What is up, everybody? What's going on? It's me, it's RDV. Just chilling by myself for a while until people decide to jump in right now. I don't think he posted it he didn't pin it in the chat yet. Doesn't look like it, but this is the link you can go to if you want to donate to my friend Maranya. You can help her out. She recently just had some issues, stuff piled up bills. We made the 4K, thankfully, because she needed 4K by Monday. Otherwise, she's being evicted. But additionally, you can still donate to the hair. So if you can donate tonight, that's cool. If you can't, it's all right. Additional funds are basically going to basically any expenses as far as maybe like as bills that pop up, or anything else that might need hinder them. But yeah, I'm starting it off tonight by myself, I guess. So yeah, and yeah, well, I guess we're gonna have like a variety stream tonight. That's what it seems like. We're just gonna go live for a while. What is going on to Chrononauts? Good to see you, Jay, the great legend. Always great to see you here, man. Um, yeah, I was hoping that Marani would jump in since this is her thing, but I don't see her. I haven't just posted the link. I got 5 minutes ago, so I'll give her some time to wait, see what's going on. But yeah, this is kind of gonna be awkward. You're just gonna get RDV unfiltered for a while. I even brought food, so I might just eat on camera, so you guys can just watch me. It's like one of those weird things where people just eat food and they're quiet. Hey, what's up, Great Legend? Yeah, dude, thanks for subbing. Uh, this isn't my channel, but I mean, like I said, you guys are welcome to sub here. We do appreciate that. What's up, Gratu? What's up, Mr. Graphic? You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna post a link in the chat if you guys want to hop on. I know it's like the forbidden thing to do. Don't post a link in there. You might get an undesirables, but as long as you're respectful, I'm gonna say that. And then it's just yeah. As long as you have a good microphone, you have a good headset, so we can understand who you are. Yeah. What's up, Jay?
What's up?
No, man. He's like, so I'm like, all right, I'll post this. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for an hour. Because then I gotta go with my other live stream over Extreme Movie Show and review a movie over there.
And you got readings tonight too, don't you?
Well, actually, the readings that are scheduled tonight on the Geeky Puppet Show are actually these are just pre-recorded because I was gonna basically after I'm done the stream, I was gonna hop back over here and just focus on helping out Maranya. Cool. That was my goal for tonight.
I talked to Miss Lady M earlier, and I'm going to go ahead and just send certain good comics to her directly later this week, and that way, if she needs to sell them, they'll be there to sell, and if not, I know she'll treasure them, and they can be part of her collection. So it's a win-win deal.
Whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah, I think that'll work out best.
Yeah. All right. Put my name on here. Geeky Puppet Show. Well, I think more people know me outside of the circle as Geeky Puppet or Geeky or Puppet
or Froggy. Yeah.
Well, in this community, they do, but I've been going over by my friend Jigs and over, hang out there. Legend sometimes pops up over there too. Jigs Kingdom, great channel over there too. So I've been venturing out of our normal circle that's usually in here and just kind of like this mingling, So I've got like two identities now.
Hey, did you know that Graphic Man is too shy and never goes on streams? That's what he
said. That is true. He doesn't go on streams at all. What you see on there is actually one of those life model decoys. That's not him at all.
Not him at all.
And there she is.
All right.
Hello, everyone.
All right.
The star of the show.
I don't want to be the star of the show.
Well, you are.
The show must go on.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was telling Jay, if nobody would have showed up, I'm ready to eat my food. I got like McDonald's, I had to get a last minute meal because I had to do this and then go do another stream, then come back
here. You're doing your thing on stream and then come back here.
I mean, because the reason we started so early because we actually we did not plan you to hit 4K already. You're past, past your mark.
honestly didn't. When I saw that, I
Yeah.
almost fainted.
Yeah. Yeah. I honestly, a part of me when we got the like Saturday, before actually no, was it Friday? I was like, we were still like in the just underneath the 2,000 mark. I'm like, is that
We were close to 3, but not quite.
Well, no, before Saturday, it was
It's two and change, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, are we even gonna get the 2,000 mark? And like that, it is just gonna stall out here. But it was amazing to see people do that. Thank you to Thinking Critical, Wes. Got the word out, and that's kind of why we're in the pickle we're starting now.
That's awesome.
Because we had advertised this stream to basically had Wes advertise that was starting this time. So we said people who watched Thinking Critical heard 6 Eastern, so we figured honor it, stay here. Yeah. Obviously more relaxed. The pressure isn't on.
I'm just now waiting for it to clear. That's the trick.
Yeah, I know. I knew RDB wanted to be live 24/7. Are you kidding me?
Just popped in. Who
that is Mr. Great Legend Show.
My brother.
What's up? It is good to be here live. The Great Legend is here coming at you live with RDV and the I Love Comics family. Got special shout out Jay's Magnificent Mavericks. I'm watching Luka and Kyrie. I wish I had my tickets. They're only about 30 minutes down the way. And one we're celebrating today is Maranya. We're so glad you got over the goal. But hey, the thing is still up, people. So make sure you go on by because
it's going to stay up.
All little extras are just, it's just whipped cream on the top for the groceries or for those Taco Bell runs.
We don't do Taco Bell.
Smart lady. My wife likes Taco Bueno, but she just can't do the Bell.
We had Taco Bell years ago, and we got my husband got it for me at the time when we were living with his mother and his nephew, and he was fine because he got a separate box. The other 3 of us had the going and throwing.
Yeah,
as Rod likes to say.
And that was the big turnoff, I guess. You never wanted to go to the Bell after you don't want to ring the bell.
The only thing I like from there, those little things with the cinnamon, and even then I don't get that.
Cinnamon twist.
Yeah, the cinnamon twist. Those actually were pretty good. Those were that was like my sweet treat. But
so Legend, I assume you're a DFW, right?
Heck yeah,
yeah, me too.
You know it, man.
Yeah, because you mentioned Taco Bueno, guys. You don't know what you're missing out on. Taco Bueno is so much better than that.
I'm over here in the McKinney, Texas area, and what's great about this North Texas area, man, is it's like you got 25 minutes away from CBCS, and I just drop my books off all the time, man.
I'm not far from you, bro. I'm in Garland. So.
Oh, damn. That's a good area to be, too.
Yeah, I won't tell you what my hometown football team was then back when I was growing up, because no, you're from Texas, and Jay's from Texas. I'm in trouble.
I know who it is.
Yeah, who is it?
Well, let's just put it this way. They have a different name now.
Yeah, they have a stupid name now.
They have a stupid name now. Yeah, those guys.
Was it Frisco?
No. It's no.
Other coast.
Oh.
Yes.
Miss Mars is a new person I've never seen before.
Missing Mars is
Nation's capital.
Missing Mars has been over on on the Comic Book Memories a lot. He's there a lot.
Oh, okay.
He's one of my buddies from Comic Book Memories.
Okay. Yeah, the Peanut Gallery.
The Peanut Gallery. Mornings. Yeah. But yeah, I am a dyed burgundy and gold Russian Redskins fan. They are not anything else. Yeah.
The Redskins.
So that's why I didn't want to mention it, because I know you guys are the Dallas guys. So.
Okay.
And we had the rivalry every Thanksgiving. Remember back in the day?
Oh yeah.
On Thanksgiving.
If I may interject, I just want to say hello to Gotham City Comics, John Horchler. I probably pronounced that. Sorry, I butchered your name, man. No, me.
John Horchler.
Erica Boyd, good to see you here.
If you want names pronounced, I'll pronounce them, since I know you have a unique way of pronouncing things.
I've already announced a few, so otherwise
I know. Everybody's here.
But I do have a problems, I will sound it out.
Yes, I know you're actually really good about it. You've been getting a lot better. I've been wondering, okay, who is that, and who's taking over Froggy, kind of thing during the readings.
Well, the part of my charm is that you guys laugh when I butcher words. So
oh yeah, it's like, I mean, okay, someone else just popped in. Who do we get?
Tevya.
Okay, hey Tev, you want to let him in?
Oh, I thought you had. Well, you have access to it.
I have access to it too, but
Kev.
I'm letting you run the
What's
show.
up?
And when you got to
Good
go,
to see Teva Smoker live on a show together, brother.
Yep. Good to see you too.
You too,
Yeah.
dude.
And Tev's been a supporter of this channel and also I think Perch
Yeah.
and a few others. He's been a supporter.
Thank
for
you,
a
Critical.
long, long time.
Support-
I've seen him in the chat a lot in the live
I've
chat.
seen him on the pirate sites too, leaving comments.
Indeed.
Hey, we don't go there.
Hey,
We don't go there. We don't fly no flags.
He's defending good books though.
Oh, he's been the good books. Okay, then
Yep.
We got to give also a big shout out to the king of the telethons, man. I thought old Jerry Lewis had something, but dude, Sir Gratu
my-
Orloff,
Oh my
he's
God,
got the
Gratu.
telethons
Yeah.
down, doesn't
He
he?
put up like
Yeah.
2 or 3. It's like, oh my
Mhm.
God. And I was on a couple of them. So, I mean,
That man is unbelievable.
Yesterday I was literally online doing something from like 10 o'clock in the morning to when we finished the last reading, V? Like 10:30? Something like that.
Something around there.
Yeah.
Hour break maybe. Because I was on Comic Book Memories, went straight to Gratu, and then we popped over to do the readings, the offline and then the
She's a
online.
champ. No bathroom breaks.
Oh,
Nothing.
I took a bathroom break between one. But I just
Dude, Sir Gratu, 10-hour live stream.
until after.
10 hours?
10-hour live stream, no bathroom breaks, or at least I didn't see no bathroom breaks. I
Yeah.
don't think he was going to allow.
I
it.
mean,
I'll see it.
Yeah,
Stuff
I
that
can
I
see that
damn
well. I
good,
can see
damn
10
good
hours.
host.
Oh, Gratu.
But legend.
Gratu's amazing.
But legend, the difference between that and Jig Stream is that Gratu's not drinking. You see Jigs, they're drinking, and I never see them get up on
Well,
bathroom breaks.
Gratu does love his Dr.
I was
Pepper.
drinking my water.
Yeah.
That's me too. I love the Dr. Pepper. Yeah, the Jigs drinks. They drink that hard stuff, man. I have to just drink my sodas.
I can't
I
do
can't
that.
do it. I
Yeah,
can't do that.
drink hard
I
stuff.
do water apple juice.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
drink little
I can't do the
sodas.
hard. I can't do the hard stuff.
I can't
one,
do
I don't.
alcohol.
I don't really have it. I think I have maybe some rum, but I don't want to do that. I don't have anything to mix it with.
Another big shout out, Maranya, was your first live appearance talking about what you were going through, which was over there on the Graphic Man.
Oh,
show.
Graphic Man, yeah, Graphic let me ramble on about and all the different tropes he knows of the Geeky Puppet Show. And I told
he
Tales,
does.
I told Tales, you're gonna be mad if you see it.
I saw him sidekick on there maybe just yesterday, I think.
Yeah, and Cheap Comic Collector. Oh my God,
Oh, that's cool.
I saw what came in from his sale, and he said everything went to me. Oh my God, I about fainted.
Yeah, that's
I think
nice.
between that and Spinner Rack.
Spinner Rack last night. Wow.
Dave, yeah.
Yeah, Spinner Rack. At the end, towards the end of Gratu's, is like that. Just said, boom, put it over. It's like, oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's so cool.
It's like
Yeah,
everybody-
Dave. is so
everybody's been like-
cool.
Everybody's been a freaking amazing, and it's like, I'm just waiting for GoFundMe to release my money.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Shout out to
Well,
RDB.
They released a part of it. They released a part of it, and then
That's
I put that towards it. So they got
You are
some.
well loved in this
Oh, and
community.
then here's the big boss. Here's the big boss. Let him in.
Oh, he can
Hey,
laugh.
and
Let
then-
him in. Hey there, Andy. Thank you so much.
Hello. How are you kids doing today?
I am doing good. I am just waiting for them to clear my money because right now it's like how you get to bank and say, oh, your money's going to be there. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah, man! Congratulations on your GoFundMe. I'm glad it is a success.
Good.
Oh, it was
good luck.
definitely set. I honestly, if I know it's going to take this long to clear, I would have done it Monday. But I honestly thought I was going to get maybe $50.
To Melissa and
Yeah.
Amy.
And there's Melissa and me. Hello.
Hey, Melissa.
We came in the same car. Me and the Les. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. They are my new helps when we do the female voices, and they are absolutely brilliant. Don't let anybody else tell you different. They are brilliant.
So first of all, I just looked at the chat, and Dr. Pepper, by the way, is number one.
It's great.
Dr. Pepper is really good.
It's
I haven't had it
fantastic.
in a
As
long,
a
long
matter of
time.
fact, you've inspired me. I'll be right back. I got a strawberry in my.
Before they come in, I can just pop it on the portal because we have the portal to the to the rent, so we can pay it online.
Let's try not to ignore the chat too, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to. That's what Missing Mars was saying. Yeah. And,
I love the strawberry Dr. Pepper. Has anyone
somebody else popping in? I hear a pop.
Gratu is here now.
Oh my! Hey, Gratu, get in here. Get my brother.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up? Okay.
How you doing,
I gotta ask a question because my first thought was, Ethan Van Sciver's here? Really? Great legend.
No,
Who the fuck are you? Yeah.
Well, no.
Ethan Van Sciver, very classic. I have
even insult my
I have a lot of EVS Green Lantern covers. Phenomenal.
He's a great artist. No matter what you think of the man himself, he is freaking tastic.
I wish he would get on the. I haven't seen him out, but I haven't been to any of the cons because my back just so screwed up. So, but yeah, Ethan Van Sciver would be one I'd want to just tough it up, maybe take some injections, go see.
Hey, you and me are like big brother thing because I got the same.
I don't care. I don't. His political beliefs or his spiritual beliefs or whatever he want to believe. That's his own damn right. I hate how they try to Hollywood or the elites try to box people into believing all their one deal when people have their own decisions, man. They can't follow all that craziness.
I never said I wanted to people. I don't give me that politics. I don't give me that nonsense. And look, sorry, Noah, but as far as Indian party concerned, I don't care. Like,
yeah,
I don't
me neither.
care.
I just want that good artwork, man. You know.
Yeah, I don't care what somebody does off their work.
Yeah,
as long as it doesn't come in the work.
I'll take it one further. I want that good artwork up against good writing. That's
Okay.
yeah. And I think in the 2000s, of course, he was hooked up with Jeff Johns, and
that was my favorite.
Yeah, that is a freaking combo right there.
Okay.
I also
have the whole run of that.
I just want to say, guys, there's a lot of people on the panel, so just try not to talk to everybody. I know it's hard.
I want to say one thing before we go any further. Eric, how is Max doing? I gotta know because you haven't talked about him. I need to know how my God cat's doing. You haven't said anything. I gotta know. Okay, now.
I just noticed you're up to 4-7, so that's
right. But that doesn't mean that's not that GoFundMe takes a bite out of crime.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, great. He's doing great. All right, there we go.
We can all do that time. We'll talk about the best soda because he was brought up Dr. Pepper being the best, and I'll go one thing. Say is what do you think is the best in can form, the best in bottle, or best in fountain?
I don't drink anything can
I'll go
fountain. So.
But I'll go first.
You go first.
Coke from freaking McDonald's at a fountain is super.
Okay. Well, I can't drink it. I'll trust you on it.
For me, because I'm younger, I can still handle it. Is the Mountain Dew in the can form?
Okay. I don't like Fanta, so
but I like Coke in bottle form over can.
I don't drink anything. I don't drink anything canned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then
I'd like to make a mention since you brought this up because you brought up bottles, right?
Yeah.
And yes, I prefer all soda in bottles because if you turn wrong and you hit a can, you lost your soda. If you hit a bottle, you're okay. But I got to say this. Forget the plastic. There is one drink on the entire planet that cannot be drunk out of anything other than a glass bottle.
Which is?
And that is Yoo-Hoo.
Oh.
I have tried it in the can. I've tried it in the box. It sucks.
No,
it has to be a glass bottle.
I've had Yoo-Hoo since they did have
it. You did these.
Yeah. Now, fruit juice in a box, okay, fine. Yoo-Hoo in a box does not. No, it doesn't
Maranya,
work. It's got to be.
You don't drink that out of a can. What is your bottle go-to?
My bottle go-to, I have a toss-up between, what is it called? Stewart's root beer or Cheerwine, because damn that puppet, the animated little he got me hooked on the damn Cheerwine.
That is not Golden Corral. What's the other place? Cracker Barrel. Those are Cracker Barrel drinks. After they've got a big wall of like artisanal sodas.
They're not
and
artisanal.
it's got
They're good
no. They're I found out they're just from other places because there's been root beer. Apparently, you guys have up here that is only in Cracker Barrel in Florida.
Okay, so, what do you have up there for root beer? Do you have
for root beer? Oh, there was a I don't even remember the name of it. It comes in a big old bottle that you gotta freaking crank off. It's the most amazing thing. It's a caramel root beer.
Oh,
so does it have a lion, a griffin on the front of it?
No, it's got a like a kid with a ball cap.
Okay, because there's we have like Joneses up here. Everybody knows what Joneses, right?
Joneses is around.
But the one that's up here where I live, it's brewed right out of Kenosha. It is Sprecher root beer, and the other one they always up here too is also IBC.
That's good.
I don't know what that is.
I have to try IBC. Someone was mentioning it on one of the streams yesterday, talking about IBC, and I think I've never had it.
IBC is a Florida because it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I'm just saying that's what they offer as far as root beers or in bottles. Sprecher is basically root beer, and they add a little bit of honey to it when they make it. So
I like it if it's not too sweet.
They have the orange, drinks, as far as that orange cream, dreamsicle. They have the regular cream. You can get, there's a Raven Red. I'm not sure what that is, but it's probably a cola or some sort.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
I tried a Stewart's Black Cherry, which is actually quite good. And I think it was their cream or something like that. No, I didn't like that so much.
Yeah.
I would like to say, hey, Gratu, what's up?
Hey, Gratu.
You came on and just started staring.
I think he's lost his voice because of all the talking he's been doing the past 3 days.
Ah, okay.
I'm all right.
Well, speaking of which, after me,
the dog was absolutely horrible. He was on the stream yesterday when Gratu went out. Oh, what you got? Oh, you've got the glass bottle of Dr. Pepper. All right.
Nice.
There we go. I don't drink anything out. I try not to drink anything out of a plastic bottle if I can help it, because even the plastic makes it taste a little funny. But if I have to drink my Canada Dry ginger beer out of a plastic bottle, I'll do it. 7-Up out of a plastic bottle, I'll do it. But for my root beer and my cheer wine, gotta be glass. I do not like the taste of a canned soda because it's a tinny taste.
There's this awesome place called Roanoke, Virginia, where the Dr. Pepper guy actually was making the real Dr. Pepper made the real DP.
Oh,
and, I always love when Gradu tells that story because Dr. Pepper is
Virginia.
my favorite. Yeah.
Dude,
I love it.
The whole thing about Dr. Pepper starting in Waco, Texas.
Yeah,
it was actually started by an ex-Civil War surgeon in rural Retreat, Virginia, in his drugstore, and one of his employees went to Texas, took the formula, and he named it after his former boss. But so there was a Dr. Pepper, and he's buried in rural Retreat, Virginia.
Wasn't he trying to date or marry his Dr. Pepper's daughter, and he did not go for it, and that's why.
Oh boy,
that could be. But I'm not. I may need to research it a little bit more. That sounds like an interesting thing.
There's a TV show. There's a TV show called The History of Food, and I saw this story. It follows what you guys are saying. That he did have an employee, took it away from him, and he just had to refigure the recipe to make it his own, and the other guy didn't get it right or something like that. So it's a little bit different. I don't know if that became Mr. Pibb or whatever, but Mr. Pibb is an okay knockoff, I guess. But
that works.
Nothing beats Dr. Pepper.
I heard people like Pibb extra more.
Extra. And the only other one, the other one that has me is Barks Red Cream, but
I forget what there was a restaurant we had in Maryland. It was like a pizza and sub place. I forget what it was called, but they had a red, not cream soda, but the birch beer. Best birch beer I've ever had in my life. And I've never been able to find it since. I don't know what brand it was, but their birch beer was absolutely freaking amazing.
Ooh. Eric and boys bring up Big Red soda. I've never had that. I think Walmart carries it.
Yeah, it's I think it's a Walmart brand.
Yeah.
I would like to try ginger beer.
Ooh, I've had the gum before. There's no way I can drink it.
Wine, the only red soda I like, and people are gonna knock me for it. Well, it's Fago, the red pop.
We still got that and the Moon Mist as well.
That is that was like my go-to growing up.
I did a fat guy thing. I went to there's this sandwich shop. Apparently, it's a northern thing because I've never seen one before. It's called Penn Station. Me and Gail are just in love with this stuff now. But they're pretty cheap considering what you get. And so they had this teriyaki cheesesteak, and I'm not allowed to have cheesesteak and I've never had one before in my entire life.
Why are you not allowed to have cheesesteak?
Probably because the onions are.
There you go. Because every time I go to some place that serves a cheesesteak, the onions are mixed in with the meat. And so I was talked to. I said, I ordered a Reuben. And I said, yeah, I would love to try this cheesesteak, but I'm allergic to onions. And, I can't because it's all mixed in and they go, oh, no, we can leave it out.
Sure you can.
So I was, even though I ordered myself a perfectly good Reuben, I said, bring one to me. Yeah. Oh my God. It was so good. It was cheese and steak. It was awesome. Yeah, so that was actually my first cheesesteak ever, and it was I want another.
What kills me is if they put green peppers in. But even that, I will eat you for that.
All righty, so what? I guess Jay's wanting to get started here.
Jay's got to say something here.
All right, Jay.
Whoa, here we go.
Gorgeous.
Why is Jay muted for a reason?
I didn't beat him at all. He did himself.
No, I did that. Sorry. No,
he's trying to save us from hearing his voice.
I'm going to be sending these directly to her later this week.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Those Spider-Geddon. I have never read that. That's something I would love to and Hulk. Oh my God. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's an under 100. Woof.
Well,
yes.
Hulk smash.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if we were gonna raffle some or to auction off, but I brought a book.
Claim sale it because that's what
the first person to say yay.
You're on camera. If you know you're on camera, so, or you care.
There we go. Or how did you guys had it like this?
Yeah.
That's good.
This no, it's not good. Something is way off. Something.
I know what you're gonna do. You go put Gratu up where Jay is.
There you go. That's a hell of a lot better right there. Yeah.
There is a reason why Puppeteen's based off of Ingleton because they're
that's
both.
why he pulled a Puppetine just then.
Savio, what the hell? You're messing with it. Don't do that anymore. There we go. Okay. No. It's good if you turn off the camera while I've got them right there. It's just my OCD working. It's got to be.
It's all the
I lasted 28 minutes. If you thought I was going to last 20 minutes being over in the prime spot, you won.
You take it. You take it away, man. It's been your show for this long.
Yeah, but you're.
Has it been my show?
Your show.
I'm just sitting back and letting it be chaos.
Don't put me in lead. Don't put me in the Alice spot either.
I love comics. What's better, 7-Up versus Sprite versus Sierra Mist versus Starry?
No comment.
Actually, 7-Up. I would go 7-Up. 7-Up's the what are they called? The RC Cola.
It's the OG.
Yeah, I like 7-Up a bit better than the others. Starry is the new kid on the block. It's Pepsi's version. It's okay. It's better than Sierra Mist, but it's definitely Sprite, 7-Up, then Sprite, Starry, and Sierra Mist, in my opinion.
Well, for me, it's I can drink 7-Up. I cannot drink Sprite. Physically, cannot drink Sprite, and the other two, I don't think I've ever had. So it's 7-Up. I grew up with in the glass bottles as a kid. My brother would hoof it over around the corner to Fred's grocery store and pick up a bottle of 7-Up for me. If you didn't have 7-Up, it was a glass bottle of Canada Dry.
Or get that Sprite and pour those peanuts into it.
Oh no, I didn't. Oh,
Hey, Maranya, let me ask you something while it's on my mind. Sorry to interrupt.
Sure. Go ahead.
I know you're a big fan of ElfQuest. How are you doing on your ElfQuest collection?
I don't have any anymore. What I had when I was back living with my mother-in-law in our house, my nephew decided to go through the basement and tear open all my bags looking for stuff. He had no business doing it. And to me, I didn't know it until after we had a little bit of a flood down there. I lost all my ElfQuest.
By the way,
that's about
yes.
to change.
Oh, sorry.
That's going to change. That's going to change, Maranya. You're about to get your collection going again.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Here you go. There is, in fact, coconut Dr. Pepper, and it's good. It is very, very good.
Coconut is one of my no-go flavors.
So good.
I'll let you have it. You can have my lifetime.
I will take it.
There's no.
Hello to Keely Chow. What's up? We're doing a little live stream. This is all about helping out Maranya. If you can give, please give. The GoFundMe link should be pinned. Is it pinned?
No, I can't do that. Only you can. But
only I can.
But
Okay,
it is in the description down below.
It's in the description. Let me pin the comment then. Get it pinned onto the thing.
I'm occasionally posting it every year and once in a while.
Yes,
but,
and you wanted to ask me something. What do you want to ask me, Tevye?
Yeah, question. I just want to ask you, what's your favorite out there comic or movie you've seen for the past this year or last year or any year in general?
What comic book I've liked?
Yeah, from this year or maybe at the.
Okay, I can honestly say,
damn it,
my guy Iron Man has been coming up since 2022. Everybody says generic Dugan can't write. He is doing, and I don't want to be sacrilegious about this, but he is literally doing the Lord's work, bringing him back from 2016, 2017 through early 2022. Oh my God, I didn't even have. I had.
I know what that is. I never heard the series before.
I had the paperbacks of those. The 4 volumes. That's what I had. But oh my God, I've never had this. What?
It's fun because I actually got these from the I Love Comics Saturday night auctions.
Oh yeah,
I hear that auction is every Saturday night at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
I was plugging them for you too. I remember thinking I was saying
it is. Really I never get a notification.
Did you read them, Jay? Did you read them?
No,
I haven't had a chance to read them yet.
Read them before you send, because trust me, you may think the art's kind of wonky, but the story is freaking solid.
Yeah, I've seen those. The story behind the couple that did this.
Yeah.
I think I love it. I think you even put the link in the sports ball about that. I've yet to watch it, but I know
that little mini documentary. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
You need to watch it. Really
I will watch it.
I've actually seen
I've been trying to catch up on everybody.
Yeah, I've seen the ElfQuest in the trades at my half price.
Yeah, because those that's why I had the four volume set. A friend of mine introduced me to ElfQuest. I'm like, I don't know about this. I fell in love with Strongbow.
I want Graphic Man to put Puppy King's head on all the elves.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cute.
We had an anonymous 500 and a $10 from a gentleman. Thank you very much to.
Okay, the anonymous 500. I will say it here, but it's not anybody here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We obviously don't. If they're anonymous, we don't want to.
No. But I know who it is, and I can say it because they're not a member of this group. It is. I think it's one of my cousins.
Oh, good.
Well, as I said, I noticed
because I know by the name, and I don't know anybody in this group by that name, so I know it had to be my cousin.
Well, Austin P gave. So did Frag Minion.
Everybody's been given.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say.
Bebe is given.
I'm not going to shout out to anybody who's given because I will never guilt anybody for not giving because if
I hope nobody does feel.
Yeah,
I haven't because I only have I don't have access to my money, but
no,
yeah.
I don't feel guilty, Maranya, for starting this all, getting there with the ball rolling.
Well, actually, yes, no, you are. I don't want to say pimping, but you were pimping this out to everybody, saying, "Please help, please help," and you got everybody rolling. You got Gratu involved, you got Graphic Man involved, we got Wes involved, we got the Triple C that we know of over on Comic Book Memories. He did a claim sale yesterday, and everything went to me. And all the people who've been donating and sharing it, even if you can't donate, I'm not going to ask anybody to sacrifice. You know, you got to eat. You got to keep your place. But if you can't do it, just share it out. That's all I ask.
Yeah,
we are keeping it up because it's things will happen.
Maranya, when you first said that, I was heartbroken because I wouldn't say about as E as like I have limited funds. I'm moving around, you know.
Yeah.
So I figured I saw Gratu live, and I know Gratu and everybody else in the whole fossil community and all community, you know, they're all nice people. You know, the least they can do is get words out. If people can donate,
all we can do is get the word out. That's all. And I honestly, when I started it, I thought I was just get maybe $50.
That's Gratu's like, Maranya, get on. I'm scrambling. Maranya, get over there. Get on.
Yeah, I had to get myself together and get on. And I went on him. I went on Graphic Man, and I went on Gratu again Thursday. Yeah, with his Dum Dum show.
Ooh.
And then I went on Saturday morning. I was like, from 10 in the morning till 7:30 at night. You know, just doing between him and comic book memories.
Well,
So,
yeah, every Saturday, Gratu continue to going in, and it's like it was just great to see going from one place to another. Everybody just sharing out,
and then Triple C did the while Gratu was on. He was doing the claim sale, and I had never asked this. He said, "Everything I get, you're getting." You know, the money that I'm taking in, you get the money.
It is humbling to see. I've seen over the years when other comic book YouTubers pass away, people donate still to their loved ones and stuff.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, it's just great to see that there actually are compassionate people out there.
Yes, there are. And as I've been telling so many people, I literally do feel like George Bailey at the end of Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
Because when everybody's coming together, it just hit me right in the heart, and I won't cry on screen, but I've been off screen. I have been.
Well, I imagine, yeah.
I'll tell you what, our little community is a special community.
Oh, there's some really great people. Gratu didn't have to open his house to me. Graphic Man didn't have to do it. Y'all didn't have to do it. Nobody had to do anything.
I disagree with you.
It's great though to see that.
I absolutely disagree with you, Maranya. We can't do much, but if you're in trouble, I have to give you my chance to do this.
And also, Maranya,
yes.
I just want to say, if you're not living in a home, you're not around. Who's going to say go on the auctions?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Apparently, LK. We've solved that question.
Okay, and I'm doing this one for Great Legend. Who would be around to say it's clobbering time?
Right. Amen to that. I love me some Ben Grimm. It's clobbering time.
You got a little bit of Metamorpho last night, which is close to Ben Grimm.
Yeah.
Meta who?
Metamorpho. I am not saying that name.
Eric Blade, it's true. There is no crying comics, but there are cupcakes.
Oh man, I could go for a cupcake right now, man.
Yeah.
I don't.
There isn't crying comic. They had Open Spider-Man. The current Open Spider-Man that came out. That was sad, depressing, but very interesting.
I think these days there's a lot of crying in comics.
Oh,
when I read Fire and Ice and Martha Kent is at a drag show, I cry. I'm sorry, but there's just it's
so I know, but I mean, as far as
yes,
there is a shop by me. They sound like their cupcakes. The cheapest ones are $15. These are like gourmet ones I've seen.
We've got a bakery around the corner down the street. Not Ashley, Gail, the other one. Elizabeth applied at. I'm hoping she gets the job there in some sort of discount because they got donuts this big for like $1.50. I'm
my God.
In Orlando, this is $8.
It's upper, but still.
Well,
on an unrelated note, I've gained 10 pounds.
I wonder why.
That's okay. You lost 20.
You don't really look like you have.
You need to get some of it back.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was worried. Gail actually came up to me. I started doing push-ups again because she's like, she comes up, she squeezes my arm. She goes, your muscle is gone. I was like, well, that made me feel good. Thank you.
What you gonna say, V?
Well, now I'm trying to think because everybody was talking about everything else.
No,
actually,
RDV.
I know I'm getting into the age now. I'm almost 40. My memory
Really?
going.
You're in your 40s?
Yeah, I'm 39 this year.
Getting close, man.
Yeah,
I know,
I'm,
getting close.
I'm still in my 30s.
Groucho's like, you're young. Everyone on this panel, except for me and Tevya and Amy, and like, you're young. What are you talking about?
You could be my kid.
I'd gladly let you be.
Coconut Bakery and Cafe, 765.
Yeah, in case you want to have donuts delivered.
If they can deliver them, I know.
Might be a bit of a drive.
You know,
you have to tip well.
This was our dinner one night.
What was it?
Do they have a website? I might have them.
Snickerdoodles, Mexican wedding cookies, and a plain glazed. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Now that you said that, though, I'll probably like, in the middle of your live stream, I'll just have them delivered to you. You're like, who's
I'm your best friend forever if you have Mexican wedding cookies delivered.
If there's anything like Italian wedding cookies, those are the most amazing thing in the world. Are they like with powdered sugar and nuts?
Yep. Yeah, they have little walnuts and they are
the best ever.
My wonderful sister made me I'll say this real quick. Sorry, made me a homemade chocolate eclair pie for my birthday. It is crazy good.
Oh yeah, that sounds really good. I'm not big on eclairs, but that sounds good.
So I was gonna say that you're gonna notice a lot of stuff is much more for your buck now that you're in the Midwest.
Well, getting away from Disneyville, I have noticed that just driving away, we noticed the prices started going down because we do live in Touristville.
The prices go down, but the graveyards go up.
Oh my God, what the fuck is up with the graveyards up here? It's like we have cemeteries down south, but Amy and Melissa, they're not 5 blocks long.
We've got a lot of them. They're like touching different parts of the city.
I have a theory about that. Why you don't see many in Florida? Because sinkholes.
Of course.
Well, there's some in Keys that are underwater now. Some cemeteries that have been drowned underwater.
Well, it could be because when we kill people, we don't bury them. We take them to Alligator Alley, put a hammer around them, and just. Melissa knows.
Somebody with a pig farm.
Well, there's a lot more crematories. A lot of people are donors.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna see,
Come on, Melissa. We both know you're the muscle of that group right there.
Legend has one in his town downtown. It's a pretty dang big one. You know which one I'm talking about?
No,
that Pecan Grove one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's one of them old schools. Yeah, I got my brother and grandparents are out there.
Really?
That's where my plot's gonna be.
Oh, nice.
I hope I don't live that long to see it.
That's like my grandfather. He was a stonemason. He did. If you ever see pictures of the stone walls in Fort Lincoln Cemetery in D.C., he did all that stonework.
Oh, that's cool. Amazing.
He was from Italy. Yeah, I got a little fun story that a what if. My grandfather came over first, of course, to try and make things, and my grandmother came, of course, on the boat with my Aunt Rosalie. She was a baby in a little long dress, and somehow she almost fell over. And she was the first kid. Oh. And somebody thankfully caught the dress and saved her. Because if they hadn't, my grandmother was, this is what I was told, my grandmother was going to jump over the boat.
She
would jump over the boat, and I would not be here because my mother was the next to last. I think she was either the next last or the last kid of my grandmother, and she had like 7 kids. So I would not be here if that happened.
Yeah, that's just the one link that the cut. If you want to,
if somebody wanted to go back, if they wanted to do a thing and say get rid of me, and they could go back to my grandmother coming over from Italy.
You mean if some kind of Terminator came after you? Oh,
yeah, that's what.
I hope there's no a-hole out there wanting to hire a Terminator on you. Otherwise, I would try to protect you. Maybe
Legend bring a Terminator. I saw the greatest mashup where it was Back to the Future, where you see, I think it's number 2, where he's in like the cowboy, and he's gonna go in the DeLorean. Marty goes, and he ends up in Skynet Future, the first part of the. So he's like he's basically backing up, dodging all of the Terminators.
Yep, all those robots. Uh-oh.
What's
What?
that?
Back to the Future 3.
Oh, back
Yeah.
to
The Western one, the best.
All righty. MK is saying that he's a Mexican. His family's Mexican, and he never had a Mexican wedding cookie, and wondering if they're that good. I'm going to show you a picture here.
Ooh.
This is a mexican wedding cookie.
Yeah, those are great.
They are so freaking good.
Yeah, it's
Donuts.
yeah, it's like a dough rather than a cookie, but they do chew like a cookie.
Or theirs is a dough. My mother's wedding cookies were actually like a
Cookies.
shortbread, like a shortbread.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Shortbread, yes,
Or
and then it's got the
shortbread
nuts
cookie.
inside with powdered sugar.
Yeah,
to
is
die
it walnut or almond?
I've had it as walnut. I don't know. Maybe it's just
because Italian it's almond.
okay, but
Italian, but it's still the same principle.
good.
They are one of my favorite cookies of all time. And another true story where I actually did cry when I was working in customer service. This one lady brought in some cookies, and I had one of her little cookies, and it was like it looked like a wedding cookie. I didn't know what it was, and I bit into it and I started crying. They were like, "What's wrong?" I said, "I haven't had these cookies since my mom died."
Oh.
Yeah. That's my mom used to make the Italian wedding cookies for everybody who got married in my family. She baked the wedding cakes. She did it all, the feast and everything like that. The first time she didn't do a feast for a wake or whatever was because of hers. That was the only one she never did. She did everybody else's.
I lucked out where like my mom, and she's got her mom's cookbook. So when my mom goes, I have all the recipes passed down.
I wish I had the recipes. The funny thing is, my family did do a cookbook, and I never got a copy of it. That is my family's recipe, including the recipe for the tomato sauce, for a zucchini cake, all these different things. I never got a chance to get a copy of that book. I would love to get a copy of it. I can't find it.
Zucchini cake, it's okay.
You would if I made it for you and didn't tell you, you would not know. You would think it was a spice cake.
I if there's zucchinis in it, I can taste it.
No, you can't.
I can.
No, you can't.
A box of wedding cookies says you can't.
By the way, I've had baking soda, and it is not good. I did not like it.
I've heard about
and
baking
the idea
soda.
of ranch ice cream, that just makes me sick.
Oh no! Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No, thank you.
MK is asking if I love the basement. Okay, so we moved in, and this apartment was not, or this townhouse, whatever you call it, was not ready. And one of the things I was looking forward to was that basement. Something called a sump pump needed to be fixed and still needs to be fixed. It flooded, and I said, well, we need this thing cleaned up, and we need a new sump pump. And they said that they would power wash it, because there was a big strip of something while they were painting that got left there. It now has mold on it. It now has black mold on it.
I can ask you though, was yours a finished? Like livable? You could have
no, it's concrete and the whole 9 yards. So.
Okay,
yeah.
that's better because if you had like furniture and stuff down there and it flooded, and that's why I always tell people like, unless you're a doctor and you're making like bank, and your wife's also a doctor, like if you come out of your basement, and you don't have it on a hill, you do risk the fact that maybe if you ever lose power, if you're in a bad area where it storms a lot. Like I get storms up here all the time up here where I am. And I've known people that had friends that had their basements flooded 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, me and Gail decided we were going to, we need to find a place to rent a pressure washer because obviously they're not doing it.
Home Depot.
And we're gonna get some of those metal shelves and tubs instead of boxes. Get plastic tubs
absolutely.
Because that's the only way to do it.
Maybe I'll get a good deal on those at Big Lots, the tubs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually we go to Walmart. Gail works at Walmart, so she gets a discount.
Okay, right. I'm gonna pop up Linda's comment here. I used to have the Honest to God cookbook for To Serve Man. Because they got permission from Damon Knight and from the thing. It was a real cookbook. I think it's somebody Wolf is the last name, and the recipes are not for the faint of heart because they were actually designed with To Serve Man in them. but I was mainly translating to like pork, venison, what have you, instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dollars. Wait, what?
It looks like they got the total of $4,725.
Yes.
Yeah. Almost enough money for an Xbox 12.
No, I don't play video games like that, so no, it ain't gonna happen.
No, it just feels like that the price keeps going up and the rarer it is.
Yeah. But yeah, they actually had recipes where if you read them, it would say like haunch of bodybuilder or whatever, and they talk about these different things. But I was translating it to you get get some get really big pieces of beef or pork or venison, and you can make the recipes. I would make it like that, and the recipes sounded great as long as you didn't think about making it out of your next door neighbor or whatever.
Right. Yeah. But as a modified pork roast, it was great.
But the book actually is named To Serve Man. It is a white cover, and it has like a red two guys like a chef and somebody else running after.
To Serve Man. Dahmer? Party of 5?
No, it's not Dahmer. But it was. They actually put it out. Okay. Let me see what your screen sharing. Okay, a second. Okay.
Well,
where's your screen share?
It's on the yeah, there it is.
Okay. Where did? Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. The new books. Okay, the new books.
ASM 51 comes out. Kill me, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. I feel for all the Spider-Man fans that they're getting messed over. My guy's gotten messed over for the past how many years.
Hey, Dr. Silver Age, what's up, buddy?
Oh, Silver Age. Hey, Rod's here.
Chat.
Wow. Rod, you helped me so much yesterday morning. I just
Yeah, we have Blonde coming out, which is a thing I'm not looking forward to.
I see. Glenzer. Here we go.
Wait, it's Carrie Andrew. I'm getting it.
Yeah, Glenzer. look, Glenzer had to pop up.
Well, okay, let's check out the big dog Ironmans. Oh my gosh, Maranya. Yeah. I always lament the bids I lose by just a little bit.
Yep.
Wasn't in the best condition, but the first red and gold armor.
Oh, that would be to 40 something. Let me check in my book.
It has him bursting through a wall, and there's a guy.
That's so cool.
I have it in my masterwork, so I'm good.
Yeah, holy crap. How
much were they going for?
It went for 78. I bid 76.
$78? Wow.
It wasn't in great condition. It was one of those like the cover was split and detached.
Oh yeah.
And it went for 78. I bid 76.
Yeah, I got it. I got it in my masterwork, so I'm good. I would rather for the early books, I would rather get them in masterworks that way, or the epics, because that way, I don't have I'll have to worry about storing all the books, kind of thing.
Oh, that would
I
don't think that would have made it to you. It would have been on my wall. Fury's a good book.
Understood. I get you.
Yeah.
It probably would have made its way to you.
I heard that is good. Glove Ennis.
Oh yeah, Fury. I've heard Fury is good.
No, yeah. Anything by Garth Ennis, and it's at Marvel. That's probably the best book in Marvel, other than Ultimate Spider-Man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to try to Final Vengeance. I'm not going to go through right now. I don't know what's going to go through right now.
Benjamin Percy's been a decent writer in Marvel too, for the newer guys, or the newer stuff.
Jackson, you did give me an epic. I appreciate it.
Ms. Marvel coming out. Which, okay.
Let's do a little bit of shilling here. Hey, Nerdette, what's up? All right, kids. We are at. I'm going to pause this here. Okay.
Yeah. Go pause it.
Okay.
And I got to jump off. I'll be back in about an hour.
Okay.
Have fun with the Extreme Show.
I promise I'll watch it on the replay.
You better, Maranya. I'm cold to you.
I promise I will.
And I'll see you guys later too. Okay.
If you guys want to stream, snipe, go ahead.
Sure. Okay. Okay, kids. Obviously, we're here to help our friend Maranya, and right now we're at 47.20 25. Thank you very much for that. If we could get it to 48, that would be awesome, or even higher than that. So don't forget going over and drop a dollar or two.
If you can drop $5, you can, or you share it out. I'll ask you to share it out. That's what.
Also, hey, you're on my channel. Click like, share, subscribe, do that kind of thing. Every Saturday we have an auction at 8 p.m. Eastern. Every night, except for Saturday, we've been doing comic book cover tier lists, and that's been fun. Plus all the normal videos that I'm hoping to get back to. I've been doing all sorts of work outside and such. I've become an auctioneer and a shop owner now, and it's taken away video time. By all means, please click like and share and subscribe, and come on over and watch the videos and the live streams and such. Legend jumped off as well. Yep.
Yeah, he got storm, so he's got to go.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Okay, Legend.
Okay, so I unfortunately did not have money this week because for some reason my bank had decided to change cards, and before they sent me one and to activate, they cut me off of from my money.
Well, that sounds.
I've been on a back and forth. I'm in Indiana now. Send it. I haven't yet got the card. So I don't have a lot to give.
No. I'm just grateful that you're giving me a platform to show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really? Okay. Well, then I'll keep this. All right.
don't tease me like that. Don't tease me like that, bro.
I was going to raffle off a book like we every Saturday at the end of the auctions. Every $10 that you spend at the auction gets you a name on the winner's wheel. So what I was going to do is I have this first appearance of Buddy Baker in as Animal Man. Alrighty. God dang it, they're always gunfighting. Let's see. I was thinking for if you give $20.
Let me pop you full screen. So I can do that for you. Okay, give you soul layout. There you go.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Pop you out.
Starting now, if you give $20, I'll take your name. I'll put it on said winning wheel, and at the end of this, we will raffle it off. We'll see who wins. But there you go. Starting now.
Okay, let's see. We got basically. How much are you saying for a donation? How much are you saying to do?
If you drop 20 into the donation, give your name. I will put it on the winning wheel, and I will raffle it off at the end of our live stream here.
Yeah,
nice.
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
and that will be my contribution. Hopefully, it gets more than $20.
Hey, just send out. Just share out the link and do it that way. Believe me. If I could help other people, I would. But right now, I'm up against the wall. But when I get back to being not against the wall, I'm going to be helping those I can. I'm going to pay it forward.
That's what we all can do, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing we can do. So I've tried to do it. I'll do it for. But it's like right now, my back was against the wall, and I was desperate.
Yeah, I understand.
If I had known that that I could have started Monday. I just Wednesday I was waiting for some final Hail Marys and it didn't come through. So I said Wednesday I said I'll just try. I was asking in the group chat, GoFundMe. How do you do GoFundMe? And I as soon as I did, I found out. Oh, here's Dominic. Let me put him on. Here's Dominic.
Oh, hi Dominic.
Yeah.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Dominic.
Hey, howdy.
Doing fine. I'm actually just waiting for my flight.
Well, where are you headed to?
I am heading to my home state of California because my youngest brother and sister are graduating from high school.
Oh wow!
That's nice.
Oh, cool.
Excellent.
Cool. Wow. So you're at the airport now, or?
Yes, I am currently at the airport.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I guess you can't talk on the plane, right?
Well, yeah, because you got brake running mode. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, nobody's boarding yet.
Okay. Well, hey, then I'm glad we got a chance to catch up with you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So far, Everything's
No.
going well.
Other than that, how's everyone else?
I'm just eternally grateful to everybody. That's the honest truth. I'm eternally grateful.
You're very welcome, Maranya.
Yeah.
Because everybody's been helping me out, and it's very humbling when you think, oh, I'm just nobody, and everybody's got they got their problems, and they came together to help me. It's like, wow, just hit me right in the gut. So,
Well, what can I say? You're a friend.
yeah. Yeah, I know. On the Geeky Puppet Show, I'm an and friend, but that's you all are really friends.
Oh, they're the best kind, right?
Oh, yeah, the best kind. Yeah, I wear the and friend title with pride.
And
I'm one of the first and friends.
It used to be and the rest, by the way.
Oh yeah, with and the rest, like Gilligan's Island. Actually,
Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, we pulled the Gilligan's Island, but now finally that little piece of felt has been putting us all in the credits. So we're finally getting including Amy and Melissa getting in the credits. So
yeah,
because I think you got the credits for the Batman Superman adventure, so you're in there now. And I think Jay's in there. I think MK's in there. So we all are in there now.
I know Graphic Man is in the credits.
He's in the credits for some of them, yeah. Mm-hmm. So we're getting everybody. Pretty soon it's gonna be like he's gonna go and he should put Bob and the rest just to cover everybody who comes in after us.
Hold on.
Yeah. Anyway. So.
All right.
Yeah, I put the DC stuff coming out after this week. It's interesting, but not really much. I just want to say if you want, God, want to know.
I mean, with DC's current output, like it's low when it comes to quality.
Yeah, well, this one gives a kind of a DC. I'm screenshot right now. I just need someone to.
I was Marianne in terms of hair color because I did have dark hair back when I was younger. I did have a little bit of red in it, so I could have been working on ginger. My husband said if I dye my hair, it can go one of two colors and only two colors. I can either go dark auburn or I can go dark brown again. And I just said, I just want to keep the white because it's like I've earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks cool.
Yeah, in the back, what's weird is that it actually, from about here down, there's still some more dark. It's more dark than the gray, and on top, it's more gray than the dark.
Oh, all right.
There's still a little dark in there, little tiny hairs here and there. But the first thing that went white was the auburn highlights, and then it spread like wildfire, like tribbles. But it in science fiction terms. Oh, who just popped? Oh, it's Groucho. I'm sorry, Groucho. Thank you for coming on. Oh, let me see what he said this week. I think he probably said something. Okay, you're currently sharing DC. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, I agree, Greta. Yeah. For the hair. Greta saying you're dealing with fading and root sucks anyway. So I said, heck with it. I'll just keep it. I'll be a silver fox.
Gail still dyes it.
Yeah.
I love it when she lets it go a little bit, and maybe it's a weird thing with me, but she gets the Reed Richards and she gets the gray. I love that.
Oh.
It's like Reed Richards and Rogue all in one. So it's fulfilling all the fantasies.
Yeah, but you know what? The bad joke. I'm not not offense to any blondes out there, but what the joke is if a blonde dyes her hair dark?
What?
Artificial intelligence.
That's awesome.
Hey.
Yeah, I never. My husband said I cannot dye it dark blue or dark purple. He said no weird colors. I will disown you.
Oh dear.
I will not. I'll if we walk down the street, he says I don't know this woman.
No, you're more of the natural hair colors when it comes to dyes.
That's what he wants. That's what he wants. And if I was going to dye it, I would dye the dark again. At one point, actually, when it was starting to go a little gray, I did dye it dark. Mm-hmm. Then I finally said, "Forget it."
Why?
I didn't really want to. I didn't want to deal with it, so I said, "Let's just let it go gray."
Huh. No, the only time I dye my hair, well, the first time that happened was back in my elementary school years, and it's from a temporary hair dye spray, and I decided to color it green, and eventually I washed it out.
Yeah, well, my you used to have like the things you could put in your hair, like the little pastes or whatever.
Yeah.
My friend who was like a honey blonde worked on her perfectly. None of them ever showed up on me because I had such dark hair. None of them showed up. It would just would not show up. It's like you're putting grease in your hair. That's basically.
You know what? Rhaegar made me realize that you can make anything sound sucky if you put like Kelly Sue DeConnick right after it. Hey, you can dye your head red like Kelly Sue DeConnick. Anything you say and then you add like Kelly Sue DeConnick. Hey, you can become rich writing comics like Kelly Sue DeConnick. It just really makes it sound worse, doesn't it?
Yeah. It makes it way worse.
Auburn
and hard to spell.
Maureen O'Hara when she was in the color she was in McClintock. That's about the color I would do.
Yep.
That kind of really coppery dark auburn. I love that color. But I don't want to go through the hassle. Plus it'd be expensive. You have for them to do it, and I don't want to do it myself because I don't want to make a mess.
So, question. I'm just wondering at the have you seen My Venomous Human, the new TV show?
The modern what?
No. My Adventure with Human.
The animated series.
I don't have like the cables no more, so I don't see any stuff that's like.
Well, it's on HBO Max. You can check it out there. You go. Apparently, we're getting a prequel comic, kind of, sort of. It's separated in scene 1, scene 2.
I haven't seen it, so no. Because we also lost our Disney Plus because finances. So I missed seeing X-Men, so I don't know. I've been hearing all the good stuff about it.
That show is amazing. I love that show.
Yeah, I still haven't watched the second episode. It's good. It's just all right.
Once we get stable, I'll go for it. But
how have you guys seen X-Men? And it's a great show. One of the best shows ever.
That's why I'm sorry. It's killing me. It's like I can't watch it. But as for the other stuff, I can live without seeing anything on cable pretty much. Back when I had my week of enforced no internet, I watched the $6 Million Man on DVD, and I got halfway through the second season.
Oh, nice!
By the time things got settled, and that's amazing. That was amazing.
Gail and I are finding out that if you got Tubi and you got YouTube, you're okay because YouTube has their movies. Plus,
YouTube TV.
Plus, you can actually find some of those rare movies that never made it to DVD on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
really?
We watched a movie called Tag the Assassination Game. Most of you probably have never heard it.
I've heard of it.
Linda Hamilton movie and what's his name? Robert Carradine. Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase and Carrie Fisher is on YouTube. You just gotta, and it's not in their official thing. It's just hanging around. There are a lot of movies.
I would say they have there are free movies that you can get on YouTube.
Yeah,
that's where you can find those.
Every Christmas we found somebody. We find somebody who puts the Rankin and Bass movies on every Christmas on YouTube.
I've got that saved in my playlist. I can watch all the ones that do
it. There's a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh, the Red Skelton Christmas special, the John Denver and the Muppets is out there on YouTube.
Oh, wow.
Really?
So we've been discovering that without the Netflix, without the we kept Peacock because that was good. We've got Tubi, and I want my superhero stuff, so I've got HBO Max and Disney.
It's like the one I would get. In fact, if I could get it back, would be Disney Plus. I have access to Paramount, so I can see some stuff on Paramount. I have Tubi and such like that, so I can watch a bunch of different things. Plus, surprisingly, Internet Archive has a lot of movies.
Really?
Look really carefully.
That is true.
I found Cleopatra. Yep. I found a few others in the Internet Archive, and we just and someone just linked to the quote Song of the South one in our group, and on Internet Archive, I found the Internet Archive version, and it looks like it's got the updated, cleaned up version, and probably the old version as well. But I've got that I can watch. I haven't seen that since I was a kid.
Oh wow!
That poster I think that you had at one time. That's the time I saw it.
The which one?
Song of the South. The poster.
Song of the South. Yeah, the 1970s.
Yeah, that's when I saw it. I saw it in the movie.
Have any of you guys seen the ride through of Tiana's adventure?
I have.
Crawfish TV. Yeah, Crawfish TV was recently talking about it, and yeah,
Okay, so here's the thing. Let me be the Disney guy. Let me be the Florida guy. Right, Melissa, Amy. I don't know how big you guys were into Disney going and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But I had an annual pass. I worked there. My mother-in-law worked there when she was not insane, and she got me and the kids in a lot. We went multiple times. In my entire life, I've probably been to Disney 2 or 3 times a year, if not more, every year up until the COVID hit. Mm-hmm. Now, here's the thing. When they made Splash Mountain, big hit, and it has been voted the greatest attraction ever made. I'm not kidding about that. Really? People love this attraction. Well, idiots on Twitter come in and they say, well, Song of the South is a racist movie. It's not.
No.
And they got rid of now. The reason why they say it, and it's my rant. The reason why they say it is because there's a scene where you see a whole bunch of black people having a barbecue, having a party, and they're all happy and they're singing. And the little white boy comes up and he talks to Uncle Remus, and Uncle Remus solves his problems because the little white boy's parents are getting a divorce. The only people who have their shit together in this movie are the black people. And this pisses people off because the black people aren't sad. It's not about the struggle, blah, blah. This is why that pisses me off extraordinarily. This is not this movie doesn't take place during slavery. It takes place afterwards. A lot of these people that are, a lot of these people who are happy were former slaves, more than likely spread out all over whatever state they're in, not together. Now they're together. You think they don't have a moment where they can actually enjoy themselves? Yeah. Even in the harsh times, it was a hell of a lot better than being slaves. So they call it racist for that. They call it racist because Uncle Remus helps this white kid with his problems. But that's not in Splash Mountain. What's in Splash Mountain are the cartoons, the bright and colorful cartoons. Mm-hmm. And it has an element of danger because Brer Fox and Brer Bear want to capture Brer Rabbit and eat him. And the whole thing about the ride is they're trying to trap him, and Brer Rabbit keeps getting away. Until finally, now they don't show the tar baby. We know the tar baby part is what captures him because he goes howdy as he walks by the tar baby, and the tar baby just sits there. And Brer Rabbit looks at him and he says, I said howdy. And the tar baby just sits there. And Brer Rabbit, getting angry that the tar baby won't say howdy back, gets mad and he says, if you don't say howdy back, I'm going to have to smack you. And then he smacks him and he gets caught. And he says, give me back my hand. And he hits him and he gets caught. And then he puts his feet into it. He gets caught. And the point being is you make your own trap out of your own anger. Hello, there's morality tales to this movie that these idiots call racist. So anyway, Brer Fox and Brer Bear get them all. They grab him. They're about to eat him because he's all trapped up. But they don't have that in the ride. He's tied up in ropes. Yeah. And he's like, oh, please eat me. And they're like, wait, what? What do you mean? You want us to eat you? Do this, do that. But whatever you do, don't throw me in the briar patch. Don't throw me in the briar patch. And they're talking. And finally, Brer Bear says, wait a second. He wants to be more horrible if we throw him in the briar patch. So he grabs him by the ears and he throws him. Now, on the ride, you're getting that story as you go up the hill. And when Bear decides to throw you in the briar patch, you go down the hill into a briar patch. So the whole thing is this big buildup. It's this big, suspenseful thing. Mm-hmm. Yep. And they changed it. Okay, so now it's Tiana. Now it's Tiana. Now it's not the movie. I imagine and my whole thing is don't even freaking touch Splash Mountain. Behind you, you've got Tom Sawyer's Island, which you can make the front part New Orleans. You can change that. You got a fort. You got a Civil War fort in the back. You can make Mama Leote's magic shop. All the caves that you can explore on Tom Sawyer's Island all of a sudden become Dr. Facilier's place where you visit the other side. It could have been awesome, but they didn't do that. What they made was not the story of the Princess and the Frog, but they made the story after The Princess and the Frog, where Tiana wants to throw a big party, and we're going to get you to that big party. But first, we need you to find the band and the spices for the dinner. And at one point in time, you're made small. Okay, the Mama Leota comes out. Oh, we're going to make you small, and you go over a little hill, and you're in the story. You get the frogs. And the all the little animals. They've got screens everywhere now, which they didn't before. It was the most awesome. Now, I was about to say the most awesome audio animatronics, but the one good thing they got right was the alligator from Princess. But now that's it. It's this boring ass story of you just floating along. It's like the Navi River adventure, but with less of a story. And then at the end, instead of that tense moment, it's like, oh, we're going to make you big because the big you are, the bigger splash you make in the party. I'm like, oh, good Lord, no.
What?
So there's no tension as you're rising up. And everybody who's commenting makes why didn't you just do the movie? And then Dr. Facilier has you. He's the villain of Princess and the Frog.
Yeah.
And as you're climbing and as you're going to go over, he says, he makes a mention of you going to his friends on the other side. You fall through, you make it, then the big celebration at the end because you survived being on the other side with the bad guy's friends. Instead, you get this boring ass story about you finding a spice for a cake or something like that. It's very muddled. The story isn't even there anymore. They up the greatest ride they ever made to put in this boring ass crap. Go see it. Disney put out the video themselves, and my guess is because they didn't want all the Disney influencers to write it and go, well, that sucked. Yeah. So it was god awful stuff. I like Princess and the Frog as a movie.
Yeah.
What I saw on the ride, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what they did to such a popular attraction. That's my rant, kids.
I don't care. Why take Splash Mountain away and twist it and make it something else?
Because Splash Mountain is racist.
According to
according to their DEI hires, which, by the way, this is the big kicker. Okay, if you create a committee in your company that has to find all of the stuff that could be problematic, they need to find a reason to exist or they lose their jobs. Yeah. So they did Splash Mountain. Splash Mountain's ruined. And then do you know what they did?
What?
Tinkerbell is problematic because of her body proportions. Yes. Because of her body proportions, because she is body conscious. Remember, in Peter Pan, she stands on a mirror and she puts her hands on her hips and does this and goes, So she's body conscious, and that's problematic. Plus, she is jealous of the attention Peter Pan gives to Wendy. And women should not feel that their only objective in life is to find a man. So Tinkerbell is problematic because these guys have to find a reason to keep their jobs. So and now, I kid you not, at Disney World, you cannot meet Tinkerbell. They took her away.
What?
It is God's honest, ladies and gentlemen. I kid you not. That's my Disney rant.
What the hell are they doing over there? That makes no sense.
And if you like Disney rants like this, if you like rants like this, please click like and share, subscribe, ring the notification bell, do all that kind of stuff. And also, we are actually here for our friend Maranya. The link to the GoFundMe is in the pinned on the chat there. Let's see. What kind of we have? We're still at $47.25, kids. Once again, every $20 bid gets one of these. Anybody else got something to toss in there? We can maybe get a couple points.
I was thinking if we could, for every like 5 $20 donations that get added to that, we could add one of our X-Men comics to the bundle. So like if we put in 5 donations, we can add in. We've got 4 X-Men comics here. So for every 5 donations we get, we can add one more into the wheel, and that'll give us some extra spins.
Well, like X-Men, what? Give a number.
Okay, so we've got X-Men. Let's see. Should I send you some pictures or?
Yeah.
Get a
Yeah,
really
you can
cruddy
if you want.
comment, really cruddy web camera and go like,
Yeah, something like that. Well,
Yeah,
you can do that on screen share or
send some
doing-
pictures and I'll put them up.
yeah.
For every
where can I-
$1,000 we get Englentine, we'll do the shuffle truffle. Oh, I'm a whore. I'll do it for less. But if we get $1,000, I will do the freaking truffle shuffle. But Maranya, I want a piece.
Yep.
If we get this thing up to $5,725, I will do a shirtless truffle shuffle.
Oh yeah, speak out the stuff that remind me. Apparently today Pride Month. Yes.
Whoa, dude. Don't mention Pride Month if I mention I'm shirtless, okay? Thank you very much. The hell?
Apology in my bad. But it just, apparently New Zealand did their own article on Pride Month, and some is very stupid.
Yeah. Let me get some of these. I think it's cool that Keith Devitt played the voice of the main villain. That guy is awesome. He most certainly is.
He was amazing in that movie.
There's an Asian cat with the everybody, and he goes ting ting tong tong, egg foo young. Yeah, it was. That's the one I can't defend. Like a lot of stuff I can defend. That's one I can't.
Yeah.
Because there was a guy named there was a crow named Jim. And then later we called that era Jim Crow. Yeah, you can argue that, but I can't defend Ching Chong Yo Hung Egg Foo Young. That's just that's
a bit.
Love the movie, but I understand why people can go really when that part comes up.
Then they should be knocking on was the original 1001 Dalmatians.
Great movie.
We are Siamese, if you please.
Yeah, which I love, by the way. It's like
they should be knocking on that.
So I'm thinking, how about they just leave the past in the past and stop giving?
Yeah, stop doing prequel on a live and leaving it like that. Mufasa movie again this year.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't get it. Why do Mufasa movie? Who wants that?
I love comics out of the closet.
Yes.
How about the Sump Pump Humpty Hump?
No.
Rump dance. I am getting older, and I noticed as I get older, my rump actually has shrunk. So there's no rump to shrunk. I
don't know if that's cut out of the 1001 Dalmatians. So Rhaegar, I don't know.
Okay.
What they already did that? Isn't that a cut out of their
1001 Dalmatians? Did they cut the Siamese?
No, I don't think they did.
Because those are the same cats that tried to kill the baby.
God damn it.
Oh, wait, the killing the baby, wasn't that in Lady and the Tramp?
Lady and the Tramp. The rat, yeah.
That was a rat.
So was the Siamese cats, yeah.
I think I was just remembering which movie it was. I knew it was a dog.
There were like a long run of like cats and dog Disney movies, like right in a row there, and they were
okay. I got to say something. Lady and the Tramp has one of my favorite scenes in all of moviedom. Yeah, absolutely. You know, there are just certain scenes that kind of hit me. You know, one of the funniest ones is I actually tear up. First, let me talk about Lady and the Tramp. Then there's a scene, and this always gets me pumped up. We hear about Trusty, and Trusty is the old hound dog, and he lost his smeller in an accident, and so he can't smell anymore, and that's the whole joke that he tries. He's going around, oh, I smell of this and I smell of that, and he's always wrong. Well, in this case, he's running down the road because Tramp got thrown into the dog catcher's wagon, and the dog catcher's wagon is hauling ass, and they want to save him, so they need. And Trusty says, I've got it. I got the scent. And oh goodness, Scotty, the terrier, he's like, stop. And the guys, the hound stops. He goes, you know, you can't do this. You know, you lost your sense of smell. And, you know, he's sniffing around because it's a four-way stop. And he says this, he says, stop. You know, you can't do it. You know, you lost your sense of smell. And he just looks right at him. It's just like, it's a really harsh, and he puts his head down, and then he goes, oh, and my heart lifts, and he bolts right after the wagon, and he finds it. And every freaking time when he lifts his head and he gives that up, it's like, oh, goosebumps.
Yeah,
I've actually got goosebumps right now just thinking of it. You know,
the fun scenes from that though was actually reprised in the Underdog movie, but the spaghetti scene.
Yeah,
they actually reprised that in the Underdog scene.
That's
Underdog
cool.
movie.
Yeah, but that was Trust You Can't Smell Anymore, but it still does a good Stan Lee impersonation. One of my favorite scenes. The other one that I get laughed at if I bring it up, because I will tear up, is there is a man, and he has a sheep farm. And everybody's laughing at him because of his new sheep dog. And so his sheepdog is awesome. So he decides to enter him in the contest. Problem is, the sheepdog is a pig. And everybody's laughing at him. Everybody's laughing at him, but then they fall quiet when the pig is leading all the sheep perfectly around all of the little obstacles and into the pen. And the farmer shuts the door, and the crowd just goes wild. And you see everybody who laughed is there, and I'm like, and then he leans over and he goes, "That'll do, pig." And I am just.
That'll do, pig.
What movie is that?
I don't know why, but that does it every time. Babe. That's Babe.
Oh,
It's
Babe. Okay.
amazing film. Love it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm shocked. A Christmas Story Chinese restaurant Fa Ra Ra scene hasn't been canceled. It has, or people tried to.
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you that gets me in the feels with Charlotte's Web, the animated movie. That one gets me in the feels.
Good time.
Talking about her babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the one spider state.
Yeah.
Glenn's are over here giving Google Genesis AI ideas in the algorithm of things to cancel.
Yeah. Don't give them ideas. We already have enough to.
Yeah. Ideas, please don't.
Oh, another one that always pumps me up. It's like, okay, but this one's a little more manly. All right.
Okay.
So across a field, you've got the bad guys. You've got John Wayne, Glenn Campbell, and I forget the young lady's name. They have been chasing these bad guys for a while now for killing the father of the young lady,
Kim Darby.
And he's yelling across the field at John Wayne, and he says, I forget what Robert Duvall's line is something about, well, that's pretty brave for a one-eyed fat man. And John Wayne gets his ire up, grabs onto his thing, says, "Well, fill your hands, you son of a bitch," puts the reins in his mouth, grabs both guns, and hauls ass across that field toward 8 bad guys. Boo, boo. And it's like, yes.
Yeah.
It's one of those moments.
The original True Grit that was Kim Darby that you were thinking of.
Okay, thank you. But that is one of the greatest scenes in movies. That's a pump you up kind of.
That one gets me. Yeah.
I actually put that as my when I first got an Xbox profile, when doing all the shooters and all that against other people.
Halo.
I put that as my phrase underneath. "Fill your hands, you son of a bitch," and I got suspended. Yeah, I thought it was a great freaking. It's a great freaking line. It says it all. "Fill your hands, you son of a bitch." Woo, let's go. Yeah. By all means, if you guys want to share a rousing, like what gets you going kind of scene, feel free.
Okay, I was gonna say for me, that what gets me, it's stupid fun. People say it's a stupid movie, but it never fails to get I have fun with it. It's Speed Racer.
Oh, really?
Speed Racer.
That is a good movie. The Wachowski brothers film.
Wachowski, yeah, that was the one with and John Goodman was perfectly cast as Pops Racer. Susan Sarandon was the mom.
Yep.
I forget who was both Rexes, but both Rexes were great. And the kid who played Spritle was great. The 2 chimps were great for Chim Chim, and the guy who emailed somebody other who played Speed was good, and Christina Ricci was great as Trixie. But it's like everybody goes, "Oh, that's just a stupid movie. It's that's not good." Da, 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 da. And I'm going, that's one of my favorite movies. I just, I if you don't like it, that's you. But me, I love it, and it's one of my go-to if I'm feeling blah. Because right now it's on YouTube free. I do have DVD, and it's the DVD with Wachowski brothers in it, so it is technically a very rare CD now.
Bad Rhaegar. Bad Rhaegar. This is no.
Wachowski brothers. But anyway, I love the Speed Racer movie too, because it was before like the renaissance of proper adaptations of manga and anime series. and the Wachowski brothers, like they did a good job of capturing the essence of Speed Racer.
Yeah.
But then the movie that you in the box office bombed and it nearly killed the
Well,
career.
there was a little problem with that when that movie came out. There's another little movie that came out that same time of the year or thereabouts. It was just a little known movie. It was also based on a property that was been around for quite some time, and it.
Do you think I saw it?
You probably saw it. Everybody's probably seen it, but it was just a little well-known, kind of lesser-known movie that I kind of like a little bit, just a little bit. But that's why Speed Racer suffered, because there was another little movie that came out that time of the year. It was called Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man destroyed the box office.
That basically kind of.
So that was the second best movie that year.
It was basically it basically Speed. Nobody talks about Speed Racer. Oh, they talk about it now, but back then they didn't talk about Speed Racer. I don't know how we managed this. I think we saw a preview for it. I gotta see this. This is good. I'm curious.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a good movie. Also, if it was up against Iron Man, it was up against Dark Knight.
It was all against Dark Knight and Iron Man. It was a really bad movie. That movie never gonna win.
Yeah, but basically,
who has seen the heresy known as Matrix 4? The Matrix 4.
I've seen it.
That is a sad case because it's got a great performance by what's his name, Barney
Keanu Reeves,
like Doogie Howser.
Neil Patrick Harris.
Thank you. And great performance by him in such a bad movie.
Yeah, I've never seen.
And by the way, I don't know if you guys, for you guys who do have Disney Plus, there is Hamilton is on Disney Plus.
I've heard,
right? And the guy who plays the king is the guy who plays the villain in one of the villains in Matrix 4. Oh. I was like, wait a second, I've seen that guy. Where have I seen him? And then it's the guy who plays the king. Anyway,
but the bad thing about me seeing Speed Racer in the movies, it was the same thing. I had the same problem with the Incredible Hulk when that came out, and Terminator 3. Motion, it did make me a little queasy. Peach Pepsi.
How is it?
How is
it? Good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Is it sweet?
Yeah, very. The thing about this is, it seems like it tastes like regular Pepsi, and then afterwards you have a peach aftertaste.
Oh, you get peach kickback. But I can't watch certain movies because of the motion. So Speed Racer got me a little bit when I first saw it in movie theaters. I watch it now. I can watch it on the small screen. I watch it on the computer. I'm good. I can watch it. I don't have any problems with it. I watch it.
I can't.
I've memorized it.
I can't watch certain movies. I can't watch certain movies because they're called porn, and Gail gets mad.
Oh well, I don't watch those kind of movies.
Yeah,
my husband doesn't.
Well, no, I don't either because of that. Yeah,
I'm sure you don't.
Doesn't get me going, but me and my buddy and friends were watching Mulan, and a scene a fat guy sings, "I don't care what she looks like, I only care what she cooks like," and I was man. That was the whole point of that song. I mean, even the animated, by the way,
the animated was a classic.
Good version, not the live action piece of shit.
That was F that movie.
But the whole thing was everybody was saying
all the different things they wanted to say about a woman that they wanted to marry.
Oh goodness, I used to know that song. But she goes, "How about a girl who has a brain, who always speaks her mind?" And the guy's like, "Nah,
we don't." Have that.
Yeah. Well, it comes up to this. That's what our friends do. We've got friends. What were you trying to say, Tev?
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but speaking of underrated movie, one underrated movie I really love is Dread. I love that movie. I saw that movie in theater. It's awesome. Awesome movie. Where's my sequel? I want my sequel, but it bombed so bad it broke my heart.
Shreks are good. I've seen a couple of those. They're really, really good. The animation and Myers was amazing.
The movie I'm talking about is Dread. D-R-E-D-D.
Oh, Dread. Yeah. Oh, I've never seen that. Yeah,
that movie is awesome. If you're a fan of Judge Dredd, you love that movie. It's a badass movie. A fan of Carl Urban, it was amazing. Like my favorite movie was Shot or The Law.
See, there goes Trusty. Got a line from it. Sure, the only girl who'd love him is his mother.
Of course, classic Mulan, and yet to this day, the soundtrack has aged very well.
I actually, at one point, I don't know if it's in storage or where it got to, but I did at one time actually have an autographed copy of the Mulan soundtrack. I think it had, I don't know if it had Ming-Na Wen's signature on it or not. Somebody's signature on it that I was well known. I don't know where it got to, so I had that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I got that as a giveaway. I technically shouldn't have gotten it because no, I'll tell you why I technically shouldn't have gotten it. Because at the time I was working as a community leader on a different channel, and technically this is through AOL. Technically I should not have won it, but I did. Somehow I managed to get it. I guess they figured they didn't know I was doing this on the other places. So
a girl worth fighting for.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I
think is a
girl
good
worth
it's
fighting for. I want her paler than the moon, with eyes that shine like stars. How about my girl will marvel at my strength, adore my battle scars. I couldn't care less what she'll wear or what she looks like. It all depends on what she cooks, like beef, pork, chicken. But the local girls thought you were quite the charmer.
Yeah.
Okay, we got coming for Trusty here. He's doing an offer. He will do a commission for you for your. He's doing only 3 for $200. He will do your character, and he will do it in black and white, 8.5 by 11 ink. And if you get 2 or more, he will do it. He will do it in color.
Have you guys sent the pictures?
Yeah, I sent it to you on your Twitter DM.
Oh, we gave you some. Yep. So we've got that deal going on for $200 for a $200 donation to Maranya's GoFundMe. You get a commission from Trusty.
I wish I could show you some examples.
I'm raffling off this book for the $20 bids. Anybody makes a $20 bid with a name.
Let me go ahead and pop that back. Let me pop that back up. So you got first animal.
Gets on the winner's wheel, and we'll draw for that. And the Lester sisters are saying for every 5 they are going to.
Okay, you said can you share it now? This picture?
Oh my goodness, kids! Yeah, let me. Do you mind if I share? If I just turn on our DM?
Sure.
Okay, I don't want to do that without permission, but here you go. These are the books that they're offering up. Okay, so for every five $20 bid, they will raffle off one of these books, or is it for every or you've got 5 books to raffle?
Okay, so I think it's every 5 additional donations. Add 1 more book onto the wheel. So
there you go.
If you add 5 on, then will be 2, and then add it.
Guys, you're gonna want this. You're gonna want this. Here we go. We have X-Men 125, part of the Phoenix storyline. We've got X-Men 107, where I believe this is we first meet the Starjammers.
Yeah, that's Starjammers. I know that.
Yeah, and then we have X-Men 135, also part of the. But kids, $20 bid to the $20 donations. We've got an X-Men 133.
Hellback. We'll bring back the Hellback Club. I remember that episode.
All righty, and it has nice corners. No,
it looks really good.
No bends. It looks like no spine ticks.
Let me take off the current comment so you can actually see the book.
Okay. Yep. It is definitely worth more than that $6 price tag, unless it's falling apart on the back. But there we go. This is so we've got a couple of really good X-Men.
It's set the class.
So every five donations, they're going to add another one of these books.
Yeah.
All righty. This is some serious shit right here. This is pretty good. All right. Cool. And we'll keep bringing that up as we go. All righty. Cool. Awesome. Good stuff.
You guys are.
And this the book I've been showing is the very first Buddy Baker as Animal Man.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yep. And so what we're going to do is you put a $20 bid in, and you are already on the board for this book.
Yeah,
if we get 5 people on that wheel, we're going to add one of the X-Men. Okay.
Basically, when you put your donation in, It does. I think you can put your name in and put it anonymous. If you don't want to put your real name, just put it in as your name. Put in bid for.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, or winner's wheel, something that. Yeah.
So I know that I will get your real name when I get the email, but to keep yourself anonymous on the site. I know you don't want to give your real names.
Yep.
I got to be honest. I did not expect the Lester girls to be the level of nerd that manages to get Phoenix Force comics.
They are. They've got the cred.
Eglantine has to get a megaphone sometimes on the auction with a little hat and talk fast with it. We got $20. Okay, we can hear it. I hear 21, 21, 21, 21. Okay, we're going on 21, 50, 22, 22, 22. Over here, we got 22, 23. Tebby is looking at 20. Tebby buys it for $50. It is yours. Okay, don't forget to put the donation in, Teb. All right. I got my, let's see. Very nice from the Lester Lasses. And okay, I recall that movie's title, but never saw it. I will search it out. What are we talking about?
I didn't know this movie.
The Dread is amazing.
Yeah,
Dread is just amazing.
Movie of that year. I love this movie. I want my sequel, but it bombed so hard. Why? Why did it bomb? I don't get it. It should have done well.
I'm gonna. I love doing this. You want to talk fast? Let me get this because I used to read this. I used to read this to my kids. Fox and Socks.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Let me see if I can't find it.
Find the words Fox and Socks.
Okay.
They're talking about the lead.
I used to be able to do it when I'm looking for where I can actually read it. Let's see.
Okay, the Fox and Socks is what it's called.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can find it, and I can send you the link. Fox.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. I think I got it.
Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, by Dr. Seuss.
Okay, let's see if they got the lyrics. Okay, Fox and Socks story.
Okay, let's see. Because I read. Okay, Fox, Socks, Box, Knox. Knox, I just messed it up right there. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Second time. Fox, Socks, Box, Knox. Knox and Box, Fox and Socks. Knocks on. Whoop, hold on. Nope, I didn't mess up this time. I realized if I'm going to be doing this because I read this to my kids. I'm going to read it to you guys as a way of hopefully giving money to our good friend Maranya. So please, if you enjoy this kind of silly and stupid content, click like, share, and subscribe, and consider after the donation thing is over, going on to Ko-Fi. All right, Fox, Socks, Box, Knox, Knox and Box, Fox and Socks, Knox on Fox, in Socks and Box, Socks on Knox and Knox and Box, Fox and Socks on Box and Knox. Chicks with bricks come, chicks with blocks come, chicks with bricks come, and blocks and clocks come. Look, sir, Mr. Knox, sir. Let's do tricks with bricks and blocks, sir. Let's do tricks with chicks and clocks, sir. First, I'll make a quick trick brick stack. Then I'll make a quick trick block stack. You can make a quick trick chick stack. You can make a quick trick clock stack. And here, new trick, Mr. Knox, socks on chicks and chicks on fox, fox on clocks and bricks and blocks and bricks and blocks and knocks and box. I think I skipped the page. Please, sir, I don't like this trick, sir. My tongue isn't quick or slick, sir. I get all the tricks and clocks, sir, mixed up with the chicks and talk, sir. I can't do it, Mr. Fox, sir. I'm so sorry, Mr. Knox, sir. Here's an easy game to play. Here's an easy thing to say. New socks, two socks, who socks, who socks. Who sews whose socks, who sews whose socks. Who sees who sew? Whose new socks, sir? You see Sue's new socks, sir. That's not easy, Mr. Fox, sir. Whoops.
Too far.
Sue sews socks and fox and socks now. Slow Joe Crow sews socks and box now. Sue sews rose on Slow Joe's crow's clothes. Fox sews on Slow Joe's crow's nose. Hose goes, rose grows. Nose hose goes some. Crow's rose grows some. Mr. Fox, I hate this game, sir. This game makes my tongue quite lame, sir. Mr. Knox, sir. What a shame, sir. Well, find something new to do now. Here's lots of new blue goo now. New goo, blue goo, gooey goo, blue goo, new goo, gluey glue. Gooey goo for chewing, for chewy chewing. I messed up that one. Gooey goo for chewy chewing. That's what Goo Goose is doing. Do you choose to chew goose too, sir? If, sir, you, sir, choose to chew, sir, with Goo Goose, chew, sir, do, sir. Mr. Fox, sir, I won't do it. I can't say it. I won't chew it. Very well, sir. Step this way, sir. We'll find another game to play, sir. Bim comes, Bim brings Ben's broom, Ben brings Bim broom, Ben bends Bim's broom, Ben bends Ben's broom, Ben bends, Ben's bends, Ben's bent, Ben brooms break, Bim's bent, brooms break. Ben's band, Bim's band, Big's band, Pig's band, Bim and Ben lead bands and booms, Ben's band bangs and Bim's band booms. Pig band, boom band, big band, broom band. My poor mouth can't say that. No, sir, my poor mouth is much too slow, sir. Well, then, bring your mouth this way. I think it's something it can say. Luke Luck likes lakes. Luke Duck likes lakes. Luke Luck licks lakes. Luke's Duck licks lakes. Duck takes licks in lakes Luke Luck likes. Luke Luck takes licks in lakes Ducks likes. I can't blab such blibber blubber. My tongue isn't made of rubber. Mr. Knox, now, come on now. Come now. You don't have to be so dumb now. Try to say this, Mr. Knox, please. Through 3 cheese trees, 3 free fleas flew. While these fleas flew, Freezy Breeze blew. Freezy Breeze made these 3 trees freeze. Freezy trees made these trees cheese freeze. That's what made these 3 flea freeze trees. I messed it all up. Sorry. Let me try that again, kids.
You lost it.
3 cheese trees, 3 free fleas flew. While these fleas flew, Freezy Breeze breathe off. Fuck. Okay, we're moving on. By the way, Dr. Seuss never written the F word. Stop it. That's enough, sir. I can't say such silly stuff, sir. Very well then, Mr. Knox, sir. Let's have a little talk, sir, about Tweedlebeetles.
What?
What do you know about Tweedlebeetles? Well, when Tweedlebeetles fight, it's called a Tweedlebeetle battle. When they battle in a puddle, it's a Tweedlebeetle puddle paddle. And when the Tweedlebeetles battle with paddles in a puddle, they call it a Tweedlebeetle puddle paddle battle. And when beetles battle beetles in a puddle paddle battle, and the beetle battle puddle is in a puddle in a bottle, they call this a Tweedlebeetle bottle puddle battle paddle muddle. When beetles fight these battles in a bottle with their paddles and the bottles on the poodle and the poodles eating noodles, they call it a muddle puddle tweedle poodle beetle doodle bottle paddle battle.
And
now wait a minute, Mr. Socks Fox. When a fox is in the bottle where the Tweedlebeetles battle with their paddles in a puddle on a noodle eating poodle, this is what they call a Tweedlebeetle noodle poodle bottle paddle buddled duddled fuddled wuddled fox in socks, sir. Fox in socks, our game is done, sir. Thank you for a lot of fun, sir. And that, ladies and gentlemen,
wow.
I've messed up 4 or 5 times, but there you go.
Now your tongue's numb.
There you go. All right. That, by the way, should have gotten us some likes and at least a donation or 2.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see what's on there.
But what's happening?
Okay, so there we go.
If anything's going since the last
So
time.
when did we lose the audience?
A long time ago.
All righty, but there you go. What do we got here? England team sounds like Transformer talks fast. Not bad. Hey, thank you. We're talking about Raid is awesome. Raid and Dread were made at the same time, so neither was a copy of each other. Yeah. Yep. If you like Dread, you need to see the Raid. I agree. It's both of them are great movies. Don't put me in that. Okay, I want to say something, but it's a bit too R-rated, says Eric. Can someone pop up a super chat to donate to Maranya to make it stop? I was going to end it. Yeah, there was no stopping me. Speaking of remakes, watch Mojo put their top 10 remakes better than the original, and one of them was West Side Story. I agree. I actually agree with that. It was very good.
OG West Side Story, the classic.
Yeah, I love the remake Steven Spielberg did. Now what he did wrong, of course, was not let us understand what the Spanish actors were saying, but what he did right was everything else, including there's a song after oh goodness gracious, I'm forgetting characters' names. After the main guy kills the main after the main jet kills the main shark. Yeah. There's a song about they're supposed to be calming down and so forth. He puts it before the battle because everybody's riled up and wanting to have a fight. It needs to go before the battle, before instead of after.
Yeah, but remember, Samuel, didn't the main character die in West Side Story?
Yeah. Not the woman. This time Juliet lives. They didn't have the blob. The blob is better than the original. I can't really say Evil Dead 2013 is. I love Evil Dead 2013, but they're kind of two different animals. There's the self-delete button. Gotta love tongue twisters. I leave for 1 minute, and now he's reading Dr. Seuss.
Yep.
Goonie Goo Goo, good Eddie Murphy reference. Please, someone put me out. Oh, come on. You couldn't have hated it that much. At least the Lester sisters seem to be having fun. I heard them giggle.
I thought it was actually pretty cute. I kind of dug it.
England, here's one my dad told me as a kid. It's a great way to prank your friends and family. One smart fella, he felt smart. Two smart fellas, they felt smart. Three smart fellas, they all felt smart.
Okay.
Try saying that.
England, you're going to see something on screen that you never really seen before on your stream.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's my honey.
Hello to the husband.
That's my honey. That young guy is my husband.
That's cool.
Yep.
Older.
He's 11 days older.
Does this duck have any luck? Does this duck live a life that doesn't suck? Does this duck hate to swim in muck? Does this duck give a? Oh, he has got to read this drunk. Okay.
That's a bad idea.
I don't have any booze on me, but yeah, that might actually.
Ash, good to see you in the chat. You know, I know you changed your handle, but you're still at same Ash. Good to see you.
Ash is
in the chat. He's in the comment section.
I saw him in the. I read off his comment earlier. I've got a skedaddle, says Dr. Silverage, but I wanted to wish the best for Maranya and her husband, and thank you, England team, and everyone who helped get the goal met this weekend. Great job, and thank you, sir, for the same.
Because he, between Graphic Man, Gratu has done lion's share of it. Then we had Dr. Silverage with the conflict memories. They gave up their show to me, and I think Gratu has been let me stay in his home and so to speak and talk. And then now today I'm in your home. So now that's my honey that you saw giving me kisses. I've had him do this all during the week. He is as grateful as I am, if not more so. Aww. So yeah, I had to show off the honey because he's my rock.
Well, I'm afraid that my Dr. Seuss reading, nor has the promise of X-Men and an Animal Man first appearance has raised it from 47.25.
Yeah, I understand it. If people are sharing it out, that's fine. I'm good.
Maybe something more contemporary and less.
Because people have been given a lot this weekend, and they may be like, It may have actually gone to. I have an antisocial co-op. What? That doesn't make sense. You know what? I had a book that sold that never made it to anyone's page. I didn't write it down. This was yesterday. Batman Sergeant Rock. Somebody got. I forget who got that.
It went. I think I checked it out. It went to K-Baby. It never made his page, so he didn't pay for it. It's just that I hate it when that happens. Yeah. Here's something. I want to get this to 800. We need $75. I wanted to get it to 4,800.
Yeah.
We offered up. We got some books. Every $20 is going to get you on the wheel there. Mm-hmm. But at least maybe if we could just raise it a little bit. I've got other things. We've got a first appearance of Negan. We can do. We can do some things. I'll put you on that winning wheel for every $5 for that. I've got a couple of armies at war. Here's I had this combo going on. These are actually going to my booth otherwise.
Yeah.
So
let's see. I'm checking my mail. Mm-hmm. Somebody just donated. Yeah. I don't know what if it's who I think it is. Did you donate that to get the books certain person? Or is that the other person that I know by that name? There's
no new bid. Since.
I just got the email for it, so let me see if it takes a little time sometimes between me getting the email. And, no. Let's see. Let me check the donations list. Actually, it's easier for me to check the transfers list because that's where everything gets updated. Let's see.
Lady.
It went to 785. It's 785 right now. So it's $15 to go to 800. I think I just got the mail for that
All right.
725 to 785.
Okay, I'm also, by the way, I'm also checking to see if the Siamese song. I hate this shit. This program includes negative depiction and or mistreatment of people or cultures. Go, you know what?
Oh my God!
What makes this incredibly racist is because it says that anybody who is not white has one dimension.
Okay, let me check my DMs. Hang on. I think it's who I think is that sent the. Oh wait, whoops! Oh, I just lost my thing here. So let me go ahead and. My mouse is going stupid and canceling out windows I don't want it to cancel out. Stupid thing.
No, they did not cut out the "We Are Siamese."
What the dance? Thank God. That's some good news, at least.
Yeah, we got.
I told I screenshot something.
Go ahead.
See.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, this thing pissed me off because, frankly, what the hell?
Okay. I know who it is now, and to that person out there, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Did you want to get it on the books, or did you just DM me and let me know if you want to get on the books or not? I'm not going to ask you in chat. Just go ahead, DM me on Twitter. I have your DM.
Yep. Anyways,
this ain't going for the 15.
No, this is a 6-0.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, the one thing I want to tell you that the Scar Spider one, because frankly this one change I don't want to go to spend on right now.
I'll let this one go for 15.
Oh, that's cool. Fear Walking Dead.
Yeah, it's the first appearance of Negan. I've got All American Men at War also 104.
Oh, pretty.
You want to drop a $15 bid or All American Men or Our Army at War, and that's issue number 147. You want to drop a $10.
How would you rank that cover?
Pardon?
How would you rank that cover? Very good.
Okay. This cover right here, let's do. Looking at this one, get rid of the fact that it's got a date stamp or a date written on it.
I mean,
I love the fact that the 3 dimensions of the book really do stand out.
That is so cool.
And it does look like we are looking at a war novel. Even the writing looks exactly like it should be. Generals don't die. On there, you can truly see Sergeant Rock's grief. He knows this man. He respects this man. All the while, he's got to get him out of the way because it looks like a tank is about to barrel down on him. All in all, I would give this one a 9. This is a really solid cover. Yeah, and really unique too with the way the book is.
I love that creativity in it.
But yeah, that's where I would put that one. Alrighty, that's nicer than most from the other night. 9. We will get back to war books at some point in time. We're just going to go. We're going all over the place.
Yeah. Covers, yeah.
I would like to do the Atom at some point in time. He's always had some great covers.
Adam has had some really good covers, especially doing all the shrinking and stuff. They could.
Yeah. What? You know what's funny? We have not got an Atom comic in years or a decade at this point.
That is true.
Like, what the heck? Like, it's not my killer John got a BS. It's even sad. None of the other killer got books like the Atom or it's not killer. Not I think. Oh yeah, Hawkman Hawkgirl. Where's their books? I don't get it.
But I'm gonna say this, and I mean it. And this is absolutely something everybody has to take to heart. Be careful what you freaking wish for. We're not in the 80s. We're not in the 90s. We aren't with a whole bunch of people who respect the past, the history of the characters. Yeah, now, we've got people like Tim Sheridan who are out to destroy whatever character they write. So
I don't mind
me. The person who just donated said they do not Either they just want to give it to me. They don't want to be in on it.
Okay, well, I appreciate that because I would love to keep that
person is one of my people, one of my family. So not my family, not my blood family, but my dear family. You might as well be blood family because you guys have sweat, blood, and sweat and tears with me for all the years. Yeah. So this person did.
That is cool as well.
Yeah, that was. I am truly touched. And I don't mean in the head. I'm truly touched.
Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Sure. Go ahead. Mr. Carter.
Ooh, I can't wait for my Hero then your next movie. Gonna be awesome.
This person, I like I said, Lily did not expect this much support because I know we're great people, but everybody's hurting right now. And I can't say, hey, this, you guys got to, I will never tell you, you got to give me money. I will never do that because you don't have to do nothing. Only thing I will ask.
I don't collect a lot of comics. I'm basically an auctioneer and a shop owner now. So a lot of the books I get is like, I understand I don't know.
I agree. Okay, yes, we're all a bit touched in the head. We have to be to love comics. Keep loving them.
I do want to thank you, Maranya, though, for reaching out to us and letting us, help you and support you.
Yeah, it's like that was desperate, and it's like I'm going. I honestly, seriously, all seriously, I thought I would get $50 because I know everybody's got tight times, and I don't want to, put anyway. I don't want to hurt anybody, with because I know people. They got money problems too. But if you can give, if you can't, please just share it out. Share it out to your group because you probably have a bigger reach than I do. Because a lot of people, I'm a little fish in these ponds, so I try sharing it out in my things. My husband shared it out on his things, and bless him, Venkman has been. He is literally he's like the P.T. Barnum, but in a good way. He promoted everybody. He said he's rallying the troops. He said, please do this. And I owe him more than I can possibly say. He just it's like he is literally my little brother. He didn't have to. He could have said, oh yeah, well I can't maybe he's like maybe I can't give anything, but he could have said, oh well. But he went past the mile. He's gone past the mile. Gratu's well past the mile. Ratman went past the mile. Rod from the Comic Book Memories, Rod and Shannon both. They let me on the show. Aww. Bless them. And let's see. And Triple C, the cheap comic collector, they did a claim sale, which is maybe what you could do. And then what they did is they he took the bids, and then whatever it was told was at the end, that's what he gave me. But I don't know, you can't do that because your bank is being stupid. So that. But that's what he did. And let's see. And like I said, today you're giving me the platform. Have me ramble on and stuff.
Aww.
But yeah,
and just sharing the joy of
this community. It is a family. It's not a community. It is a neighborhood. Most people don't even know they're our neighbors. I know you guys. I've known Ease for I think I got on 7 years because I got on 2017 to.
Yep.
He made me get on Twitter. He made me get on Twitter.
Twist your arm, huh?
Yeah, because I wanted to be on his live stream. He said, "Get your butt on Twitter." I said, "Yes, sir."
That's when we created what ended up becoming Sports Ball. It's just
eventually it was the England team. But he got me online, and he was I was his very I was one of his first guests on his thing after the after the hurricane.
Oh wow.
Oh. My very first live stream took place during a hurricane.
I was there in the audience for that one, but I was not online until September. I was coming home from Ren Fair, and I started talking about the true story of coming home from the Ren Fair. And I was talking to my husband, And I said, well, you want to know what happened to Captain America? He says, what? Because that's his boy. He's like,
right.
that's his boy. And he said, what happened? I said, they made him a Hydra agent. They made him a Nazi. He said, no, they did not. They did. I said, you know what they did to my boy? Because he knows I love Iron Man. And he said, no, what? He says, now it's a little black girl. They did not.
Oh yeah, it was Riri Williams.
Yeah, Riri Williams. Yeah, and I went through all the different changes, and I said, you know about Thor? Yeah, I know Thor. Thor's a woman now. They did not. They did.
You're playing Jane Foster for.
Yeah, Jane Foster Thor, and it's like I was going through all the changes, and I was telling this story, and it's like he did not believe it and he was stunned because he's not as connected to like the media as we are. But
Yeah.
he was like, I can't believe that. He's a parallel comic book fan. He will indulge me in my comic book addiction. So he says he doesn't read them so much himself, but he's like if he can afford it, he gives me some Iron Mans or whatever. Yes, yep. Love is the answer. Actually, that is so true. Yeah, because we all got to be fair for each other. If I can get my finances that I can give back, I will give back because it's like I want to pass it on to somebody else who needs. If y'all pass it on to me, I'll pass it on to somebody else, and then they can pass it on. I pass it on, like you might remember this commercial, like that or was it not Herbal Essence? It was the other one, the other shampoo commercial. They told two friends, and so on and so on and so on. That's what I want.
Calgon, was it?
No, but that's not Calgon. It was like a honey.
He tells two friends, and they tell two
friends, and so on and so on. It was like a honey shampoo, which I used to use. It was actually a really good shampoo.
Oh, nice! Did you tell two friends?
I did tell two friends.
Well, now she's telling a lot of people.
I'm telling a lot of people now, but I don't think they make it. No, Aussie Mega was the one I used. That was the honey. That was a later shampoo. That one. And the funny story with that, when I was going to a convention, I had a fox puppet. I carried around a fox puppet. Oh my gosh, and the poor thing, somehow the big bottle of Aussie Mega exploded or just got open and it got on the fox. So the poor fox had, he had to wash out the shampoo out of the fur.
Oh my goodness.
The time after, because he smelled like honey and whatever was the shampoo, but the poor thing got hit with the shampoo.
Well, I mean, that helps him get clean, right?
You got clean. It kind of, he was kind of old. He was an old puppy. He was like, aww. And you could move the mouth with the hand. But that was one of my favorite puppets.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. Whoa. Okay. They're sending me some money right now.
How much?
Well, right now, of the money that they're what you call it, they got in pending. They're sending me right now. They've sent like 1,000 or so. Now they're sending me another 405. So but now I'll go immediately to the rent. I'm going to tell my husband. So I'll
okay. So they're sending you the money.
Yes. They're sending me money.
Okay, because you just said somebody sent 1,000. I'm thinking I got to take my shirt off and go over here.
No. What it is GoFundMe. They just did. Let me just check. They'll say it should say transferred. Let's see. Go ahead. Let's see, because they just did another 400 something. It should say transferred. No, the thing's being processed. They just said they're sending me the money, but they haven't actually popped it into the account yet. They're saying sending it. I'll have to wait till it actually transfers, but they are sending me like 400 something. So
it probably takes some time.
It does take time, considering this is not. Maybe they're thinking today because they deal with the international. They might consider it a work day now, like a business day.
Yep.
We know it's 8 o'clock on Eastern, but it might be. They might be going like because they do deal in Germany and such like that. So they probably consider it a business day. So they're gonna give me. They say they're sending it to me. So we'll see.
Okay.
But that will definitely as soon as that hits the hits the checking account. I'm gonna tell my husband put it on the rent. Put it on the rent. and then whenever the rest kinks in, because that's they do it in little dribbles. So that's I just saw that one. Wow. Yeah, Fabergé Organic. It might have been Fabergé Organic. You're right, Jackson. Fabergé Organic shampoo. You are correct.
Yep.
But yeah, Calgon was the ancient Chinese secret, huh? That was we need more Calgon because when the lady went to the Chinese laundry and and she was asking how you get the clothes so nice, and the guy goes ancient Chinese secret, and the wife blows it by saying we need more Calgon. The tagline is ancient Chinese secret, huh?
I don't get the joke.
Well, it's basically the Chinese laundry was saying there was an ancient Chinese secret to get their clothes so clean or whatever.
Oh.
And the wife said, "We need more Calgon." So it's like ancient Chinese secret, huh? And that was a commercial.
That's one of the weirdest commercials I ever heard in my life.
Possibly he might have seen it. I don't think Amy and Melissa are old enough to.
Oh yeah, that's pretty
I was
old.
born in the 90s, so I never seen a commercial.
No, you would. That would have been like 60s, 70s.
Yeah, in the 60s.
Unless you saw it on retro commercials, you would not have seen it.
I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, and he want you to do another Dr. Seuss rap.
There's no tongue twisters like that.
Oh well, there's
unless I was to read a Dr. Seuss story very fast.
Green eggs and ham.
Yeah, no. I got a better idea. The Lorax.
No, the Lorax is that's a little too heavy.
That's also too long. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say green eggs and ham.
There's cat in the hat.
Well, there's a cat in the hat, but that's
the
green eggs and ham has it. I do not like it. Sam, I am that whole.
Okay,
shit.
and
Let me see
the three times fast.
Not good at all.
There's going to be. I've got to edit this down and cut out these parts to put them up. I guess as individual.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
Okay, so
how long have we only been on for about a little over 2 hours? You should be able to.
All right,
And
hold on just a
he
second.
should be coming on soon, I think, unless he stopped to get something to eat.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, please donate to Maranya, and don't forget to subscribe here. Our regular chats are just like this. We're having a great time. You guys are a part of it as we read off the comments and everything. Also, of course, we're trying to help out Maranya, and if it does get to 5,700, I said I would do it, and I promise I would do it. Truffle Shuffle. I'll just stand right up and
what is the Truffle Shuffle?
Truffle Shuffle is a dance done by one of the Goonies in the movie Goonies. Chunk, the Goonie Chunk. He lifts up a shirt and he basically wiggles his belly. That's what goes on, ladies and gentlemen, when the Truffle Shuffle gets done. Now, I have to make sure that Gail does not see me doing the Truffle Shuffle because I will probably get divorced. She will never.
Yeah.
Let's see if this gives you the whole book.
As she just will not respect me after.
I'm looking. Whoa.
I thought maybe
for those of you, for those of you who don't know what the Truffle Shuffle is, give me just a second here.
I know what it is. Yep.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna send you a link in the on your Twitter for I found the PDF for Green Eggs and Ham. I don't know if you found it or not, but I'll go send to you.
I found one. Do it.
Do it. Do the Green Eggs and Ham.
Sorry, that's part of the okay. Sorry, I was doing dialogue. This is the Truffle Shuffle. For those of you who do not know it.
Okay, you should pop it up. I got full screen because I can't see it very well. Oh my god, that's the Truffle Shuffle. Oh, no.
Yeah, he basically.
Oh no.
He's shaking his belly while making really, really silly noises and.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of.
Looks like he's wiggling his arms like a chicken. This looks like a very
That's the point. That's the joke.
By the way, if you haven't seen Goonies, you have not lived life properly.
I've never seen.
I found something. And speaking of movie, I found something after you go like.
We're talking. You know what? If you want me to reenact the WAP video, the $1,000 ain't going to Maranya.
What is the WAP video?
That would go to me.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh. Sorry, I will screenshot my screen for a sec because I do want to show my since we were talking speed for a second. I do want to show this over this.
What? Okay, what have you got?
Yep.
What have you want? You want me to share your screen that you got now?
Yep.
Okay.
That's us.
Okay, that's us.
Okay.
Oh, the Speed Racer. Is that a Speed Racer pop?
Yep.
That's cool.
Oh my God, that is so cool. That is so
England
freaking
team
cool.
script for some of those movies his wife doesn't like.
And
how much for each? Take a shirt off. That's great.
That's crazy. That's cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. I don't know how much it costs, but if I were to send you, I would in a heartbeat because it's amazing.
That is crazy. But let me go ahead and go and pop this off. So I'm sorry. I popped the England team off. I am so sorry.
No worries.
I was trying to stop the share, and I popped
your show if you don't want me on it. Okay.
Dude, you gave me my break, so I gotta keep you on.
All righty.
Okay, eggs and ham, and this I'm gonna go ahead.
All righty, and I guess I have to do it quickly, like the Fox Unlocks.
Yeah, well, you can do it for. I thought, it's actually the words. It's not like the actual book.
Okay.
I have the actual book if you want to do by the book.
Okay.
Where anything go? Where you go?
I didn't do it. The pup. Oh, I did not do it. Let's see. Okay, that's it.
That time I did it to myself.
Yeah. Okay. It is a premiere, Jackson. The puppet stuff tonight is the premiere because the frog is going to be coming back over here. So because of this, he decided to do stuff. We had stuff in the can that we could use. That's what it is. But yeah, let me go ahead and send you the link to the to copy this, and I'm gonna send you the link in your Eglantine Comics Twitter. So I'll send it to you there. Let's see, that should be it. That should give you I don't know if that's a link or not, but that's what it's supposed to be. Let me see if I can get it's not giving me an actual link to give you. Okay, let's see if I can try this. It's not. Let's see. Okay, paste and go to. Okay, let's see if it gives me that. Okay, yeah, it's giving me. Okay, let me get that link again because it wasn't giving me the proper link. Okay, I'm going to send you the link now. See if that gives it to you. Actually, as a link. It's not giving me the link. Son of a.
Don't worry, I got it.
You got it. It's actually a PDF. It's by Flip HTML5. They did it.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a freebie. It's a freebie. All
righty. Okay, kids.
Okay.
I am Sam. Sam.
I'm full screen it for myself so I can actually see it.
Okay. Can everybody see it? I've got it shared.
Okay.
Sam I am. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that. Sam I am. Do you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them. Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam I am. Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse? I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox? Not in a box, not with a fox, not in a house, not with a mouse. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you, could you in a car? Eat them, here they are. I would not, could not in a car. You may like them, you will see. You may like them in a tree. I would not, could not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam I am. A train, a train, a train. Could you, would you on a train? Not on a train, not in a tree, not in a car. Sam, let me be. I would not, could not in a box. I could not, would not in it with a fox. I will not eat them with a mouse. I will not eat them in a house. I will not eat them here or there. I will not eat them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam, I am. Say in the dark, here in the dark. Would you, could you in the dark? I would not, could not in the dark. Whoops. There we go. Okay, now spin. Would you, could you in the rain? I would not, could not in the rain, not in the dark, not on a train, not in a car, not in a tree. I do not like them, Sam, you see. Not in a house, not in a box, not with a mouse, not with a fox. I will not eat them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. You do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Could you, would you with a goat? I would not, could not with a goat. Dude, you are missing out on life. Would you, could you on a boat? I could not, would not on a boat. I will not will not with a goat. I will not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them on a train, not in the dark, not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I will not eat them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. You do not like them, so you say, try them, and you may. Try them, and you may. Sam, if you will let me be, I will try them. You will see. And he takes a bite. Say, I like green eggs and ham. I do like them, Sam, I am. And I would eat them in a boat, and I would eat them with a goat. I will eat them in the rain, in the dark, and on a train, in a car, in a tree. They are so good, and so good, you see. So I will eat them in a box, and I will eat them with a fox, and I will eat them in a house. I will eat them with a mouse, and I will eat them here or there. And I say, Sam, I will eat them anywhere. I do like green eggs and ham. Thank you, Sam, I am.
Wow. No way they can make that movie. You can't make that movie impossible.
There you go. All right, one more. Maranya is the pup. Okay, I see what you're saying. There you go, guys. How many people did we lose during that reading?
I don't know. We've got 12 people watching.
There you go. So we lost 5.
Yeah. I'm glad people don't like the classics. That's a shame.
Yeah, it's fun though. Like I said, I used to read that. I have a big book. It's banned now.
Oh yeah,
because it's got Mulberry Street on it, and
that's not.
Yeah, I actually can't sell that on eBay. I tried, and they took it down
because
Dr. Seuss does. The people who own Dr. Seuss now do not allow a couple of stories in it because the art has a Japanese guy in traditional Japanese garb, and anything traditional that is not white. Anything traditional, no matter if it's African or if it's Asian or whatever, if it is not Caucasian tradition, it's considered racist.
What?
Welcome to the modern day, ladies and gentlemen, where the racists are being racist and then calling you racist for calling them out. Yeah. So
that's so stupid. That makes no sense. Those books were made for a decade ago. Not a decade, a generation ago.
Yeah.
I was reading those when I was a kid. So,
okay, kids, we have $15 to go to make it to 4,800. As we are, I am trying to perform my heart out with the Dr. Seuss. Maybe that's not working.
And we're 2 hours 20 minutes in. 2 hours long. Dang time, boys.
The woke mob introduced Dr. Seuss to Fahrenheit 451. Exactly. That's kind of what happened.
It pissed me off. That word obsolete. Honestly, okay, in all serious, those guys need to F off and realize that these books were made for kids, not for their twisted morals.
Yep. So I actually do save some of the books. I was going to show off this because we were talking about the Atom covers, and this is absolutely. Whoops, wrong one. Here we go. This is. Just about my favorite, where you have the Silver Age Atom punching the Golden Age Atom out of the comic book.
Badass.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Is it big enough for 2 atoms?
Spoiler alert! I will be giving this one a 10.
The door.
I consider that a 10 as well.
That is one of my favorite covers.
I have to remember because I can right now. I consider it a 10.
That is one of my favorite covers of all time. This is one of the Holy Grail books. You know, you always look for. Obviously, everybody wants an Amazing Spider-Man 15, but this is the Atom number 7.
Okay, Hawkman, first Hawkman, right?
It is the first team up of the Atom Hawkman.
Yeah.
Which later, of course, it becomes the Atom and the Hawkman. This book.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why did we get carried again? I want the Atom book, dang it.
These are a couple of these are a few new. I've already shown this one off. I got this one a while back. I needed to get I felt so bad for selling it. So I got me and you guys know about this one. This is the cereal giveaway from Little Orphan Annie.
Oh yeah.
1948, I believe it was.
Yeah, that made out the movie.
This was a gift. An autographed copy of Stray Dogs because I like it. But these came in a collection. I went, they're mine. Yeah, I'm not selling these. This is part 2 of the first appearance.
I think we read that.
This is part 2 of the first appearance of the Huntress. Both this and the one she's on the cover are they came out on the same day. So basically, these 2 comics are
virtually
the first
identical.
appearance. But if you go by the story, the one where the DC Comics Presents, where she's on the cover, that takes place before this story. So a lot of people see that one as the true first appearance.
Didn't Huntress get left on existing at the Party of Nerves?
Now this came
2 times.
Yeah, this is the first appearance of Deathstroke the Terminator.
Deathstroke the Terminator.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
I love that book.
But this one came in a collection, and I was contemplating: do I want to sell it? Do I want to keep it? I guess So I.
Okay, what was the thing you said you were going to do if it passed 4,800?
I didn't say anything. I said I was talking about. I had the books that I just wanted to see if we could get it past 4,800.
Okay, because right now we are at 4,813.
Woo! We got a boost.
We're only at 57,000.
To me, I'm seeing it. It still says 47.85.
Well, I'm looking at the breakdown page, which for me it updates a little bit faster than the actual.
Okay.
Because I believe me, I check every single place where it's at. So.
All right.
Okay, it says 4,885 on the main page, but then I get the breakdown because I can see this stuff. You guys can't see.
Okay. It just went to 48.13. Awesome.
48.13. Yep.
So what did we get? It doesn't show. Okay. It doesn't show of whom.
Let's see. I'm gonna check it and see if it should probably say anonymous. Let's see.
Okay.
Looking at the because I don't think they gave their name. I'm not gonna out them. Let's see. Okay, the last one I know who that is. I'm not gonna say who that is. And let's see. They're not showing the 4813 one. So that's it's not showing yet because it's on. So what?
So what's up with the Lester sisters? They've been quiet for a while.
Yeah, I think they're doing stuff like the programming and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm here. We're kind of juggling a couple of things.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, first off, congratulations on the new donations. That's
Thank
terrific.
you. I am true. Honestly, I am truly blessed.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
All right. It is very, very good.
Yeah,
very good thing.
I was amazed and touched, and not in the head, touched, really touched.
Well,
I'm not. You see that about me? Really?
Hey, you know what? You kind of have to be to hang out with this crowd.
Well,
Yeah.
I've known you for what, 7 years?
7 years we've been doing this.
September, yeah. 7 years back to September, yeah.
Yeah, it has been fun. It's been a very interesting thing when
it's been an interesting ride all along, yeah.
Because of course, what are y'all programming? Is it a game?
Yes, it is.
There you go.
Yeah, we've switched over to a new engine called Godot.
Never heard of it.
Huh?
Sorry to interrupt, but I never heard of the engine before. I know Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, yeah. Godot is a software. It's a programming. It's an engine that lets you like develop games.
Yeah.
It's got it's a open source program, which means like the code is available to everyone, and it's there's very easy licensing. We used to go on Unity. We used to use Unity, but then they kind of like, huh?
Oh, but then Unity did this whole pretty stupid thing that they get to charge people. The Unity now.
That's the one, yeah.
Sorry.
Let's see. The project is like it's making a ton of it kind of slowed us down a bit having to learn a new language and stuff like that. But it's coming along. I'm not sure we're not quite ready to or not quite ready to just like do like open like alpha, not ready to do open betas yet, but it is coming along, and it's a spectacular game. I prefer, it's well, it has gosh, what can I say? I don't want to spoil anything. Well, I'll say it's the most ambitious project our little studio has ever made. I think our so far we've had we've released one game like back in 2017 on Steam called Artisan Going Home Again. It's kind of like a
visual novel.
It's on Steam. It's not on Apple. I'm sorry.
No. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. I mean, vagina is it a visual novel?
It is. Yes, it's a visual novel with stat building elements to it. You play a little a young girl who. Hey sis, we're just explaining about our first game, Artisan.
Oh, that's neat.
Where you play like a little artist who's trying to build
and make her way in the world
make
with
her
the
own
arts.
with her trying to make her own way in the world with her art.
Yep.
And you start off with you have like different stats like a skill and like a technical skill
and inspiration.
And inspiration.
It's an interesting stat because it modifies like your technical skill, which is it by itself, it can't do much, but it lets your technical skill do a lot more than it normally would. And then you've got things like stamina. You can work too hard and end up wearing yourself out. So you have to balance a lot of things to make sure you can keep doing good work effectively. And the only way some of them get built back up is by actually, living, going out, seeing things, visiting friends, reading books. And so that's part of the game too. And there's a lot of little stories with characters and friends in it. And it was a fun project.
Very great story.
I heard a boop. Who just booped it?
Oh.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, happy Sunday. Congratulations, Maranya.
Thank you. Yeah, you all have been really great promoting it and sending it out. And I saw what you did on Twitter. I appreciate that. Thank you. The more eyes on it, the better, because that gets people who I'm just a little fish in the pond. Everybody else has bigger reaches than I do, and different people who could help. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, hopefully that one. There was one response I got back when I tweeted it. I think it was
I saw that
Friday. Yeah, that weird marketing guy. So hopefully it didn't bother you too much. It seemed more like I don't gonna call it a scam, but he was definitely, I think, trolling for hey, listen, I can help build your campaign bigger. You're only going to have to give me X%.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing no. I'm not
promise anything.
If I was going to go make my campaign bigger, I would trust what says on the GoFundMe site, not some guy who I don't know.
Yeah.
Even their help. So I was trying to figure out certain things on there. Their help is kind of like the Google bot in terms of there's really no help. Oh, and Fanboys Live in the retro review. Jackson, thank Paul for me, because I know that I know him from different chats. Tell him thank you for me. I don't know how to get in contact with him, but tell him thank you. That's a blessing that they're stretching it far and wide. Because it's like, it also feels like, what was it? What was that movie? Other movie with Jimmy Stewart? They were trying to get the word out about the corruption.
It's a Wonderful Life?
No, Wonderful Life was the one with the fundraising.
Mr. Smith Goes to Washington.
Where they're trying to spread the word about the corruption. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Everybody's trying to spread the word, or the other one with the John Doe societies.
Meet John Doe. That's not.
No, yeah, that was different. That was
that wasn't Jimmy Stewart.
That was who was that? I know his name. I can't.
Gary Cooper.
Gary Cooper. That's it. Because I know him. I can't remember his name all the time.
Only 2 guys reviewing tonight instead of usual 4 reviewing the last 3 issues of Watchmen. Wait, what?
I've never.
Let's just mention the fundraiser on Fanboys Live, the retro review. Awesome.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was telling Jackson to thank him for me.
What kind of game it did War the Deeds from Snoopy Gonzalez?
What the game? What kind of game are you running? Is it Melissa? Can you talk about the game, or is it still under wraps?
It's from a comment.
Sometimes you can't talk about. You don't want somebody stealing your idea.
Yeah.
I don't want you losing your idea because you're sounds like
that's the thing. I was talking about Artisan and it's a visual novel like stat building.
Yeah.
And one of our most current projects. What can we say openly about it?
You know,
I don't want you losing your idea because somebody just decides to snatch it from you.
Well, I guess probably the best thing would be is like what genre, what style is it?
What genre? Is it an action genre or is it RPG?
Is it like a side scroller? I think is what they call it.
You can't steal a genre.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You can't steal genre. What we're working on right now is kind of interesting. Like we've got a friend who's working with us on the because the Artisan it was very story driven and lots of levels and stats and narrative, and that was really cool. But one thing we wanted to add was like a map, so your character you could maneuver your character around the town. So when you walk to the park, you could walk your character to the park and not just describe a walk to the park and then compare levels and things like that. Well,
okay.
So our friend, he's big on like 3D world development. What he's building is kind of crazy. It's amazing. I love it. But like you can like get out of your little house and you're standing on the ground and you can look straight up. And you can look at some stars in the sky. And you can get in your little rocket ship. And then you can fly all the way to that star, find a planet next to it, land and get off.
Oh, cool.
And he's like doing all of that just seamlessly real time. And I'm kind of like,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Yes. The math this guy's doing. I mean, Melissa's doing pretty good following it. I have no idea. I'm computer literate and I understand probably about 70% of what Melissa says, kind of, and very little of what he says. I'm like, oh no, I didn't follow any of that. But really, those two working together, building some stuff that's incredible. It's one of those things where I kind of have to blush. I'm like, I can't believe we're making our next game on this. It's going to be so cool.
Once it's out, if you get me the link to like the Kickstarter, however you're gonna fund, sell it.
Yeah,
I'll be more than happy to share it on what platforms I have.
Oh, love to hear.
Yeah, I'll probably try to share it on my channel if I can. If I just get the link to it, maybe I can share it.
Oh, thanks. Because I mean, when you start working on things, you also need to find testers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So absolutely right. So
as long as it doesn't have too much motion in it, because motion, I'm sorry, I can't test it for you.
No, I can do it. I can have it tested.
It's like the motion things, like.
We'll have to get you a pair of VR goggles, Maranya.
What? Not VR goggles. Now, if it was Valiant Heart style game, that I can play.
Valiant.
If it's like a first person shooter, sorry, I can't play it.
Yeah.
So that's System Shock or Dead Space.
The funny thing about it is the way that this compartment's being built. You can it's kind of like the mechanical physical part of maneuvering around maps. So that part of it can kind of be used to build just about any kind of subsequent genre.
Okay,
which is interesting.
Yeah,
as far as genre goes, it's going to be. I mean, kind of like Artisan, except plus. Like there's a stat building, management, and kind of narrative driven, but with a lot more action.
Okay.
It's basically an action game, right?
That sounds like fun.
Like what?
Like a Capcom X-Men?
No. A action game. You know, like Devil May Cry, Dead Space.
Yeah, maybe kind of like that. It's got a lot of potential in there. So right now we're kind of like, are we focusing more on like physical, like, because with all the maps and stuff he's building, it's hard not to do. Hey, let's do a lot of exploration because you can build these huge maps and go around them and
combat, like fast-paced combat, like Devil May Cry or another game Bayonetta.
Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, because that's really like hand to hand, like kind of hand to hand.
Kind of, yeah, but you're still in monster video to fight.
Right. So that's a little close up. Kind of what we're working on right now is a little more pulled back because there's a lot of worlds on it. So it's doing some resource management. So I guess it's I don't know if it would be I'm not sure if this is it exactly, but there's a game called Satisfactory
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's you land on this alien planet, and your job is to build a factory, and you run around and you find these resources, like these dig spots, and then you get like, oh, I got a little bit of metal, and then you like use your computer and you build a slightly fancier robot to help you dig up metal, and it digs up metal, and then you just kind of keep working on it until you make bigger and fancier things, and then you can have like a factory that's the size of the entire planet. Like, I haven't played that game that long, so I haven't got to that.
I never played that game, so I'm in the dog on that one.
But I mean, right now, it could go. It depends on how we decide to focus the overall game loop. Like, if we want it to be more action driven or like world exploration, or more stat driven and like managing resources and resource management. So it could go a couple of ways for the basic mechanic loop. But overall, the storyline and how the adventures are kind of connected to each other and how those progress is pretty well hammered out. And the basic mechanics for whatever that would entail are there. So it's just a question of the basic game loop. How do we focus on what fuels that? Is it going to be more stat management, more action based, or
more exploration?
More exploration.
I think more like RPG elements.
Right. Yeah. More RPG. We've been working on getting things down to like a smaller and smaller like space. It used to be like
small scale, basically.
Right. So it's a question of where do you land the scale on this? What works best for the story? What's going to be the most satisfying for a game loop?
And you haven't hired a consultant, right?
Oh no, we made games before.
Just checking. Need to make sure that we wouldn't have to put this on a future list.
Well, question. Speaking of the story, what is the story? Without giving spoilers.
Don't do that. Sorry, no, Guy. That is actually that's imperative to their IP.
Oh, good point.
You can't do the story.
You don't want to do that.
It's an exploration. It's a bit more adventurous.
We framed the question. Okay. When we met, I mean, what the premise of this game?
Well, we can't really give that either because
you could give vague things like it's it's like she said, it's an expedition, it's a road movie. You know, we're gonna have Bing and Hope sing. You know, that kind of stuff. But you don't want to give no details.
Yeah, no details.
Because that we could just go sci-fi. Oh, you mean like is it sci-fi or fantasy more?
Or superhero or something like that.
Right now, it's actually kind of a sci-fi fantasy. So
that's a pretty cool idea.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. Because we'll leave it at that because that way you don't.
I like it. It's kind of a big world that tells a small story. Yeah, and I'm really excited about how it's coming together.
Okay, so I just don't want to go any further next. I don't want you, somebody going,
I don't want your IP to get stolen by some big company.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, definitely don't want you to wind up in the tardigrade.
Yeah, or not having a Tangle game with my favorite.
If anybody's not familiar with this, there is a very strong argument to be made that Star Trek Discovery writers stole a idea from a game developer that was
I didn't know about this.
Star Trek Discovery Season 1.
Really?
You got it, Kenny.
He tried to fight it in court, and unfortunately, just didn't have the resources and what have you to succeed.
Oh, that's depressing.
Yeah. So, it's So you definitely want to, especially in this day and age, protect your story.
Yeah, I mean, I get that too. And often when you're working on a project, it changes its shape so much in development. Like you start off in one place, and the more you work the elements together, like they say, a good story lets you know what it's supposed to be. It kind of writes itself a little if you pay attention. Like,
Hey. Oh, sorry, Nora, but a bad story in general. When you write a bad story and none of can do. I know, but it was bad way. It said, we're going to kill an idiot and going to kill at the be a moron and do something stupid. Why?
A good reporter doesn't find great stories. A good reporter makes them great.
That's true. And we're missing that in these times.
Well, today, a good reporter crafts a story out of whole cloth and then sells it. Anyway,
Nobody.
I digress.
Maranya.
Yeah, so,
Yes, what?
Nobody. Okay.
Nobody. What? What I miss?
Superman.
Sure. Oh, was that something that Perry said?
Yeah, Lois and Perry. We're talking the same time as she is Jimmy, a great reporter, and as she's walking in, you hear that Perry saying the same thing to Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, a quick question, Melissa and Amy, because I'm always curious about process. As you've been writing the story and developing the idea here, have your characters been speaking to you and sometimes saying, "No, wait, I don't want to do this," and it makes you change your mind and write something differently?
Like, oh, that's interesting. Now, I will say, like, sometimes when I'm like writing, because when I'm writing arcs for a game, like a lot of times I'm like, okay, the game's mechanic has this role that needs to be filled, and a character that represents this mechanic in the idea is going to be the most interesting way to do that. So there's a part of the game's mechanic, and that's kind of housed in a story that character represents. So there's kind of a part that they need to play. But when you're working on that and you're writing what their motivation is, sometimes you can't really shoehorn an event in that way because you realize it doesn't feel honest for that character. And it's like, that doesn't work. So yeah, I can imagine that. Like if you're writing something, you're like, yeah, but this just doesn't like write something. Yeah, that just doesn't feel like Alan. He wouldn't say that. Or, that's just like, I'm working on some things and I'd be like writing some stuff and I'm kind of like writing an event with like our character Melody, and she's making a reference to something that happened, like to someone that she knew. And I'm like, oh, that's gotta be Justin. Like she must know Justin because that's so him. And so I can kind of like see who all the other characters in their stories are, even if they only mention that to them in passing. You don't always get to reference all of these things in the proper game narrative, but it's amazing how much of it just kind of shows up in your head and kind of gives you that idea of, and then that can kind of tweak what kind of a temperament or response you might write for them for something like that. And that I think that's interesting. But I guess all stories have the characters have a function that they need to serve, but they are a character themselves too, and you can't just treat them one-dimensionally.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, I mean, I was curious because I know I've listened to some podcasts or read interviews and conversations with different writers, and especially where writers say like writing a series and he's like in the third or fourth, he or she is in the third or fourth book of the series, that some of them will comment sometimes of, I'm writing down this plot, and then I kind of get to this point, and really the character's almost speaking to me, saying, "Well, wait a minute, I wouldn't do this because of X, Y, and Z," and they go, "Yeah, you know what, you're right," and go off and write completely differently. So I was curious.
Oh, that's interesting. It would be cool if you had a project like that many books in. I imagine you really, really get to know like that particular character or something like that, and how that would be. So it's almost less a question of writing something that seems sincere and like, I know this character so well that it's like it just doesn't make sense for them. Like, what? Like there's a little part of your heart that's kind of off for them, and so it's kind of like, this just doesn't ring true. But that's interesting. And 4 or 5 books, they've been with those characters a while. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can look at any series and different things. What was it? Shoot, now I'm blanking. Not The Long Kiss Goodnight. Yeah, go on. I'm blanking. There's a long. It was actually a kind of detective adventure series that was out of print for quite a while until I think.
I know. Sherlock Holmes.
No, not Sherlock Holmes. They all, the author, they all have a color in the title.
Father Brown.
Was it Dashiell Hammett?
No, it's all kind of set. I want to say set in Florida. I could go run upstairs.
Wait a minute. Is the author known for kids' books?
No. Adult mysteries.
Okay, because there's an author that writes both genres. He writes adult stuff, adult like mysteries, and then kids' books.
Oh no, it's John D. McDonald is the author.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where you go.
And now Now, since I brought it up, and I'm an idiot because my memory is Swiss cheese lately.
You might need to catch up.
Oh, yeah, I know the feeling on that one.
It is John D. McDonald.
Yes.
The book series. Oh, the Travis McGee series.
Oh, okay.
Never heard of it.
Yeah,
I've vaguely heard of it. Yes.
Yeah, well, there's about a dozen of them. The most famous one is the Deep Blue Goodbye. That's the first book in the series.
That's where the color came from.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then each subsequent one has a color in the title of it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it sold millions of copies like in the 60s, and then was out of print for a good like 20 plus years. They were hard to find.
wow.
Yeah.
Has somebody picked the series back up, or are they just reprinting the original book?
No,
Yeah, I
they're,
think they reprinted
they're
original
just
point.
reprinting. Yeah, they're just reprinting the originals.
Oh, we got. Let me just pop him in. We got. My brother V is back of the pimp master extraordinaire in terms of getting things out. Sharing with everybody.
I just got done talking wrestling with Rob.
Okay, your volume's a little low there, dude. So is that you?
For about 15 minutes, we're talking wrestling.
Oh, okay. So that's what it was.
I didn't realize you had a wrestling podcast now.
Yeah, that's him and Rob
Well,
after the.
it's an offline podcast that we do.
Yeah.
So because we don't want to let people who are just gonna hate on one product and that's it. We want people who are balanced.
Oh, okay.
No, it was just we're just talking about certain things.
Yeah, I figured it's you were getting out or getting something to eat too.
Holy crap, Ash is here too. What?
Yeah. My buddy
Ash loves you.
He does love me.
In Maranya, we did miss you at the Colombo show today.
I'm sorry, I did miss it.
I'm not liking this.
I'm catching on the replay because I love Columbo.
There we go, much better. He
Well,
likes it.
So where do you rank Prescription Murder?
I haven't watched that one in a long time. What was? Give me the summary and I'll tell you where I rank it.
Well, that's the original movie. That's the original movie.
Oh,
So it's Gene Barry is the cold and calculating psychologist, Dr. Ray Fleming.
Yeah, so I think that's on Paramount, correct?
1960.
Peacock.
Yeah.
Well,
I know
it's
it's
on Tubi. That's right, Tubi. That's where I checked it.
Yeah, Tubi's had them.
So that was the original 1968 movie. I know because I had to schedule the live stream. So I was looking at the summary and also typing it.
I probably watched it because I think MeTV probably showed it, but I don't recall it. So give me the quick summary of it, and I can tell you how.
So Dr. Ray Fleming is a cold and calculating psychologist.
Yeah.
Has a rich wife, and he's been stepping out and seeing this hot redhead on the side, and he of course plans to murder his wife.
Yeah.
The way that he decides to do it is they're going to take a trip to Acapulco, and before the car arrives to pick them up at the airport, he strangles her and leaves her body in the room, and the girlfriend basically puts on the same dress and
I think it's her when she's going.
They go to the airport. So again, it's great because again, it's things today you couldn't do in the airport in terms of passing her off because she's like a low level actress. Wearing the wig.
I remember that. Yeah.
What was
and
it?
then she makes a scene on the airplane and gets off before it takes off, and he goes to Acapulco and
what was
fishing.
The actress who played the mistress? What was her name? Because she's a good looker. She's a looker, or at least was back then.
Yeah, I was gonna say 56 years ago she was quite a
lot of people were.
It's Catherine somebody.
Not Catherine. Because that's from.
I mean, Gene Barry is fantastic.
And back to Similine. Well,
I was just doing what he would does. He doesn't like
having. But the icons on the bottom.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, anyway, gentlemen and man, I gotta go because it's getting late over here.
Thank you for supporting me, dude. I appreciate it. Take care.
If you guys still on, I'll probably rejoin you guys. If not, I hope you have a great day, man. I hope you actually you're doing well. I hope you actually your campaign actually did great.
It actually did really well. I was waiting for the funds to clear because that's the thing. 'Cause right now, it's in bank limbo right now.
Yeah, hopefully it goes through.
Yeah, some of it is starting to go through. So we've gotten some, and then we get some a little bit more, and it's like get a little bit more, and then we can just pop it on.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic.
So it is helping. So
yep.
And everybody who's given, who shared it out.
Yep, I shared it as well on my YouTube post. I shared YouTube.
Okay,
post.
great. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anytime. You're a great friend, and I hope I see you keep it out, and have a good day.
Okay.
And take care.
You
See
too.
guys.
See ya.
Anytime. Bye.
Bye.
So I gotta ask,
okay.
What did I miss? Did you guys do any raffling off any?
Oh no, we didn't. He tried to raffle off, and nobody raffled. But we went from. I forget, where did you leave off, V? In terms
We
of
went from 40. We came in at 47.13, and right now I see it's at 49.13. So
got about $200.
Yeah, it's been a good day. Otherwise, just conversation and good times.
Actually, it's really good. I'm right now. Like I said, I'm waiting for them to say, "Okay, put this money in my bank account." And it's like, they're doing it through.
Do they wait?
The good thing is that the Lesters keep their X-Men. I keep my Animal Man. The world's a happy place.
All right, so there's no comics being given away tonight.
So far, so no. But hey,
okay.
Other people, because one person that did donate, they said, they just wanted to give me the money. They didn't want a comic.
I would pardon you hastily if you decided to go play LA Noir.
Yeah.
Such a great
I'm
game.
I'm going through a box of games for That was gonna be LK's contribution to it.
Wow, that is so cool. But yeah,
cool.
he busted out some Dr. Seuss rap. He did a couple of raps. He did Green Earrings and Ham. What was the other one?
Fox and Socks, which is a bit more of a tongue twister.
That's that one. Woof. And he did it sober. I don't want to see him do it.
Yeah, England team busted a rap, and it has been mentioned that I should do it on a drunk stream. Try to read through.
Actually, you probably would be able to get through Fox and Socks.
Dr. Seuss was a horrible man. He put a fox in a box and left it there to die.
That doesn't rhyme with fox or box or socks, though. So fox is probably fine.
What is that?
PS3. It's
Arkham Origins.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, then if we really got desperate and if somebody was interested,
LK was going to go on a date with somebody.
What this is?
Ooh,
what is that?
Is that what I think it is?
So, you guys familiar with Dead Apple?
I am not. Is that Earthworm Jim?
I believe it's pronounced Tinapple.
This is the Earthworm Jim, Bigfoot Bill.
Oh my God, a crossover?
Box.
Yeah,
So-
from like 4 years ago.
Don't part with don't. That's for you to if you
Well,
get into war.
Well, no. Here's the thing. This was one of those rare times where I thought, oh, you know what? I'll buy two.
Really?
So yeah, so this is the second one. Of course, I haven't opened either. I mean, so all the pieces are here, all the trading cards, packages that came with it, all the good stuff. So
ladies, we got two eligible batchers here. If you guys want to wrap what's up. Just kidding.
Raffle you off.
So, yeah. So since we're not doing the raffle right now, so England team, what do you think of the latest Disney news? What's your opinion on Tiana's adventure?
Oh, you came late, sir. I had a huge rant on the because I did watch the video, and I had a huge rant on the way they butchered the greatest ride ever made.
Well, so have you found there's a channel that was able to put together a side-by-side video?
Yep, it made me sad.
Yeah.
I've ridden that ride so many freaking times. It was always a night ender, because it's better to go at night, especially when you're going over the hill right before you fall. You get a view of the entire park, and it is so beautiful.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you do the fall. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I've only ridden the Disneyland version of it, which is a little bit different. Might be a little bit shorter. But what I found fascinating was that Disney decided to shoot the video at dusk and at night, and it wasn't until I watched another commenter talk about, and the person was talking about, oh, you can see the lighting effects here and you see the lighting effects there. That kind of made me realize, oh, this is why they filmed it at night, is because so much of it is going to be dependent upon lighting effects, lights and fake trees, and screens, that I think it's going to lose a lot in the daytime.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to look nearly as good.
Oh, and guess how many really dark nights we have where Disney is open during the nighttime. Seriously, we get and yes, I'm still saying we don't get dark except for during the Christmas hours. I mean, even during the summer, it stays light out until like right now in Indiana. I mean, here we are. It's 9 o'clock and the light's still out.
Doesn't Disney World stay up like in the summer? Don't they stay up until like 10 or 11?
Depends on the crowds, and guess what hasn't been showing up, LK?
Well,
Crowds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll have a 10 o'clock close most nights for sure, except for maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Here's something LK might like.
Oh yeah.
Netflix released that they had 3 anime series that was watched nearly 500 million hours in their new Netflix report. First was Baki Hanama season 2 with last year.
Grappler Baki, okay.
Yeah, 160 million hours watched.
Yeah.
Then followed by Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba,
Makes sense.
Denjiro,
Yeah.
and all that stuff. That was watched for a long time. And then the third one was basically One Piece.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like,
again, that makes sense, and there's a whole heck of a lot of episodes to make up that millions of hours. So speaking of it, have you seen the trailer for I'm going to call it the Tomb Raider animated series?
I did not see the trailer, but I did see the animation. It's today's.
Yeah,
animation.
well, as an anime fan, it annoys the hell out of me that they're calling it Tomb Raider anime. When as somebody pointed out, it's a studio in Austin that is making it. It is not anime.
Right.
It might have an anime type style, but it's just an animated show.
It's kind of like style of my friend Superman, whatever it's called, My Adventures of Superman, the same kind of art style. That's on anime. That's it's a weird thing. It's kind of because the same artist for that also did was it DreamWorks?
Voltron? Nice one, England team.
Yeah.
Now, how long ago did you watch Battle Royale?
Oh, I've seen it a couple of times. I guess the last time I seen it was about 2 years ago.
Yeah, I could go run upstairs and grab my novel.
I got that too. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a good book. It's an
really
works.
It's an
I've got a box of movies and games here. I'm going through to see if anything's salvageable to put in the shop or eBay or just to keep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
Catherine, I thought that one was worth a few bucks. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Catherine. Yeah,
I remember that was a weird game.
It's an interesting game. I don't think I actually ever finished it. But yeah, no, I remember I read the novel Battle Royale before I even knew that there had been a live action movie. I found
I went the other direction.
Yeah, I found it at a Borders in college, so this would have been like 1990, 91.
So, oh my god, I love you, Screen Rant. 5 ways that trackers are better show than Reacher.
Okay.
They're saying 5 ways saying that Tracker is a better show than Reacher is. Justin Hurley, no, not so much.
Yeah, it's around $20, but there is an alternate cover of it that's worth $2.79.
Okay, maybe that's it.
Oh wait, no, I've got the alternate cover.
Oh,
nice.
Huh. Oh well, this one has a sound disc and an art book, and
this one's like a deluxe edition or something.
Yeah, this one does not. Okay, I see. That's the difference.
Ash is enjoying Demon Slayer. That is one of my favorite animes. Outside of My Hero Academia.
I'll tell you right now, if you have a Netflix account and you do like anime, and if you're not watching Delicious in Dungeon, you're missing out. It is such a fun, fantastic show.
I want food now. Thanks.
You and me both.
Well,
I want scrambled eggs. That's what I want.
That's part of the magic and the fun of the show is. So it starts out you've got a party going through a dungeon.
Dude, that was a really good game, Indigo Prophecy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ashley is freaking over the moon for these Kingdom Heart games.
Rhaegar, there is a ton of fighting in Delicious and Dungeon.
I have no idea what that is.
If you have any Silent Hill games, those are worth money.
Oh my God. Oh dear God. You do not want to watch Moonface.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Unless you like little girls with cat ears.
Oh, well, yeah, I see that on the cover.
If you come across any Silent Hill or Metal Gear Solid, some of those are actually worth money.
Oh wait, why have I got? I'm showing shit off, and I've got LK.
One of your daughters.
Yeah, you should be up going on.
Something called Chain of Memories. I played the first one, and I could not beat the last guy, and I was like, yeah, screw it. If they don't want me to finish the game, I won't.
I'm with Rhaegar. Give me Final Fantasy over any Kingdom Heart.
Yeah, but
Venkman. No, I can't. Well, I tried Final Fantasy number 10, but it was and then I tried Final Fantasy. I think it was 11, and had this black guy with a big afro and birds living in his afro, and I went, do they know? I mean, I don't play the race card a lot, and I don't go, well, that's race, that kind of. But literally, this guy even talked like I was expecting him to, oh my gosh, danger, feast on family now, and he'd start running off. I mean, this guy was stereotyped like nobody's business, and he had birds living in his hair. It was really weird. But I ended up giving up on it. It's just not my.
And then he said his name was Buckwheat, right?
Yeah. I have no idea what that is.
What were you saying, LK, before you get cut off?
Sorry.
I mean, so what you'd love about Delicious in Dungeon is basically this party gets connected or comes across. I think he's a gnome, and basically a good portion of the series is they're going through the dungeon, they come across a monster, they wind up fighting the monster, defeating it, and then figuring out how to best prepare it for a meal. So you find out that a sphinx tastes like chicken, or the coin bugs is a great episode, because that's how they wind up having to stay alive because they're really low on supplies.
They're eating bugs now.
So not just bugs, just monsters. That's why it's Delicious in Dungeon. Oh, but the cooking scenes are amazing though, because Senshi is an amazing cook, and it's so funny. The great characterizations. It has been a fantastic show.
Reminds you of the guy from it was the yellow what do you call it, lion pilot on the DreamWorks reboot of Voltron. The guy, he's like, no matter what it is, he's like, he's like, I can make something out of this. But the other guy's like Lance, the blue line, he's like, no, I'm good.
Black pudding might be good. No, don't.
Black pudding?
I think that was one of the monsters in like one of the early Dungeons and Dragons games. It's kind of like it
sounds like blood pudding or something.
I know, right?
Ugh.
It's a monster that's even worse than a gelatinous cube.
Yeah. Well, one of my favorite episodes. One of my favorite episodes is they go into this hall and it looks like it's haunted armor, and they start to fight it and knock it apart, and then it kind of comes back together. So it turns out
Haunted Ground is worth $200 if complete. Says Glenzer.
Yeah, it's not complete.
Okay. Well,
I just checked that because I knew it had to be, but I looked in, it's not complete, and that kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, but basically the armor's held together by like a mollusk or a clam type monster, and so
$40
they wind up, defeating the armor and prying it open and taking basically the clams out, and then boiling them and cooking them and having steamed steamed mollusk armor clams. It's great.
So it can make a nice chowder with that.
Oh yeah. Now if they have the wherewithal for it, but yeah, no, it's and it's more than that because they're basically on the chase to try and save the one guy, basically kind of like the Knight or the Paladin group, his sister, who got who got eaten by a dragon. So the one thing with the dungeon is because it was created by this lunatic magician. Is if you die in the dungeon, you can still be resurrected, although it may cost money or
right.
So it's a great show. Definitely, if you got Netflix, check it out.
I was gonna say, if they're trying to rescue her, well, if they stop freaking eating all the time, they get there faster.
Well, you can't starve in the dungeon.
No, good show.
Yeah,
something.
My Hero Academia, the new season came out, the first 2 episodes. They introduced the Lady America, whatever. She's like, she's inspired. She's the one that's their hero. She's gonna go fight them, and like, I guess her power is basically whatever she touches, she can command. That's her thing. And I was watching. I was like, dude, I thought I was like, oh, this woman's like gonna go attack this guy, not knowing, that and she's just an idiot. But she actually had a plan and everything. So it was like I went from like hating this character to immediately loving this character within an episode. I was just like that's freaking good writing.
That's a great arc.
And then they all had dinner, ate ramen. Ash.
Mushu Tensei has been really good. Konosuba is awesome. It's one of the most fun shows out there. They just nail the comedy part so well.
Dude, those Lego games, no matter what they are, people like them because they're Lego games.
I love Lego games. I've got them digital because like every other month they have like a $5 sale on Lego games. I just got them all.
My favorite are the Batman Lego games. No,
I never understood why buy games without the cover. I just never understood.
Well, that was like GameStop for whatever reason. Like they had multiple copies, but they probably people would sell them without the discs or the covers. Like people buy a jewel case you could buy, and they just sell them trade them in that way. Which to me is like, why would you buy them? But they're like, as long as we have the game, we can just reprint.
I love that one meme where it's got like 1,000 games and it says GameStop, we'll give you 50 cents. Yeah. I told the girls, stop selling your games at GameStop, put them on eBay or something, but I wouldn't even say that anymore because eBay has a bad habit of
people screwing over.
Oh my gosh, this game came and the disc wasn't in it. I want my money back. Yeah, you know what you're doing. I heard this was a good game. Never played it though.
Oh, Mass Effect 2 is very, very good.
I heard this was shit, but
the series is great. Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, and that's all.
I will say though,
Jones, there's only three Mass Effect games.
I will say Andromeda, where they did fix the patch that they did find. It was freaking out. That was beginning of the when everybody started hating games because they're releasing them unfinished.
A lot of people went off on this one because it had this amazing trailer that the art and everything in the game didn't look like. But I love this game. This is Dead Island. I like this one. This was good.
Dead Island wasn't bad.
There was a reason it said a vampire one. I forget what it's called.
I'm going through. I'm just checking to see what's good to sell and what is
It was like the time of like early 1800s, and then you had vampires trying to take over the world in like you're to help out the president. The secret Black Ops team.
What are we going to do tonight, vampire brain?
Yeah. See, it's funny. I'm going to kind of disagree with you.
I have that one.
Any good?
I have it. I haven't played it yet.
I know, right? It looks cool. We couldn't figure out what it was.
Did you ever play it?
No. These are games that my oldest daughter left behind. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the strongest Death Note was the first like 12 episodes or so. I thought it really gets bogged down, and I think probably noped out somewhere in season 2 on it. And honestly, if you want to still build, go check out the live action Japanese Death Note movie, not the Netflix one, the Japanese one.
Okay, two times.
Faithful.
Two times this happened. Once was with Death Note, and the other was with Airbender. I took my daughters to see The Last Airbender, and they were mad coming out. I was like, yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. And my daughters were all pissed. Yeah, that was crap. And I was like, what do you mean? And then I went and saw the animated show and realized what they were talking about. Same thing happened with Death Note. I watched Netflix. Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't bad. It wasn't. I didn't understand why people were calling it the complete crap that they were. And then I saw the series. Like, yeah, that movie was complete crap.
Yeah. So Melissa and Amy, you're familiar with Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Do you know there's a live action movie?
Oh, how is it? Did it ever come out in this country?
God, how many years old is it now? It's like 4 or 5 years old at this point. It was done. I mean, it's bat-ass crazy. The director is Miike, who's more known for his horror movies.
Oh.
But I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if it ever got a U.S. distribution or even a U.S. like Blu-ray release. I forget exactly how I came across it. It's probably buried on a hard drive around here somewhere. Back in the glory days of torrents.
Yeah. Nice.
But I mean, it is absolutely crazy. But decent, and it does cover essentially the first Phoenix Wright story in the case. So where he's got to solve the case of the
first
his mentor, his mentor getting killed and all that. It basically covers that story plot.
What are we saying here? That is incorrect, England team. Mass Effect OG Trilogy is one of the greatest game series in history. Did I say it wasn't?
So Tim Drake no longer has the normal Robin costume anymore. According to the new one I just saw. They got rid of his red and green costume.
Well, it's more like what, all red or red with like some black accents or something like that.
I think it's it's black and it has green on it on the arms, and then down by where the boots are green, lime green, black, and then it has like a hot pink. Those spots around the belt, and then the R it's like it. It looks like someone went from the '90s and started saying, "Look, I want lime green. I want this bright neon pink. I want to put this all on one freaking costume." It looks disgusting.
It looks like Homer Simpson's car.
Ugh.
Yeah. Let's see. Glenzer saying Persona games sell for good money, but let him get a little older. The end of Death Note seems so abrupt. If it had been the original guy, okay. No spoilers. Let's see. Everyone hates M. Night Shyamalan now that he did live action last end. But yeah, but he's made up for it. He's made some good movies since the end of. Let's see. Ash saying I didn't like Death Note until somewhere around episode 12. Wow. I didn't like Last Airbender until like episode 2 or 3, something like that. I remember right before Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out, they were doing character reveal trailers. People kept going nuts over Phoenix Wright, and I was like, who is this? I was legitimately puzzled as to why people were excited over some anime lawyer I never heard of showing up in a fighting game.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It's amazing. And She-Hulk was in that too. So you could... There were actually a few attorneys, I think.
So how did Mickey... How did
Daredevil,
movie is
She-Hulk, and Phoenix Wright? You could have an all-attorney team.
Yep.
I do not understand this game's popularity. I really just do not. Or why it's missing.
Oh, it's probably in this console.
Yeah, I've had a couple where I'm like, what did you guys do with the games? Are they in another case?
I want to show you guys something.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since we visited our friend Eric Larson.
What's he up to now?
We catch a Mickey Mouse Predator in Savage Dragon 270.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
What the hell is this crap?
He's legal. He's legal now, so he decided to throw in Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse to put his face up his female character's crotch.
Yeah. Well,
Here are the best kind of women. They know how to keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, well, I mean, the good thing is it only sells a few thousand copies, so I don't think Disney's going to notice.
So gross, so gross.
I don't know if anybody who is actually collecting Savage Dragon actively. It's embarrassing. By the way, this is an incredible Telltale game, Walking Dead.
Oh yeah.
So basically, the problem is that because she doesn't wear panties wherever she goes because she's a slut, and now she's like, now I feel assaulted. I have to wear panties now. I shouldn't have to wear panties.
The hell is Drakengard?
Oh my gosh!
I don't know.
I know it's ridiculous.
This is horrible, though.
Oh wow! So it's not just like a one-off panel. It's actually
it's a whole story.
Jeez. I'm sorry, I can do anything.
Oh, God.
I kind of want to read this now with Pixel doing his Mickey Mouse thing.
Oh, if you could get Pixel to actually agree to do that, I might have to kick in a few bucks.
It's a 2-bit whore from a failed reality show. I'm a star. I'm the one at the box office. She drop her knees and suck at my
first
dick.
of all, I mean, first of all, you'll probably have to take it to Rumble, not YouTube, because I can't imagine YouTube will.
Well, I mean,
holy shiitake mushrooms.
Yeah.
This is a $75 60. Okay, what's it selling for?
So I was just looking at
50.
that. I was like, if there's no nudity in there, I will put it on the channel and have Pixel read it.
Wow. Drakengard's worth $1 or $2.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Larson's he's proven that he's a pedophile. He is a sexual predator. He is that Mickey Mouse in that comic book.
What is this comic called so I could donate to the Ko-Fi, says Rhaegar. That is Savage Dragon. Larson is a pedo. He blocked me because I accused him of that too. Because I said, you draw the girl like she's 13 years old. Put her in. She's a mother. I've lived in Asia. He draws this mother of 3 or 4, always in schoolgirl outfits. Guess who doesn't wear schoolgirl outfits?
Mm-hmm.
Women in Asia. They don't. Schoolgirls wear schoolgirl outfits when they go to school. Otherwise, they don't.
So of course that was on Bleeding Cool. They were showing that, but they had the question that they asked. So, what is Eric Larson going to do with Popeye in January? I shudder to think.
Yep.
Popeye hits public domain.
That's a good collection.
Oh, that's a good collection.
But how does Popeye lose going to public domain if they're doing a Popeye manga or / comic book now?
It doesn't. If it's in public domain, it's been public domain forever.
Yeah.
I have no idea what this is. Gingy
because they're releasing there's a new Popeye comic book coming out this year. So.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. I forget who's doing it though.
We was a free comic book day. It was being advertised. It was actually pretty good.
I gotta hook up my PS3 again. There's some good games in here.
Ninja Gaiden.
Because this is awesome, by the way.
I never
You can do some gaming streams.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can sell those.
I would have to go old school and just set up a camera next to me because I don't have the wires for this little piece of shit that I bought for $150 and never use. So
the problem is that I don't know anybody who still has a PS3.
I do.
If you're buying it for yourself, sure. If you're planning to sell it, a lot of people
you can sell on the used market.
Well, yeah, sure.
No, but he's talking about doing gaming. If I do gaming videos, I actually thought of. Every time I play Batman, I think about doing the comic book origin stories, but go through the Batman game, like first character, do that one, and so I'm playing as I talk, and in the background of the comic, actually have the gameplay. Because it goes through there's a lot of really good Batman characters in those games. And
here's the thing with that though. You'd have to have someone else on microphone with you because if you're not addressing the chat, some people might not stick around.
Well, I was thinking like in video.
Oh.
But that is true. If I do it live stream, then somebody has to be there to address the chat. So I can't see it. I played one of these games. I played that Assassin's Creed 2. It was okay.
You know what? At least those were actually like respectful to people, unlike the new one.
Skyrim.
Oh, Skyrim.
Everybody went crazy for that for a little bit.
People are
still have a pretty good sized fan base.
Yeah.
It was all the rage.
That was the word I was searching for.
I still say Under the Bridge Comics is a good tagline.
This, by the way,
That
was so fun. I like this one. Usually I don't like RPGs. They're boring to me, but sometimes there's always something that breaks through, And this one did. I like this game. Nino Kuni.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So Maranya, are you happy that it seems like Tony and Emma are splitting up?
I didn't know that they are splitting up.
Where do you hear that?
I thought one of the Marvel releases that I thought as part of the reboot of the X-Men.
They're saying that they're splitting up. If that's the case,
honestly, they've been a good couple.
They've been a decent couple because she hasn't stolen his cojones, and he's not a wimp. They actually work out pretty well, but I don't know if I'd really want them together forever.
No.
Well, I don't think Tony's making any appearances in whatever the e-viewing X-Men book is. I can't remember.
Her X-Men, yeah.
To me, Tony and Emma is no different than Scott and Emma. I never want either one.
Does this happen to y'all's disc? There's a lot of there's spot. Oh, I can't. It doesn't have to work there. I'm just reflecting the camera. There's spots on the. Hi guys. There's spots on.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. After a while,
I believe that might be called disc rot.
Yeah, games after a while they do. Like DVDs after a while they do fall apart.
Huh? Yeah, I've noticed that on a couple of these. So you can't wash it off, huh?
Not really.
These been in storage for 5 years. So.
And like any media, you want to have it in where it's in a cool environment where it's not hot to cold.
I'm actually seeing that on some of these. So
that's why I have it's my upstairs. It's in where it's not in the sun, just like comic books.
Yeah, my games upstairs, the ones that I've kept with me, don't have this on them. That's what I'm wondering.
And then that's the reason why I don't put stuff in storage unit like that. Like, so certain things I don't like put in storage because they say, oh, there's nothing there, but it gets damp in there, even though they're controlled. And not only that, it smells like the place. Like my buddy had stuff in there. He had a chair in there. He had mold growing on it, even though it's in storage unit for like 6 years.
Huh?
So, like that extreme show.
It was an inside storage unit, so you walk in, there.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like it's not
water dripping or what have you.
Nothing on it though. There's nothing. It wasn't wet. It's just that inside the building, whatever, it gets humid, things sweat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and if there's really no heat during the winter,
yeah, there you go.
It's like imagine if you threw something in a storage shed outside, just like through all the elements, winter and like you walk back in there, it's like of course you're gonna have mold or growing on it because it's not a good
Yakuza Dead Souls is bank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Glenzer just says store your disc vertically, like your cases, like you do with the DVDs. Don't stack them on sides.
Yeah, these were in a box vertically.
But like LK said, the DVD rot, is a thing.
I know.
It is. Let's see how bad this one is.
Yeah. Well, and I haven't looked, but
that's not too bad. Is there a way to reverse it or to save it? Is the big question.
If the game runs, it runs.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with video games, not really. With movies, so the DVDs, you could at least transfer to another DVD. You could, if you had the software. But like with today's technology, if you with the Blu-rays, you'd have to transfer it onto another Blu-ray.
Holy fucking donkey! Look at this: $80, $100, $66. Yeah, there's if this was in better condition.
Yeah,
I wonder if I could get 20 or 25.
If it runs.
Lindsay's saying that Spiral Collection, if it has all 3 games on the disc, it's worth a lot more.
Yeah. Venkman, I can't remember if I showed this to you before or not.
I'm scared. What is it? Oh, what is that? Hold on. Let me get the up screen.
Well, it says Reignited Trilogy.
Is that a Laserdisc? That is cool.
It doesn't have the rock.
Crazy.
That's
cool.
The
it's like
Criterion edition of Ghostbusters
on Laserdisc.
Yeah.
I just like I don't even care about the disc. I like the fact that it's on a giant thing like that. It looks like a record.
Yeah, right?
I love
That's
that.
awesome.
Look at that frisbee. Dude, that literally looks like
I remember discs like that because I used to
You know-
use something like that when I did data entry back in the day.
Yeah.
We had discs like
They
that.
did a whole movie on that. Look
Can
at
we
it.
go-
Look at this.
Well, no, actually, the Ghostbusters takes 2 movies or 2 discs
Oh,
because the
Is
way the
that awesome?
formats were, and this was actually the CAV format. So this was actually, I think, going to be how long is the movie?
What is the
98 minutes. So yeah, so this is 30 minutes per side on the disc.
what does that go for
Did
on
you just turn the
eBay?
disc over when you're halfway through?
Well, yeah, it would be a stopping point now. See, like the Laserdisc player that I have that I need to fix, had basically would play both sides. But yeah, so after an hour, then you'd have to pop the first disc out and plop the second disc in.
What is
Keep
it?
going.
If you
But
looked
yeah,
up to
so
see
this was in the era basically, before studios kind of realized what the home video market was, and so yeah, Criterion was able to license from Paramount to do a Criterion edition of Ghostbusters.
They even
if
sound.
you looked up to see what the collectability is at, if it's actually worth any money. I mean, it is Ghostbusters though. I mean, that might help the value.
Oh yeah, well the fact that it's Ghostbusters, it's of course long out of print, and of course when DVDs came over, Criterion didn't get to keep the license for it. There was only ever a Laserdisc version, Criterion version of Ghostbusters. So at the time when this came out, this was the best version of Ghostbusters that you could get. Because again, one of the hallmarks with Criterion is the great job they do in restoration and transfers.
Man, my daughter likes Assassin's Creed.
So I just looked that up online.
Dying Light.
Yeah.
You have the normal English version?
What?
No, I'm talking about the one that he's got.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Which version is that?
As far as I know, there's only one.
Okay, there's
As far as I know, there's only one.
So this guy, okay, that's from India. Okay, let's say why is it $200?
Yeah.
$17. Somebody has one.
Yeah. Well, what you want to look up is Criterion Collection.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one that's from the United States. That's the thing. I got one from India, an India version.
Yeah.
TLD Record World in India. They're trying to sell it because they're shipping it from India. $183, but there's a Japanese version of that special edition. That's cool. That I love seeing that stuff. Criterion Collection has the blue on the top. They're going for $30. There's the one you have for $50.
Blue label and red label. So yeah, so probably if I had my guess, the blue label is going to be what they call the CLV version, and that was basically 1 hour on each side. So this is probably a single disc.
So the red one, I see that going for $50. The other one, the blue one's going for cheaper. But
yeah,
you know what? I always love seeing like the Japanese, the covers. I love that of movies. Oh well, yeah, Ghostbusters 2 is even on there too as well on Laserdisc. That's cool. Jurassic Park, Fantasia, Aladdin.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
It'd be something to watch Stream Resident Evil 7.
This guy has a Laserdisc rental.
Oh, I dig on the Resident Evils, man. I've got the entire. It used to be a good franchise England team before Ubisoft went completely woke. Oh, the Assassin's Creed. Yeah, actually, she would ask for the new game every Christmas. Every Christmas, my kids knew at least one gift because they always put out a Pokemon game and an Assassin's Creed. So Elizabeth got the Pokemon, and Ashley always got the Assassin's Creed.
This other guy's got $10 to $52. Movies on Laserdisc. Pick and choose rare.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. You're starting to see that the market has really come down on the Laserdisc because nobody has, very few people have players anymore. So the collectability's, gone down to only, true aficionados.
Whoa! Filmation's Ghostbusters: Revenge of the Prime Evil. Look at this, rare, $125.
Yeah.
Enter the Dragon.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like just looking at the Laserdisc, it's like looking at record albums. I love looking at that stuff.
Yeah, they're just cool pieces of art.
Well, let me show you a DVD that's worth over $100.
Like a movie?
I think he said BVDs. He's gonna show his underwear.
Oh no! I don't need to see that.
I had no idea that was even a thing to my friends. Like, you ever heard of BVDs? I'm like, what the hell is that?
BVDs, it's a brand of Tidy Whities.
I said, good. It's like basically admitted me you get off-brand Tidy Whities. I'm like, there's a reason why it's off-brand because it's cheaper. And they probably get holes faster.
BVD. There's BVD Hanes, and what's the other brand?
Hanes is Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the Loom, yeah.
And Hanes are the
yeah. So look this up on eBay.
John
This
Woo's
is a Criterion collection of Hard Boiled. This is probably the best John Woo action film ever made.
You didn't like Mission Impossible 2?
It's grown on me.
Hard Boiled Criterion DVD?
Yep.
That is currently going for $68.
I saw a couple places. I thought it was going for like $120. I know one guy had like this plus the killer for $300.
Another guy's got it $80. Now this guy has puts the killer for $300. That guy, he's selling both of them. Special edition.
Yeah, because again, out of print. They weren't able to keep the license.
Sold items. This guy has just recently sold it as the 30th for $49.95.
Oh, okay. Well, I've kind of come down a little bit.
Well, a lot of people have free shipping on this. What the hell is this free shipping crap? Oh, here it goes. This is $44.95. It says the Criterion Collection disc rock tested. There you go. That's the first I've seen that. So it says disc rot. So mentioned on eBay. Then again, I don't look at a lot of DVD stuff. But how old is it? How old is that movie? 1998. Apparently, that's what it says.
Yeah.
But is that the original? Before it comes to Criterion, what's the original date though?
Well, no, it's got so the movie came out in 1992, but yeah, the Criterion edition is 1998. So yes, this is
remastered with it's like the unrated. Kind of like
let's see, special features, optimal image quality, audio commentary. So it's well, I mean, as far as I know, there was just one version.
We have basically become a regular live stream. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining in. We are just chatting. We're trying to get some money into the coffers for Maranya, which has been successful. We are now at $49.13. We're now at $49.13. If you're joining us now and you haven't donated,
or share it out, please share it out.
There's only $85 to an even $5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which blows my mind.
So
all that for the Amigo Iron Man figure, right?
For what? for what did you say?
What is this? The mind can be your greatest weapon or your greatest weakness.
Maranya, I said the Amigo Iron Man figure.
Oh no, I don't. No.
Okay, kids.
I wanted it, but I'm not gonna get it.
I would not.
Oh, okay. Anybody play Magic the Gathering? Apparently, I've got an unopened pack of something cards.
I'll say that no matter what it is, if it's long as it's sealed, someone will probably get it.
Someone will buy it.
Oh, no. I just noticed the bottom is open. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Darn you, Elizabeth.
Let's see. We have Mystical Tutor. We've got Gifts Unforgiven.
Did he eat beans?
Oh my God! It's the $1,000 card or whatever.
I know, right? I have no clue. Counter Spell. I don't have any idea what these things are.
Hi to the guy in the background behind you.
Oh.
The guy at the door.
Yeah, I hate those blinds freaking doing that. Something called Brainstorm.
Yeah, we do it to Zach on because he'll have his door propped open behind him when he's streaming. And I'm like, Zach, who's that in the doorway?
There he goes.
Then we have something called Instanti.
Oh. Rhaegar is saying, Angleton, there is a high likelihood you might have a banned card in there with the new magic. New magic is a woke and banned cards. Now those are worth basically cards that no longer because they were racist or whatever. I don't know.
Quote unquote racist or sexist or whatever. Okay.
And those are worth more.
Before we go further, that Spiffy wanted to know, how would a total newbie learn to make games? He wants to ask the game programmers. He no idea. He doesn't have any ideas about programming. But he wants to take a crack at it. So how do you do it?
What a fun idea!
I'll quickly. And you can answer the real answer. I'm just gonna say, become a millionaire. Pay someone else to do it.
I mean, I guess that's an option for about anything.
Oh, that's not even magic.
No, this is Final Fantasy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think it's the same with one of the games. It fell out.
But how, in all seriousness, how would someone do it?
Well, I think it kind of depends on the scale with which you want to make something. What kind of tools would be best for you? Like, what kind of story do you want to tell, or what's the focus of your game? If you have an idea for like a particular mechanic, like I like platformers and I like building stages, or I like making puzzles and moving them around, there probably are a lot of accessible tools for that. Like if you go to Steam and look up like game makers and things like that, you'll probably come up with some pretty simple things that might even come with some resources, and they can get you placing objects and moving things around in resolutions. Or if you want to just kind of figure out how that mechanic works, there's the Mario Maker series.
To really get you like your like stage layout and basic, game mechanics.
Yeah, that kind of computer logic and kind of like how that works. That's an option. If you're looking for games as more of a storytelling endeavor, like you might enjoy making something like an RPG or like an action adventure game or even a visual novel. There are a lot of visual novel like tools. Again, if you go on Steam and you look it up, there are a lot of like really like
Tyranno Builder, Renpy, Renpy, I think it's pronounced.
Probably. Could be. I've heard it both ways. Anyway,
hey, movie quarter.
So you could check those out, and like the RPG Maker series is a lot of fun if you like making just little turn-based RPGs.
That was awesome. Best anime ever.
Yes,
that is amazing.
James and the Giant Peach is better.
Here's the thing. You either love this movie or are now no longer welcome on this channel.
All right, good night, everybody. I'm going to bed.
One of the greatest Disney movies ever made.
Good night.
Which was that?
Hunchback. I will. That's a hill I will die on.
Yeah, I didn't watch that, but I did have the girl from the movie. I had two of the dolls of that.
Which hill? The hill on his back?
Something called Genku Duo. The Count of Monte Cristo.
There you go. Okay, he's the major simp right there. Look at that.
Ooh, that looks really pretty.
Look at that.
I had that on my wall 6 years ago, dude. It's yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Okay, now he's one up to me.
You're like, bro.
Remember how I said I love the Warner Brothers Studio Store?
Yeah.
That's
so
gorgeous.
I got the movie poster. Do not have the still. It's such a great movie. I took took Ashley to see it, and she was I guess at that time that came out in '98, so she was 5, and she came home and she was talking about the movie all the way home. And when she gets home, this little 5-year-old girl runs in and Gail says, "How was the movie?" "That was the greatest movie I ever saw."
I just noticed your GIMP mask behind you. What's that for?
What? Oh, that is. Oh, come on, that's a luchador mask.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
My dad brought that back from when he took a group on a cruise to Mexico.
Couldn't resist. In honor of Breen, who's not here,
Oh, Dan Angel, I remember that.
Wow, it's like
I have
going
no
back to
idea what
Suncoast.
these things are. I do like these games though. The Condemned games.
See, if you're gonna sell video games in like in movies, you gotta start selling like concessions, like milk duds that are expired, like Suncoast did.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I literally bought a box. I was at Suncoast. I remember this. I remember going in there. I'm like, look at candy here. I bought it there. Did not check the date. That thing. It tastes like the box.
Oh, was it the manga?
Was it kind of like?
Oh no, this is the manga. Or the anime. This is the anime. But they made it look like a book.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
Doing some scratch.
And when you guys are done over here, when we end here, go watch The Puppeteer. I finally released that recording we did, Maranya.
Oh yeah, the one we did. That was kind of goofy.
Oh,
that's
what.
Was that the whole book that we did?
That from all winter comics or something like that? No, it was like
it was definitely an interesting book to read.
It was Book of All Comics #1 from 1984.
I think that was with the three of us for that.
And the good sequel.
Yeah. So it was a Book of All Comics from 1945. It was the first. There was 2 stories in there, and it was written and I guess drawn by Alex Hope.
Yeah.
And as a guy who basically he worked as a puppeteer, but secretly when his talking eagle, even though he looks like a raven.
Not seen that movie. And
Yeah, I want to get a vote on this because I've heard so many people hate on this and so many people who loved it. Really? Where do you guys stand? Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
It came out the same time as Battlefield Earth. I remember that. And I gotta say, I watched it. I do not remember it though, but it was good animation.
In the chat as well, where do you stand? Final Fantasy: Spirits Within. Did you like it? Did you not like it?
I remember the excitement around it because I mean this was oh my god, it's based off a video game. It's the first all computer graphics movie.
At the time, that was some serious looking freaking computer graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to mention, with Iron Giant. So that cell's interesting because Iron Giant was actually all done on computers. There were no cells, but Warner Brothers Studio Store, Warner Brothers, did that limited edition to say, well, we know, there's fans, so we'll basically create this limited edition cell to, sell. I think it's got like a edition of like 250 or 500 or something like that. But yeah, there were no actual cells.
Yeah, definitely not for Iron Giant. He was CG.
Yeah.
I want to watch this. I
But
saw
it's
the
a
movie.
Gorgeous.
It was okay.
Like a gorgeous reproduction, though.
Yeah. Now I do have a production cell from Johnny Bravo.
Nice.
And it's Johnny Bravo and the Mystery Machine with Thelma and Daphne and partially obscure movie. So
this is definitely worth it.
This
is looking fantastic. I just realized I've got 2, maybe 3 copies of this series now because I've got it on Blu-ray, and I think I was like, "Do I have this?" And I bought this twice, and then got it on Blu-ray because it was on sale.
Yeah. Now I want to say too, I think this came out around the same time as the Final Fantasy movie. Where do you stand on Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow?
Okay, to talk about Final Fantasy first, I did enjoy the movie. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was a little slow, but otherwise really cool. Let's see. Was it like Dark Earth Stream Recorder? Let's see. Never seen it, but cover reminds me of Titan AE, which was really good. I liked it, but it wasn't anything like Final Fantasy, says Ash.
No, it was more of a space opera, if I remember right.
FF7 Advent Children was better, which I just showed. I need to watch Spirits Within to make proper judgment. I think back then I thought it was average. And by the way, my daughter took me to see this movie right here because there was a song in it she liked, and we watched it and we're just blown away by the animation. It's called 9. This is really cool.
Oh,
But
wow.
there's this one song, da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na, da, and it's like this big heavy guitar thing. And she wanted to go, and I was like, yeah, why do you want to go see it? And she says, for the song. It's like, you're dragging me to this cartoon so we could listen to a song? We could buy it, or listen to it on the radio? And she just kind of smiled and went, yeah. And then we come out and we're like, yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I mean, how many movies do you go to see and they don't even have a song to their credit?
Exactly. This was surprisingly good.
Aww.
Yeah, it's entertaining.
I was contractually obliged to take my daughter to see that. That being said, it does come with a Detective Pikachu Pokemon card.
Aww.
And apparently, and I had no idea, but it also comes with Batman Beyond Disc 1. And,
Ooh, nice. That's a bonus right there.
Because that's what you need in your Detective Pikachu.
Do we let him in or not?
No.
He is kind of an outdoor cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
What's
we
up?
We let Eric's cat
Meow.
in. Yeah.
Oh, also on the subject of excellent Disney movies, and you will never convince me otherwise that it is not an excellent Disney movie, and the fact that I owned this and was wondering where it went. This is my oldest daughter's collection of games and movies I'm going through. But this now a little bit of Game Rot disc is mine, and this double disc collection is an awesome. Atlantis Lost Empire, an awesome film.
Yeah.
And
So
now
is
I'm
the second
mad
disc
at my
like a
daughter for
commentary?
taking it. Say again?
Is the second disc like a commentary or widescreen version?
Oh, it's all sorts of behind the scenes stuff and commentary. A lot of extras. Yeah. So I was very happy with that. Some of these discs actually did not suffer as bad as others.
Yeah.
I have no idea what this
I've
is. But
got to go upstairs and get something. I'll be right.
okay. But yeah. Okay. So another question for everybody. I should put up a poll, but whatever. What is a Disney movie? We're going to go with Disney. We're going to go Disney classics. Once upon a time, Disney was entertaining the hell out of all of us.
Oh yeah.
So what is a movie that everybody could be modern? I don't care. What is a movie that everybody else said, yeah, that wasn't very good, but no, I'm sorry, it was great. What was a movie like that for you?
Well, I'd say I don't know if people disliked it, but I know it didn't do well in the box office. It was a Turtle Sonata.
Treasure Planet?
Yeah, Treasure Planet. That movie was kind of revolutionary for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. At that time, it's like, I was into like Japanese video games and had a couple of anime I enjoyed watching and stuff like that. And then I saw Treasure Planet. I just realized it sort of reminded me just how absolutely jaw-droppingly gorgeous and spectacular American animation is. It's like the fluidity of it. Yeah. And of course, I enjoyed my old dubbed and subbed shows, but it kind of made me like, because I kind of missed watching shows that were designed and made and produced with my specific culture and language in mind.
It really did give you a feel of the history of animation when you watch those. Like you could feel that this was the grown-up version of something that had roots that go very, very deep.
Deep. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, to answer, also, we got Ash saying Sky Captain evoked the feeling of an old serial film. I love Sky Captain.
Yeah, I remember Sky Captain.
Yeah,
I
that was really good.
Once, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sky Captain, that was kind of not the point of the film, but that was definitely the genre they were going for.
Glinzer is saying Atlantis, Treasure Planet, Hunchback, the Disney films that disappointed at the box office, and all of them freaking fantastic.
Yeah,
I like all of those.
I didn't see Atlantis in the theaters, but I happened to see it. I don't know where. I think we saw it on Disney Plus. My husband was watching it, and I watched it, and I went, "Oh my gosh, that's such a great movie!" Oh wow, Scooby! Scooby and what's his name?
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Yeah. So that, and then I just had to show this because probably nobody has seen this unless you were on the streets of Beijing in 2001.
Pop it up.
I was.
Oh, hold on, just
Can you pop it up for that? You guys see.
I'll get there. I stepped away for a second. Here we go.
Yeah.
What's
that? This is not a DVD.
No.
This is a video disc.
Oh no.
Video disc. Okay.
So there's 3 discs.
Oh my goodness.
I bought this off
Okay.
the street in Beijing on a
Oh,
trip
no.
in 2001.
Nice.
Awesome. Oh, and by the way, you go from something that's cool to something that really, really wasn't cool. Resident Evil 6, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I did not like that. Oh, also, this is not my game. This is my oldest daughter's.
What is that?
Oh, I remember. Oh,
Extreme-
Dead or Alive 2 Extreme Beach Volleyball?
Yep, Dead or Alive, Extreme Beach Volleyball 2.
Extreme Beach Volleyball?
Yeah. The thing is, it was like she bought it, and I was like, "You bought that cheesecake game?" She goes, "It's a good volleyball game." That's exactly that was it. That was her. Okay, it was chicks in bikinis with jiggle graphics, but she's like, it was a good volleyball game.
Yeah, Jim Balent in animated form.
Exactly, yeah. But so what am I going to do? You know, she had her own money.
If they like it, they like it.
That volleyball game is probably banked. Probably so. Actually, I should check that out.
That'd be like, oh my god, that'd be so canceled these days.
But anyway, what is a movie that? And okay, Rhaegar, I said what is a movie that everybody says? I was mentioning Disney specific. Maranya, do you have a game like that?
Oh, like I said, I watched Atlantis. I thought that was really good, and people didn't talk. I never heard of it. And let's see what else. I love Rat Patootie. That's one of my favorites. I don't know if anybody.
Oh, but everybody loves Ratatouille.
Yeah, Rat Patootie.
I love Ratatouille, yeah.
Yeah, and I love The Incredibles, which I've heard people saying that I can see this, that it is the best Fantastic Four movie out there.
It is.
Oh, it's 100%. And I mean, I think Brad Bird in interviews has almost said as much, that it was
his love letter to the Fantastic Four. You can tell.
Yeah.
Other Disney movies.
2 of the only games I ever bought on opening day. I very rarely spend $50 or $60 on a video game.
That's crazy. Yeah, you got your Batmans.
But I had to buy both of these on opening day, and it was one of those. Yeah, I'm sick. I'll be home after I'm done with. Get over it. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm actually going through Arkham City again. That's why I brought up the whole Arkham Origins. Every time I play it, I think about that.
Yeah. And of course, too, I will also defend this movie. Star Wars: The Phantom Menace is a good movie.
Actually, I didn't mind it. The only one I had problem with that second trilogy was the third one because of what they did to Padme. That's the only problems I really had with it.
Okay, so the weird thing about this is the box is this thick.
How is the games like two like millimeter? Let's look at. Let's see how big the game is.
Apparently, it's a collector's item kind of thing. I guess.
Okay.
Because it then comes in another box here
that
I'm opening, and it's got the music of Killer is Dead.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's got, I guess, the graphic novel of Killer. Yeah, it's got like a little.
A little graphic. That's cool.
Booklet. I like those full color booklets. That's always fun.
And okay. As a afterthought, it's got a game.
It's got all those cool stuff that's got that.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. All right. With no rot. That's good. Probably because it's buried under 15 feet of collector's items.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, I've seen The Killer is Dead with the other. I haven't seen the collector's version of it, but go figure. This is kind of cool.
Bug's Life was Pixar, right?
Yep. Oh my gosh! Talking about I got a dad moment. I want to talk about a dad moment.
Go ahead. Go for it. Dad.
So this was 1997. So Ashley is 3 years old. Okay. By the way, Elizabeth hates going to the movies, so yes, that's why you get the movie Ashley Stories. And there was occasionally there would be a movie like in the newspaper. You would get a preview. In this case, if you bought a ticket to Mighty Joe Young, you could see Bug's Life a week early. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So I take Ashley to see the Mighty Joe Young, which people are telling me, you shouldn't. This ain't good for a kid that young and blah, blah, blah. Ashley loved the hell out of Mighty Joe Young. Charlize Theron and the late and incredibly great Bill Paxton. And she is just, she's on her seat and she's watching it, like she's doing that bit.
That's awesome.
Fun as hell. We take a little break. We go in, we watch Bug's Life, and everybody's just quiet watching the film. And I'm actually surprised that there's not a lot of kids in there. There just wasn't. Maybe a lot of people were thinking their kids can't sit through 2 movies, but everything's quiet. And it comes to the scene where Flick knocks all the seeds into the water, and Ashley goes, "Oh no, that's a mess. He's in trouble, isn't he, Dad?" The whole place, the whole freaking place, just a combination of awe and laugh. I thought, okay, that is awesome.
That's awesome.
Yep. I've got stories to embarrass my children with. Yeah. Let's see. If we're talking about movies in general, others that didn't like that I did, 2003 Hulk, the Eric Bana. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ants versus Bug Life says, that's a hard one because to me they're two different. Even though they're both bug movies and they were released around the same time, they're very different.
Very.
Yeah, I would have to go Ants on that one, in my personal opinion, because it was a little bit darker, a little bit more grown up. And by the way, my daughters love that one too. Let's see. I saw it 3 times in 24. Oh, okay. Which one are you talking about? Oh, Phantom Menace. Okay. Yeah, I saw it a lot too. Because I took the girls, another one. They were very young. And I saw it once on the premiere, and then I took the girls, and I would take them to the movies every week. And we went and saw Wild Wild West. And they afterwards, "Dad, that movie was bad. Can we see a good one?" And they took me into Phantom Menace. And at an early age, being the good father that I was, I taught them if they walk straight like they're supposed to be going there, don't catch anybody's attention, stay still, you can go from one theater to another and see 2 movies. And they just walked right on in. "Can we see a good one? That one was bad." And we went in and saw
a refund. It was so bad.
Yeah, even at that young age, they knew Wild Wild West sucked. So
that was such a massive disappointment.
Yeah, me too. Especially if you're a fan of the TV show, I think it hits harder.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That was one of those first where it was like, what have they done? This is not the Wild Wild West. What is this?
Wow, I didn't know it.
They just did not. They went all in. Of course, again, I haven't seen the movie in decades, but they just went all in on the camp side, and that's an RPG type or game.
Oh, the Shenmue.
Yeah,
it's I like the first one better than the second one.
Hey, do you want to be a dock worker?
I know, right?
Oh, Perfect Blue, right?
Perfect Dark, I think it's called. But it's a steel jacket.
Perfect Blue is an anime.
I actually have never seen this. Oh, it's Perfect Dark Zero. I've never seen a steel tin for a game before.
Yeah. Okay, which one of us wants to hit Rhaegar?
Oh, I do. Oh, wait, why?
Wild Wild West had a TV show? I only know about Will Smith, Wild Wild West, and the one guy.
Let's see what else we got. I say that someone who loved the Catwoman. I do like the Catwoman game. I played it, enjoyed the hell out of it.
Nice.
Never played it again though. But I thought the game was a hell of a lot better than the movie. It's kind of like Wolverine Origins. Prototype is fun superhero type game, says Glinzer. Prototype is an amazing game. I actually bought a strategy game based off of it. Yeah, I like the Prototype games. They're a lot of fun. I played those. Very rarely do I play. Oh, well, maybe this is worth something. Star Ocean. That feels heavy.
Oh,
that's what I said. Oh,
yeah.
What do we got? We got Star Ocean, The Last Hope, and then we got Star Ocean, The Last Hope. There's like 3 freaking discs to this. Okay, that's why it's heavy. All right. It must be a big game where it comes with a lot of extra stuff. Something called the Magna Carta 2.
Huh.
I have no freaking clue. I swear to God, I don't buy these games. But here's my daughter. She buys the cheesecake games.
That was Now, Lollipop Chainsaw was fun, and
This is real fun. Yeah.
There's supposed to be a remaster, I believe, coming out of that, and supposedly the developers doing the remaster more or less said it's not going to be woke. They're not changing anything. It's not being updated for modern audiences. Blah blah blah. So
okay,
we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna go, and I just found this. I need to go and test it.
There you go. That'll make sure it works.
Right. Actually, I would do that to this one just as much. The Devil May Cry. That was a good series. Let's see what else. So get this the last batch here. Sorry,
Glenzer. They're saying they won't, so we'll see.
What do you think about the Halo series? Everybody went nuts when it first came out. I thought Resident Evil at the time. I think it was Resident Evil Codename Veronica or something came out at the same time.
The first, certainly the first one. Was just an awesome fun.
I thought the Resident Evil game was a hell of a lot better than the first Halo game, because to me the Halo games consist of go down into the building, now go back up while the flood is chasing you, and it rinse and repeat. But otherwise they're okay though. But I did play the entire series except for 4. So.
No, I never played 4. I think I noped out either after 2 or 3. So, and I have not watched the TV series at all.
The Dead or Alive series, I bought this game, as a matter of fact. No, it wasn't this one. I bought one of them, and I wake up and I go out, and Ashley is playing it. Turns out she got up late at night, started playing it, and she's almost done, and she got damn near every one of the achievements on my new game.
Yeah, so Jackson, remake used to just mean basically improving the graphics, or maybe the kind of the gameplay mechanics in terms of, the gamepad has more buttons, so it accommodated that. But now remaster has been just warped into anything that the developers want to do, and you're seeing that in terms of changing graphics, changing character types, changing story points. Usually it's all quote unquote to change for the modern audience. So you have to take it with a grain of salt, and you have to find out who's the developer doing the remaster.
The last Drakengard game I checked out was a $50 game. I've got the PS2 one here. So let's see. Drakengard. PS2. No. Let's try that again. Oh, shit. I forgot to erase the first thing. There we go. Okay. Try one more time, kiddo. 65, 68. 164 for both of them. Let's see, 45, 49. These are sold prices. Okay, please don't have a lot of that disc rot on it or anything like that. Ah, bloody hell. Oh, shit. I ain't getting $65 for that.
Well, did they run?
Huh?
Did they get the rot?
I don't know. I've got to test it out. And then something called Moonlight Mile.
Ooh.
Okay. That's all I'm showing off. Volume 3, Conspiracy of Honor. I didn't know honor could be a conspiracy.
I know, right?
But yeah, that's all the games. I've got to go through these a little bit better and check to see what's good, what's not. But tell you what. Yeah, please play. At least I'll have a good time testing them.
Yeah.
That's true.
It is a whole bunch of video games and movies and such. Mm-hmm. So, and I guess I could watch some anime like Law of Ueki.
Wacky Law.
That one I'm not familiar with, but
I am. It is an excellent anime.
Okay. Let me see what eBay says about Law of Ueki. Probably not. Let's see. Law.
It's very niche.
Yeah, well, which means there's a good chance it's out of print. Unless Discotek's gotten the license and then they've gone in and put it back out.
There you go.
Oh wow, I've got 1 through 4. There's 9 volumes of these things, and they all seem to be going for about $10.
Oh, yeah.
Or yeah. Well, nope. Now I'm seeing some people not getting 3. But the La Boeki Blu-ray is out of print for $70. So
There you go.
I'll tell you what I want to get what I want to get my hands on is the my kids, my daughter's K-pop collection. Yeah, she went to what you call it, New Zealand. Meet with her. Yeah. And just left behind a lot of stuff. I said, we're going to sell it, right? And she was like, "Oh, don't." And I said, "I'll tell you what. She's going away. She had nothing to do with her PS4. Leave it." And I said, "No, don't leave it there. Bring it over so I can play because I want to play the Spider-Man game and all that." She didn't. So I'm going to sell her shit and buy my own PS4. I'm just kidding. That's not really what happened. England team, you got to join the PC master race. No. I do enough on the computer.
Yeah.
I play video games as a way of getting off the computer and relaxing.
That.
Yeah. New Zealand people speak kind of funny. Yes, they do. What do we get? Let's highlight
Well, since you're talking about CDs, so this is the Cowboy Bebop OST.
Yeah.
So basically, it's the soundtrack for Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah. By the seatbelts, right?
Back in the 90s. I even still have the.
Give me a moment. I will be right back.
Okay.
I'll see if I can't find the K-pop.
All right, go for it.
Yeah. Back in the day. So this has got to be 30 years old now, because I know I bought this in college, and because it was a record store that sold Japanese imports and stuff.
Cool.
So Cowboy Bebop's got one of the best soundtracks of all time.
Oh yeah, it's got a ridiculous jazz soundtrack.
The jazz is so good on that. So
do you have a CD player anywhere?
What was that?
Do you have a CD player anywhere? Do you ever crank it up and go, yeah?
I haven't cranked it up in a while. Well, let's see. My 5-disc CD player I've got to fix because the belt broke on it.
Oh man.
And that's the same thing actually with my Laserdisc player too. It's both of them basically the belts, because they're just rubber, and so the rubber got dry. Well, especially because they were in storage for a long time. So
right.
I know I remember plugging it in a couple of years ago, and it was like, oh crap. But yeah, well, I mean, I think you can just about like in any other DVD player or whatever, you can pop it in. Thing is, I probably have it again on a hard drive somewhere, because I know at one point I digitized all my CDs so I could be able to play all my MP3s and stuff like that. Yeah. So I mean, if I go way back, I had my Creative Labs jukebox back in the day. So this was what was it? It was I want to say it was like a 250 meg MP3 player, maybe it was like 500 or something, and it was shaped like a portable CD player.
Nice.
So it was, like that, with all the buttons on the front. That made some really long trips a lot of fun back in the day. So, yeah, no, I've had my whole variety of tech over the years. My share of early MP3 players that could hold like 10 songs.
Worth it, right?
Oh yeah, no, at the time, of course. I mean, I was just like amazing. I was like, oh my god, this shoot, I'm forgetting what the first company was really that Rio. Yeah, I had a Rio MP3 player. So let's see, Glenzer. Oh, XCOM all the way. I never really got into StarCraft. I loved XCOM. XCOM Terror from the Deep. XCOM 2 was great. The last one wasn't too bad. And I was even playing. There was a XCOM phone app game that was going for a little while, but it shut down in May. So I don't think it actually ever officially got out of beta stage. Which was it was all right. I mean, it was a phone game. No, I never owned a Zune. I never jumped on the Zune bandwagon. Winamp was awesome.
So here's a question.
Yeah,
this is aimed towards Maranya.
Yeah.
Why don't we do an Iron Man reading?
Right now?
Since we actually have enough people here.
Yeah, actually we do.
Well, do you have a particular Iron Man story in mind?
It'd be up to the girl.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do issue number 72, but if you want to do something earlier, you can pick one. I'm good with pretty much any.
I don't mind.
All right.
Yeah. Now, is that a Christopher Cantwell story?
No, number 72.
I forgot we're on the wrong channel where we only read bad comic books. We don't read the good ones.
Yes.
LK, LK, what possessed you to think that a Christopher Cantwell or a modern comic book would go to issue 72?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Well, maybe it's a legacy numbering.
Yeah, no. They would put the legacy number to 5, 6, 700. But anyway, issue 72 is infamous in some ways because it is the San Diego Comic-Con issue where Iron Man has his nose armor and he shows up in his armor at the con.
Oh.
I believe Roy Thomas, I think he makes a cameo. And a few other
San Diego Comic-Con was just a polite little comic.
Yes, yeah, pretty much. It actually showed like they sold comic books.
Nice, cool.
Yeah.
Night school.
Ooh. But yeah, it's up to
Oh.
If you can think of another one that we want to do, I'm good.
Are we happy to keep Englentine on mute, or should we tell him?
Why would you tell him?
I didn't put him on mute.
No, I muted myself. Anytime I walk away, I always put mute just in case somebody comes in and starts talking as if the camera wasn't on.
Iron Man 101. Let me check and see what that actually is. I don't remember what 101 is. I might have it. Let's see if I have it in my stash. 101. Right, just a second. I'm checking my file because I don't know if I have 101 or not. I have some high number, some medium numbers, but I don't know if I have 101.
Was 72 the one we were supposed to read on the channel?
Yes, we wanted to read it on the channel, but we haven't gotten around to it yet. But that's one that actually it's it's a male heavy book. So 101. Let's see. Do I have 101? 101 pounds of fun. No, I do not have 101. So, but 101. Let's see. That would be
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
It's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
It's pronounced. Yeah, Rosario Vampire. Oh, that's a good anime.
Very good.
Should I be wondering what my daughters were reading?
No, those are actually good.
They're well adjusted. They're fine.
Probably oblivious to it.
Those are camp.
At that age.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're 13 reading those, sure, maybe.
Yeah. Well, in all honesty, these were in storage for 5 years before we pulled them out before the move.
It's too late to worry now.
Yeah.
The time has passed.
Yeah. So, Evil Black Cat is Rosario Vampire.
Oh, yes, it is Frankenstein.
Caller.
I have no idea. Never heard of it.
No.
I've heard of it, but never watched it or looked into it.
Yeah.
Rosario Vampire was really good. Very campy. Poor guy.
I haven't even heard of these things.
No, that's like me. You guys bring up Champions and all the other guys. I'm like, what the hell is this shit?
It's Quartz Ball, but manga.
Right? So, yep.
Anime be like, no, the sexualized child is actually 1 million years old. It's totally normal.
Yes. She's a 1,000-year-old elf. What's the problem?
I mean, it's not like John Bird.
It's like this one anime gate that has a 1,000-year-old character. It looks like she's between 12 and 15.
That's an interesting. 101 is interesting. I just took a look at it.
I didn't realize that Lucifer was an Iron Man enemy as well.
Lucifer was the Iron Man what?
Enemy.
The cat from Cinderella?
Yep.
Number 20, Maranya.
Number 20. What's this book about?
I'll check
what, Rosario Vampire?
Of the actual original run.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay,
I'm not talking anime. I'm talking real cool stuff.
Okay. Let me look. At number 20.
Lucifer, as in Satana and
No.
Hellstrom's dad.
No, Lucifer as in the guy who basically crippled Charles Xavier.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
An alien from a different planet. Almost like an early design for the Kree. Because he was reporting somebody on a giant screen like or we could do Avengers as well too.
Okay, pick either or.
Are y'all planning on doing that right now?
Yeah.
In a few minutes,
okay. Yeah. That'll give me an opportunity to go see my wife for the first time in a couple of days. We haven't been spending a lot of time.
R.I.P. Gail. He's coming your way.
We haven't spent a lot of time recently. That's one of the downsides to doing the 10:30s nightly. I might just actually have to take a night off occasionally just to say hello to the missus.
Yeah.
To quote Gail in a few minutes.
Oh man.
Calm down there.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. So if you're curious, Eglantine, Rosario Vampire is a Japanese manga series written and illustrated by Akisha Akita. The story revolves around Suke Ono, a boy who inadvertently enrolls in a boarding school for monsters. He quickly befriends Moka Akisha, a vampire who soon develops an obsession with his blood and later meets other monster girls who soon take a romantic liking to him. And what I remember too from the anime as well is that, of course, the people hate humans, and so he's got to hide the fact that he's a human in this school for monsters. And she wears a necklace that basically keeps her powers in check, and there's an attack, and when her necklace gets broken or ripped off, she turns into a more adult woman, shall we say.
Okay, pure fantasy for the dude.
It's a great show.
Basically, it's like Harry Potter got on the wrong train.
Wow.
Basically, yeah. That's a good way to put it, yeah.
I lost everything tonight as far as any bids. There were some eerie comics, eerie magazines on auction, and I put up some bids, and no, not even a little bit. So,
yeah. Basically, the whole thing was it should become an adult version of herself. Is that the necklace suppresses her evil, her true self, her true powers. So so it keeps you in check. Yeah. So when it breaks, she's instead of being the bubbly sweet girl, she's like, I hate everybody. I hate you. I want to take over everything, and eventually the two merge personalities kind of become without agreement because they both want them. The dumb version of Rosario, and then the other one, the evil one, both want this human kid. He's just I just want to go home.
Alrighty, it just looks like it's going to stall out right before the 5,000, but still 4,900, not bad.
That's really good.
Not bad. What do they take?
Yeah.
What did they take out of that?
Yeah, what's the percentage?
Okay, they take 2.9% plus 30 cents per donation.
Okay, so 2.9% of 4,900.
I can tell you right now how much they've taken out.
Yeah.
Oh.
They've taken out $160.85.
That is not bad considering you're going to be left with basically $4,700.
Yes, that is correct.
Maranya, I'm looking at Avengers #3.
Oh, Avengers #3. Let me take
that being said, you kids have a great time. I'm gonna go say hi to Gail, who's probably sleeping right now.
Yes, say hi to Gil for me.
Yeah. But that's the best time to do things to her. Anyway, you guys, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. You guys have a great night. Have fun. Okay.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Number 3. That was, I think, it's right after. After the Hulk was leaving.
It's
Four was when Cap showed up.
3. No, it's right after they find Cap. To #2.
No,
they find Cap on 4.
Or is it 4? Okay. Well, either way, this is Hulk and Submariner versus the Avengers.
Okay, we can do that. Sure.
Since we have a lot of people here.
What happened to the tree?
Tree fitty?
You'll get up, check on Dad. Make sure
You got a little bit of the Fantastic Four in there too. #3.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of Fantastic Four. You can have your Reed Richards. You got Sue, and you got my Ting.
There you go.
Yeah, I got a little bit of Thing.
3 has the Wasp.
We got Beast 2. Oh boy, here we go. We got everybody. Everybody's guest starring in #3.
Yeah, pretty
Well,
much.
we don't have unless we can have somebody imitate Charles as Mickey Mouse. That'd be the only thing we don't have.
My IPs.
Yes, and you got the. Oh yeah, okay. I think we got everybody. We can
my X-Men.
Just wing it.
All right, so it looks like we got Namor,
Which is you.
Thor, Giant Man,
Yeah.
Hulk, Iron Man, and the Wasp.
Those are the Avengers. Yeah. You got Sue. I think Sue has a little bit of speaking. Reed, I think, has a little bit of speaking, and of course the Thing has some speaking. I was just flipping through it.
I'm saying you're saying I'm who? What?
I'm seeing it on a certain site.
Oh, I'll just do Reed and Namor. But
yeah, Reed and Namor, and you got Giant Man, you got Hulk, and
I thought that was Sue's job to do Reed and Namor.
Yeah, we got Iron Man, you got Thor, you got Giant Man.
Excuse me, Maranya.
Yes.
Clearly, the cat does not watch our readings. Sue's not doing Reed at all. She's doing Namor.
Yeah, she's doing Namor. Namor.
But let me.
Well, you are right about me not watching any of your readings.
Yes, and you got Hulk and some marinara sauce.
All right.
Are the guest quote villains? Right. But you, like I said, for the guest stars, you have, like I said, you have Reed.
Maranya, I'm just going to show this. I'm going to share my screen. I already have the comic.
All right, you got it up. Go ahead. Let's share it. Share your screen.
All right.
I'm gonna pop this up to the big because I know I'm not gonna be able to read it otherwise.
Just waiting for it to load.
Yeah, load. Number 2.
So it looks like we got the regular Avengers here. You got your guy Benji.
You got Benji.
Spider-Man popped in for a second.
Yeah, you got Sue and Reed.
So.
And you got Rick Jones. And some guy talking to Rick Jones.
Let's see. You got Beast and you got Xavier.
And that's pretty much of the X-Men.
Yeah.
Beast is one of mine, so I'll just take the short voices kind of thing. And maybe
who wants to be dashing Tony Stark?
That's usually you, though.
I know, but I mean, there's other people here. I don't want to take all the
roles. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're Iron Man, you have to be Tony Stark.
Yeah.
I've been working out. I am Iron Man.
Yeah. And you got the Hulk. Who wants to do the Hulk? And
who can do their best? Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I don't do Hulk Hogan. No. And you got you got Rick Jones and his buddies. And let's see. Yeah, like I said, you had Reed and Sue. I know. Amy does a really good Sue.
Aw, thank you.
So and Melissa or Amy, you could do the Wasp voice, whichever one you wants to do that.
Yeah. Well, I guess I can try and do Hulk here.
Okay. And then I know V likes to do the Submariner, and I love his Submariner. And you got Iron Man, you got Giant Man, and
So we have Thor.
Thor. And Hulk and everybody. This would be a great one to read, yes.
No doubt we'll probably read it on the Geeky Puppet Show.
Yeah, we'll read it there too, but you'll read it here tonight, sure.
Because I want to reread this again when Breen's feeling better.
Yeah, and Breen's back to the
roles. Are we cleared on roles? Or
I'm pretty much clear. I've got my I can pick, anybody else can take like Giant Man or stuff like that.
So you want me as Namor and Iron Man? I'm guessing.
Namor and Iron Man. Anybody else wants to take
is Hulk.
And if he wants to take
Black
Thor
Cat,
as
are
well.
you joining us? Or are you just gonna sit there?
Black Cat, are you gonna read with us, or are you just gonna listen and watch us be silly?
Who are the side characters that I can get?
Well, side characters, Rick Jones.
You got Rick Jones.
You also have the narrator too, as well.
There's narrator.
There's Spider-Man.
I'll take Spider-Man.
Okay.
Spider-Man.
Because there's not much for Benji or Beast, so I can just be narrator.
Yeah. Oh, sure, you want to?
I'm good being narrator.
The Human Torch has one line.
The useless Human Torch.
So I mean, I'll keep Reed and
Yeah, I'll just stick to Spider-Man.
That's it. No one else. You don't want Rick Jones?
Rick Jones. I work for Rick Jones. Wait, that's the other.
Yeah.
Wait, you pronounce his name.
Johnny
Also,
Storm.
what movie I'm watching tomorrow, possibly.
Yeah. You just want to do background characters?
Yeah.
All right. Girls, what are you guys taking?
Well, I usually do Sue, and Lisa usually does the voice of Wasp. Are there any other characters, like background characters, or anyone we can fill in for?
Well, no one's claimed Ant-Man yet.
Ant-Man?
Ant-Man / Giant Man.
Giant Man, yeah.
All right.
And
was Cat claiming Rick Jones, or is he unclaimed?
Well, I don't know.
He just wanted to do Spider-Man.
That's something.
Yeah, I just want to be Spider-Man.
That's it.
Yeah.
So Rick Jones and his friends.
Rick Jones.
Amazing and Friends.
His Amazing and Friends.
Yeah.
Just remember, if you take a character, when it goes, come on, you gotta talk like this.
Or small, yeah.
That's true, because if they're tiny, they're gonna sound tiny.
Yep.
So is Ant-Man also Giant Man, or are they two?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, that's correct. He shrinks. He started out Ant-Man, but then he had this pin particles allows him to bake himself like super
big again.
Yeah.
He can embiggen.
Yeah, so
he embiggens himself.
Yeah,
bigifies. Does Wasp do the same, or she only shrinks?
Wasp shrinks, but then sometimes they actually show her at normal size. But I don't know. I'm not sure if this comic that they.
I think this one just shows that she's smallish. I think.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So. Yeah.
And
there she is, normal size right there in the bottom left. See.
Oh, okay.
But then he turns to the Giant Man and just basically picks her up.
Oh gosh, hope you never find one of those giant wasps. Those are like scary.
So I guess since no one's grabbing for him, I'll take Thor as well. I don't care.
Yeah.
So, Namor, Thor.
Because LK was taking which one was he taking?
I was taking the Hulk, and it seems like
Hulk's
he's got a ton of stuff here, so I don't know if I need another character. We can always do a side character.
Whatever you mean. Yeah.
Well, who's doing Professor X?
I was.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the Professor. Oh.
Then there's background characters too. So
yeah. So like I said, I was doing.
Always background characters.
I'm doing the Beast voice, and I'm doing the same voice.
There's the old prospector. There's some kind of monster loose back there.
I think LK can handle that.
Yeah, I can take him.
And because he doesn't like it when I make everybody like sound like their old prospector from the South, do it.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go ahead and start this thing.
Woohoo!
Cue the music.
Froggy and friends.
All right, you guys in the chat are in for a treat or a nightmare. You decide.
We're gonna have fun. It'll be great.
Yeah. If you push the donations up over 5,000, then we'll stop.
Right. But only after we finish.
I'm not going to check it till after we're finished.
The Avengers. This is the issue you've been waiting for. Oh, where's Trusty? I would love to have Trusty on for this, but
I wish we had Trusty, but it's too late for him. He's probably sleeping.
Yeah. Well, I thought you were trying to do your best Eric Green impression.
Oh no, that I just do like the Ted Knight kind of thing.
Yeah, you're doing Ted Knight from the.
If I was doing Eric Green, like
meanwhile.
No, if I was doing Eric Green, like this is the issue you've been waiting for.
The Dracula.
or the one he's like the Hulk and the Sun. Yeah, the Hulk and the Submariner versus the Avengers. One of the greatest battles of all time, and you're rich if you own this issue.
Yeah.
The Avengers meet the Submariner sauce. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Submariner sauce.
And they give you the roll call.
Thor.
If Submariner doesn't come in until page 15, but when he does, wow.
I know. I'm letting them people.
No. Yeah. Featuring the Incredible Hulk, brother.
Yep.
Giant Man. The Wasp.
Iron Man. Ha-cha-cha. Mrs. Narrator.
Yes.
Who was this written by?
Well, let's see. It was written by the ever wonderful Stan Lee.
Oh.
And who is illustrating this book?
Oh, that was Jack King Kirby.
And inked by?
Okay, that is a.
Is it
R. Rainman or something like that?
R-E-I-N.
Rainman. That's an unusual one because that's usually something.
Right.
Yeah.
Ryman.
Yes, R. Ryman. Okay. Couldn't quite.
And lettered by?
Oh, that's the dependable Sam Rosen.
And all these characters were created by Roy Thomas.
And the Beaver.
See, he does watch the show.
Yeah.
You've used that joke on this channel as well.
I know. And LK, can you do the copyright?
Oh. Copyright 2009, Marvel Characters Incorporated. All rights reserved.
Yes, it's a Marvel Comics group extravaganza of superhero stars. Da-da-da.
I just want you to come on and just read those.
Yes, that does be great. Yes. Holding their monthly meeting in the home of Tony Stark, millionaire weapons maker, the Avengers don't suspect, that he is really one of their members, the one called Iron Man.
Funny how he sounds just like him.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we gotta find the Hulk. So long as he's running wild, there's no telling what he'll do. Asterisk.
In our last issue, the Hulk unexpectedly quit the Avengers.
Iron Man is alt-right. So says Thor.
But how do we find him?
He's one Joker you can't find in the classified ads.
I see we only have one sister right now. Anthony Stark, whose home we're using for this meeting, is not only a famous weapons inventor, but a governor of all kinds of transistor power devices, such as this image projector. For example, it will enable me to play my slideshows of all my family trips by myself.
Yes.
But also put in a search for the Hulk in motion in just a few seconds. Watch.
As Iron Man activates the projector, the device works like an ultra-frequency TV set, beaming his image in whichever direction he has set the circuits for.
Though I remain here, my image can be sent to any destination like this.
Technology, kids.
Yes. Yes.
And
Traveling
we
at the
didn't
speed
have
of
no
light.
idea what transistors does he?
Okay, traveling at the speed of light, Iron Man's electronic image reaches its first objective, the world-famous skyscraper tower of New York City.
New
York
City.
That's
Okay,
the
it's like
building.
I forgot about that.
Yes, that's the Facebook content sauce. Okay, perhaps the most miraculous part of Stark's invention is the fact that the image that is projected can see, hear, and be heard also, wherever it is.
Forgive me for a sudden appearance, fella. I have a request to make.
Send us a letter, pal. COD. I got a date tonight, and I ain't breaking it for anyone.
Good on you.
But I'm trying to locate the Hulk. I thought you might help.
Hey, what do I look like, a bloodhound? Now step aside. You're breathing on my buttercups, baby. Don't break my heart.
I always heard that thing was a bad-tempered, but there's the one I want. Clearly the smartest person in Marvel, Mr. Fantastic.
He's gonna take the.
He's gonna use this for one line.
No.
Okay, I'll take it. It's a background character.
Oh, look, Reed, we've got company.
Well, holy shit, it's Iron Man. I'll turn off the flame heater.
He's got one of those, because of course he does.
It's how we power the heat in here.
Has he got a corncob pipe? What the hell is that? Out of his mouth.
Sure.
I think it's a microphone piece.
Yeah, it looks like a microphone piece. Yeah,
it probably is.
But
what am I looking at?
Now I can't unsee that.
I'm just looking at the other part. It's Fred Hembeck. Human Torch.
Yeah, kind of.
The Avengers are trying to find the Hulk, Richards, and I'd like to help you, but as you can see, I'm in the middle of smoking my cob pipe. And also, I'm experimenting in flame control. That way we don't need Johnny ever. I'm afraid.
And you can use your cob pipe.
yeah, exactly. I'm also afraid the Torch and I can't stop now. I just got a new container of Pop Secret.
Yeehaw, Reed! I'm leaving for the fashion show now. And you got company.
Shut up, Sue.
What?
This ain't the X-Men.
I know.
I didn't realize this was suddenly an episode of Dallas.
Yeah.
I was asked once to say yeehaw with her, and I don't know why, but
that was tradition.
Well, if you should hear anything about the Hulk, I'll do. And if I do, I'll be happy to contact you. And now, I can't let those iron tubes burn out.
if I bump into him at the fashion show, I'll give you a jingle. Ta-ta, boys.
And stay away from neighbor, dang it.
Yeah. See, now you put in my head, I'm imagining Larry Hagman playing Reed Richards and Linda Gray playing Sue.
Yep, that works.
Don't forget your corncob pipe, Reed.
Yeah. Minutes later, after searching the city at unimaginable speeds, Iron Man finds Spider-Man.
Yeah. Why fight it, guys? It'll only hurt for a minute.
Is that why you wanted to make
it shooting guns in every direction?
Yeah.
That's good.
That's probably fine.
Spider-Man!
Yes.
Perhaps we can enlist his aid.
Suffering spider webs. I must be working too hard. I'm seeing things.
Don't be alarmed. You can keep on murdering. I don't care. I'm just trying to find the Hulk. I have no doubt those guys inside the webbing will be able to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, they'll dissolve soon enough. And gravity will take its course. Look, do I tell you my troubles? I got my hands full right now. Why don't you try the missing person bureau? Or some cocaine?
I'm just disturbed by the way you're playing my boy here, bro. What the heck? Is this Zeb Wells' version?
Yeah, maybe.
Thanks for nothing, Sonny. But that reminds me, there is one more place I can try.
Where the sun don't shine?
Yeah. Although, Black Cat, you just raised a really good, disturbing question that was made me think is, how many people did Spidey kill because their webbing dissolved while they were hanging off a building and somebody didn't get there in time to rescue them?
Because it wasn't at the tower. At that time, I don't think it was an hour long. I think it was like 10 minutes, wasn't it?
Something like that.
Well, yeah, durations, but
yes.
Yeah.
Seconds later, at Professor Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters. Hey, where'd you come from?
What is it? Quiet, Gene! Who dares interrupt our intellectual property training session? Sorry, sir, but this will only take a minute. If you happen to receive any word of the Hulk's whereabouts, I'd appreciate you contacting the Avengers. I took the liberty of barging in because, well, I can. I'm an Avenger. And also because the Angel had told me to contact you if you ever needed a favor. I see.
Yes. Yeah. See Who Kills of Suspense number 49, Iron Man and the Angel, which we do plan to read.
Well, and I love there where Jack Kirby actually shows that, because Iceman was the youngest one in the group. So he's acting like a kid there putting his arm through Tony's hologram.
There?
I mean, at this point, they've all seen projections in their mind that Charles Xavier is on.
Yeah.
So this is nothing new to him. Probably.
Yeah. But the other interesting thing here too is that nobody knows that Charles Xavier is a mutant. At this point, they think he's just leading the school. They don't know he's a mutant.
Yeah, he's just like a school leader.
Yeah.
Like they don't think Iron Man is Tony Stark.
No.
Runs the building.
I think Charles Xavier kind of knows, but he doesn't say.
Yeah, he's
keeping Tom in terms of.
He restarted the Blob's mind, wiped his mind. I'm pretty sure he's looking at everybody's mind.
Yep.
He's like, I got the wing lotto numbers.
Yep.
We shall notify you if you request. But if you hear anything about the Hulk, do not worry. And now my training class is still in session. I shall thank you to leave by the same means you arrived, jackass.
Okay, finally, Iron Man's electronic image returns to the Avengers meeting room.
Afraid I wasn't too successful. I alerted the Fantastic Four, Spider-Man,
yes,
and the X-Men. But they're all pretty much assholes and won't help. Also, anyway, I had a chance, to test my project image projector. And because of the damn code, I couldn't project what I wanted to project. Yes.
Okay.
Before we set out on a time-consuming reading and or a World Wide Web search, why don't we contact that young strapping lad, Rick Jones?
Thor's right. He's the only one who can control the Hulk. Perhaps he can find him. I guess that's what Ant-Man sounds like when he's big.
Booming.
Yeah. Booming. Yeah.
Oh. He's a shortwave radio ham. He's probably at his set right now.
And thank you, Missy Myers, saying we were at 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That is amazing. Okay, and halfway across the country in the Great Southwest, where they have the best salsa, a grim-faced teenager receives the Avengers message.
I understand, sir. He might be in this area in his old stomping grounds. I'll start searching at once.
Half hour later, not like this reading.
The Hulk is too dangerous to roam out of control. He might. Hey, what's that?
That's the full prospector.
Stay back, boy. Stay back. Don't come any further. There's some kind of monster loose back there. He's all big and hairy. Biggest creature I ever saw. I'm going to notify police right now. You got a cell phone?
I'm in fuck. That must be the Hulk. I've got a reason for the boys do.
Wow, he found Angleteen
You,
as a boy.
you just
dear.
assume it's Hulk. Oh, well, yeah, it's the Hulk. Although I would have described him as a big green monster before a big hairy one. That would just be, if it were me.
Yeah.
I was
Green
right.
and
There he is now. What's he doing? Why is he reaching into that lake?
He
Comes
dropped
up with a sword.
Well, actually, so it turns out he dropped his car keys while he was.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's why he hasn't been able to get back.
Yeah,
Well, brother, Rick dropped his car keys down here, and I gotta find them.
And his car.
Yep. Oh, here it is, brother. I knew I could find it. Some fool stranger drove this thing right into the lake, brother. Ran off as soon as he saw me. He saw these 40-inch pythons.
Hey, it's Trusty. Jump in.
Hey, Trusty, come on in.
Does he want to be Rick?
I was gonna have him be the narrator.
Yeah, I'll gladly pass the narration over.
Yeah.
Trusty, the link is in the
Sports ball.
is in sports ball.
The link is in sports ball.
Yes.
Rick.
Oh, it's me, Rick. Listen to me. The police will be coming after you soon. You've got to return to your cave.
Oh, brother, watch out, run. I've done nothing wrong. I just eat my vitamins.
Oh, he's watching on his phone. He can't. He's watching on his phone, so he can't.
Oh, okay. Well, great if you stop by. I hope you're having a good time in your journeys.
I mean, when's the last time you saw somebody reading a positive comic book on the channel?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, continue.
But
Yeah,
people are,
Go ahead.
but people are scared of you. You know that? And in their panic, they try to destroy what they fear.
Swayed by Rick's words, the Hulk hurls himself into the air with the mightiest leg muscles on earth as the slim teenager clings to his shoulders.
Now I'm starting to.
And
I'm
then
starting. LK, would you say he's a nice man?
He's a nice man.
He's
Very nice man. A short time later, they enter a hidden cave that leads deep under the ground. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm sick of running. Hulkster don't run. Why should I fear other humans, brother? I can smash them all.
Yeah, and Tom Platz wants a word about those mightiest legs.
Yeah.
You don't mean that, Hulk. You're tired. You need to rest.
Sun's getting low, big guy.
Yeah, it's getting low, big guy. Soon the incredible creature stands in front of a strange ray machine. A machine built by the man he once was.
Don't move now. I'll flip the switch.
I mean, he needed something to turn him back. I thought he just got tired and he just.
Well, after a while, I think he was kind of stuck into it. Seconds later, the massive Herculean body is bombarded by a blast of blinding gamma rays.
Doesn't that just make him permanently the Hulk?
I don't know. This is Stan Lee's science. I can't explain it.
I'm
rights of every man.
I'm just saying it's like
you would think it would stick him permanently, like it did Jen on that in that one graphic novel.
Like you want something to suck the you'd want a device that steals the gamma radiation out of his body.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah, well, science is always evolving.
This is Stanley. This is Stanley science.
Now he's Benjamin Grimm.
Yeah,
kind of like hey, gamma rays. The mysterious discovery of Bruce Banner so many months ago. The rays that turned Banner himself into the Hulk. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Finally, the onslaught ends, and where stuck the titanic form of the Hulk, we now find the stunned, exhausted figure of Dr. Bruce Banner, atomic scientist.
Oh, well, the nightmare is over. I'm myself again.
Yay. It's lucky for us. You get worse each time you become the Hulk. You get harder to control. Well, you gotta rest now, Doc. Everything's gonna be okay.
Lock the cavern door, Rick, my dear, and don't leave me, in case I change again, for I don't dare.
Mm-hmm.
Crawl in bed with me and cuddle me.
Good night.
You don't lock caves. They don't have doors. That's
This
not
one
how
does.
caves are.
Yeah, well, this one does. And so the boy's long vigil begins.
It's all my fault. He became the Hulk when he saved my life by letting the gamma rays hit him. I can't ever desert him, bro.
Dessert sounds good right now.
But behind the massive door, as the night drags on, oh no.
I can't sleep. I can't stop thinking of the Hulk. Why, it's these darn gamma rays.
Yep.
Too many gamma rays. That's no good.
Oh, here we go.
Rick didn't give me a strong enough dose. I can't remain as Bruce Banner, but why should I? Why should the Hulkster remain as this weak, puny Banner? I'm no jobber. Why shouldn't I be the Hulk? Why be a puny scientist? Why be the most powerful man walking the earth, brother?
And then gets defeated by Squirrel Girl.
I can bench press Andre the Giant, brother.
Okay, and then with the sudden fury of a thunderclap.
He's the Hulk again, and he's stronger than ever.
Just like I took on Antonio Inoki.
Oh, wait, stop! No use. He doesn't even hear me. He's completely out of control.
Hulkster don't listen to nobody.
Hulkamania's running wild.
I don't do the job for anybody.
Yes. Frantic minutes later at a local Team Brigade radio room.
Let me at that set. Condition red.
Look, guys, it's Rick.
Whoops.
Oh, hold on. I know what's going on here.
Oh, it just glitched. It puts you there.
Controller error.
No, it's not. It's dramatic. Controller error.
Mike pauses.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Next panel.
There you go.
There we go. You got a background guy. Because Rick read his line.
It's Rick. His name is Rick.
Yeah, it's Rick. Richard.
Okay.
Grimly, the young leader of the Team Brigade sends out an urgent call.
Calling Avengers! Calling Avengers! Have located Hulk. He's in New Mexico, Sector B. On the rampage. Come at once.
If only you told them 30 minutes ago, they could have been there.
Yep.
Yeah, what is Sector B? Again, that's just something Stanley threw in there because it sounded good.
It sounds like, are they in the government testing grounds? Like there's divided into Sector B, Sector, you know?
Well,
Yeah, they're in. It's in New Mexico. It's New Mexico.
If it's near the army base.
Well, this is back when it was old Mexico. They had sectors.
Yep. Okay, next. And 2,000 miles to the east at the home of Tony Stark.
Come at once.
Damn it.
He's having his pipe.
I know, right? and my book of not adult stuff.
No, that's his bound edition of Playboy.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he is in his leisure attire. That's his
his smoking jacket. Yeah.
And my box of cigarettes over there now. And a box of tissues.
Yes.
This is it. The Hulk must be stopped. Ha-cha-cha.
Well, this could take a while.
It will take a while. The reading? Yeah.
Putting on an Iron Man costume.
Even the other Avengers don't know that Tony Stark is really Iron Man. Just as I don't know their secret identities. Huh. I gotta alert them now.
So, I'm sorry I hate getting on Jack Kirby, but the way he drew that makes it look like the only armor is basically the tunic portion. It's like he's wearing a yellow leotard and with cloth boots.
Well, as Maranya said, they were like they're like disabled molecules or like they're something like that.
It's basically like a metal mesh, and then it was made flexible like cloth, but as soon as he polarized it, bam, armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened if you hit it with gamma rays?
Well, gamma rays wouldn't hurt it.
To find out.
I think it's radioactive proof. Okay. Later at the lab of Giant Man and the Wasp, a private phone rings and...
It's Iron Man. The Hulk has been found.
We'll leave it once, but the location... Get the location from him. That's a big phone. Or is she tiny?
She was normal.
Oh, okay. I can travel faster on my flying ant. So take your shrinking capsule. Shrinking capsule? Okay.
Yep.
Back in the day, it was
particles. Yeah.
It wasn't permanent changes for them. They just had to take pills.
They were drug addicts.
Yep.
Didn't anyone ever teach you to say please, lover boy?
Oh.
Please take your shrinking capsule.
Here you go.
Fit on the little ant.
Believe it or not,
Janet around.
Look, Ma, there's a strange grandma outside the plane window. Hush, Bobby. Now for the Hulk.
Giant.
Sorry, should I voicing into a can?
And now for the Hulk.
You don't have to.
Giant Man and the Wasp are on the way. And I called Thor's private number and left a message.
The Thor actually has a private number. Come on now.
Thor has a private number. Okay.
That's amazing.
Is that a Thor subject with you?
Very Thor.
Okay, so he's tiny. Yeah, he's tiny now. Okay.
He's tiny now.
Or that's a huge ant.
We'll reach the airport in minutes and hit you right on the fastest jet.
You know something handsome? You look like the poor Ben Harris had on that silly ant. Oh no.
Ouch.
Very timely reference for that book.
I applaud both of you.
Yes. Anthony. While at the consulting room with Dr. Don Blake.
It's been a busy day, and I'm rather tired, Jane. So I'm closing the office early and gonna toss back some of these bottles.
And when the ladies want to take this, I can.
Okay. Oh, Don, if only you didn't pamper yourself so. If only you were more rugged.
If only she were Thor instead of him.
Huh. But
Yes.
once alone in his office, the hampered Dr. Blake strikes his walking stick once upon the floor. And the mighty Thor appears.
No! Now for the Hulk.
Dun, dun,
It's
dun.
Hammer Tom.
I can't touch this.
Iron Man's message said he was sighted in New Mexico. Sector B. It will not take the Avengers long to reach the spot, for we each have our own unique methods of travel. The good thing, because we'll probably get to page 12 in the next 30 minutes.
Pretty much.
Spin that hammer.
Sometime later, having been first to leave, Iron Man is first to arrive at the appointed place, only to see...
There's Rick, but why is he trying to have me away?
The Avenger... Well, the Avenger in the Iron Guard gets his answer one staggering second later. Wham!
Oh, shit.
Wake you up before you go.
Take that, brother. I'll treat you like I did the Iron Sheik.
I got scram and booty or crotch hairs going there. Underwear.
Oof.
Spidey underwear.
Yes. Recovering from a blow that would have finished any human not protected by an armored suit, Iron Man quickly manipulates his short-range power repulsor and then...
One brief transistor-powered energy blast should give me a few seconds time to think of a plan. Note to self, put it in lenses. It'll look much better.
Yeah. Eventually he does.
And a nose.
That's issue 58.
I'll direct the beam at those boulders in front of the Hulk. This won't stop him, but it is sure to slow him down.
Slow him down.
Eat rock.
Pulling out a foreign object. Is that the best you can do, brother?
Oh, don't catch a cactus.
Oof.
Try it, Three Toes.
Oh, bad idea.
Oh, he's got 4.
You know, Hulk doesn't need an iron suit to get his power, brother. Just say your prayers and take your vitamins. Maybe a little bit of steroids. If I can force some of these cactus needles in the openings of his suit, they may put him out of action, brother.
See, there you go. That's why you should have sealed up the suit.
Oh, that's horrible. My eyes!
Yeah.
Literally.
So what's interesting here is we do have Smart Hulk.
Right?
Yeah.
You're wasting your time, fella. Why don't you stop fighting and let me talk to you?
Why would I do that? You're part of Heenan's stable, aren't you?
But the Hulk is in no mood to be reasoned with. And as the cactus needles continue to fly, they seem like huge javelins to 2 newcomers to the scene.
Newcomer Wasp, head for the anthills.
I just want to pause and say that I love how the Wasp is, because she's the girl, she has a higher pitched voice than the boy.
Perfect sense.
I know how you're doing it. That would just, oh God, that would just ruin my throat.
Anyway, I have a reason for entering the anthill. It seems like a terrible idea from here, but okay. Oh no!
Here we go. Once inside, the astonishing Henry Pym communicates with the ants by means of his unique cybernetic helmet.
What?
He's doing stand-up.
Why did you get the giant man? Hey, you can lots more than the tiny Ant-Man can. Oh, Jane, even Giant Man can't match the Hulk's strength. This calls for cunning. We will have ants in his pants.
Yeah, pretty much. Obeying the orders transmitted by Ant-Man, the diligent insects drop countless pebbles into a fast-rushing underground stream.
Yay! The rocks are wet now. Yay! My brilliant plan.
This is going to be good. While up above, Iron Man continues to try to reason with the Hulk.
We don't want to fight you, Hulk. We can't let you run amok. Amok. Through the countryside.
We're Sector 2.
You've got to stay with us. Work with us as the A-team.
Hulkster ain't on no team. No, you can't fool me. Y'all hate me. You fear me because I'm the strongest. I'm the best. If I stay with you, you'll find some way to take my belt and destroy me.
Alrighty. Okay, meantime, directly under the Hulk's feet, the pebbles have dammed up the underground stream, and the rushing water, having no place to go, bursts to the surface, causing the ground underfoot to crumble.
That must be the work of Ant-Man to trap the Hulk.
No, who tunneled up from under the ring?
No, they wanted to give him a bath because he stinks. But the plan proves to be in vain, for the Hulk's unbelievably strong leg muscles catapult him to safety.
It's almost like a bunch of ants couldn't defeat the Hulk.
Yeah.
My brilliant plan.
Hulk first.
No. Here's where I snap that armor plate of yours like a tin can, then I'll drop an atomic leg drop on you.
Don't count on it, Buster. I'm not exactly helpless up here. Did I ever tell you about my magnetic repulsors and how they can do the spinneroonie on a body around in the air, attracted by its iron content?
Like Magneto.
Let me have him, Iron Man. It's my turn to beat on him.
Okay. Dizzy for the rapid whirling he has endured, Hulk seizes a natural rock formation below and uses it to break his spin as Thor appears on the scene.
Well, this'll slow me down, brother.
That's not a natural rock. What formation? What the heck?
Actually, they do have rock formations like that.
Yeah. Hulkster don't go in for none of this flippy dippy stuff.
Hear me, Hulk. I am not as merciful as Iron Man. I order you to return with the Avengers or suffer my wrath.
He has agency.
Yeah. Just wait till my head clears long hair, and then we'll see who does the suffering, brother.
Wow. What? That's supposed to be Iron Man in the back?
Yeah.
What?
I am Catman.
Yeah,
Catman.
Those are the points of his mask.
I know, it's just so weird seeing that.
It does kind of look weird.
Yeah,
it's a dark.
Don't immediately recognize him as Iron Man.
I would never.
It's Daredevil.
I know, right? It's Daredevil.
Yep.
Careful, Thor. He's capable of anything.
Thank you, Catman.
No. You don't know just how capable I am, brother. Now I'm going to give you a demonstration. You want me? Come and get me.
We'll do that little thing.
After him.
I was hoping you'd do that. While you go up, I'll crash down again, brother. Nobody knows this part of the country like I do. I spent time in the territories here. I figured it perfect, landed right in this old abandoned mine shaft.
He's like the old guys live in the mountains, the old Smoky Joes.
Right in the heart of Sector 2.
By the time they figure out which tunnel I took, it'll be too late for them, brother.
Imagine a smart Hulk could just take all the gold he could find in any of these old mines.
Oh,
survive.
yeah.
The guy can survive underwater, in space. It's ridiculous.
I thought I heard a train rumbling overhead. Just what I need, brother.
Oh, no.
He needs a train? Okay.
Choo choo.
Hear that train coming around the bend.
There he goes.
We've got him now.
Well, wait.
They're faster than I thought. They're like Jimmy Snuka. There's got to be some way to make him stop hounding me.
I'm like the only person getting your references. You know that?
Oh, I know. I'm doing a show for you.
Yeah. Yes. Suddenly, the Incredible Hulk seizes the empty caboose in his powerful hands and...
Here, chew on this for a while, brother.
Wait. You forgot to say choo-choo on this.
I choo-choo choose you.
Choo-choo for good and plenty.
Oh. We just got the butt of things.
Yes, we did. Yes, but Mighty Thor and Iron Man crashed through the flying cars that were made of cardboard.
That hammer of yours sure is a handy gizmo to have around, Thor.
Also, I am now wearing orange and red.
Yeah, because those
It's
lighting.
like 80s Wolverine.
Well, if that didn't stop you, this will.
Oh, wait. I know Iron Foo. You can't keep this up forever. You can't fight all of us. Can't battle all of mankind.
I know, Jobber. Who says I can't, brother?
Have to drop off. Can't continue this reading.
Yeah.
Also, can't let that crane hit me.
You still coming after me, Thunder God?
Oh, no.
You ain't no Andre the Giant. Okay, I'm ready for you. All I gotta do is grab me a hunk of this steel cable.
And pretend that I am Apocalypse and you are Rogue.
The first thing I saw was the Rogue pose.
Oh, no.
Yeah, maybe like your French girls.
There. Can't do much harm with that hammer of yours if you can't swing it, brother.
Don't discount my strength, Hulk. I'll break free of this cable as soon as I flex my Asgardian muscles.
Mm-hmm.
Then why did you let him tie you up?
Because I'm into bondage.
Yeah.
Not great.
Well, let me tell you, Mean Gene, maybe so, but I ain't gonna hang around and wait. That giant man, where'd he come from?
He doesn't know that I followed on my flying ant and then took a growth capsule to become giant man when I reached the train. Oh, you've got to stop doing that to your body. That can't be good.
What if he takes like a growth capsule and a shrink capsule at the same time?
Does he just get a
blow
head?
up. He blow up.
Oh,
or does he?
okay.
Or does he stay the same size?
I guess he stays the same size because he wouldn't. It would be counteract each other.
I just hope he never has to use a bathroom while he's Giant Man.
Yeah.
Those
Meanwhile, Hulk has grabbed bags of flour for some reason.
Okay, sure. Those flour bags you grabbed from the freight car won't do you any good, Hulk. Yeah, that's probably accurate. You can't get away from me now.
Well, Mean Gene, that's what everybody says, but no one's caught me yet. Big man. That overgrown arm of yours ain't too big for the Hulk to jump over.
I'm just gonna wave my hand around ineffectively.
In this issue, the Hulk bakes a cake.
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Now all I gotta do is shove this flour in the smokestack, just like this.
And pancakes.
Flour is very flammable, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that's why he took the flour. He created a smoke screen. Okay, that's probably how that works. I can't see.
Neither can I.
Except he's dumping it into the exhaust, essentially the exhaust port. And so it's like, okay. The idea is he's dumping it in and then suddenly it's blowing it back out.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's comic books.
And his next snap.
Oh.
Donk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's not Giant Man, it's Goliath.
So he's gone. I failed. I was beat by flour. Oh.
Don't reproach yourself, Giant Man. We've all wait. No, you two failed. I did not. As far as the Hulk is concerned.
It is because we do not wish to seriously injure him. So we pull our punches. That gives him the advantage. Surely if I use my hammer, he would be dead.
Thor's right. Hulk tries every savage trick in the book, while we hold back trying to reason with him, trying to save him from himself. What has he actually done, though? Oh, anyway.
Is she super tiny or normal?
She's tiny.
Tiny.
She's tiny.
That's the Cowboys. I saw the dream Inspector Centerville, but he wasn't aboard any longer.
The biggest clue is if she's normal size, she doesn't have the wings.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Throughout the countryside, the search goes on. The search for the Hulk.
I haven't seen the Hulk. Are you kidding? If I ever saw him, I'd make this truck fly over the road.
Wow. Here's my prediction. The Hulk's in the back there.
I'm betting that's where he is. He's hiding underneath wherever it's in there.
And I'm flying high.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
But later, when the driver dumps his load of gravel into a stream, he is unaware that he is dumping more than plain gravel.
So far, so good, brother. They'll never find me now.
Where's the Hulk? Who's the Hulk?
There's some fish.
Yes. Due to his incredibly powerful lungs, the Hulk can remain underwater for long periods of time. Although, like a whale, he must surface for air eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mean Gene, the Gulf Stream isn't too far from here. I can get on my boat, travel to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder in paradise.
Finally, after days in the water, days?
Yeah.
Even the Hulk's, I didn't think the reading was that long. The Hulk's mighty body is on the verge of complete exhaustion. And then as he floats aimlessly in the cold Atlantic.
Let me read this. Because I'll make the next sentence seem better. Our to starboard! There's a giant floater out there!
It can't be human, and yet.
See,
so if we kind of calculate this, basically he went in those tunnels, hopped in that truck, then basically got transported between, I'll say, New Mexico to, since they said the Gulf,
Texas?
Probably someplace in Texas, yeah, on the Texas coast, and then got dumped out and then swam.
Yeah. And he swam
through the Gulf of Mexico, around Florida into the Atlantic.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, it's the Hulk. He's gonna drown us all.
They got fired.
What?
You get the Irish people now. Look like they're kind of Irish.
Begorra, don't be a fool, sailor. He's more dead than alive. Pull him on deck and then notify Washington immediately.
Board, you must weigh a ton.
I think he weighs about 2 tons.
It's all muscle.
Yes.
I forgot the Nimmer's in this.
Yes, there now here. Look at page 15. But now our scene shifts to a secret undersea chamber where we find.
To be honest, I didn't look to see how many pages this is.
It's usually about 21.
Okay.
52-page spectacular.
It's not just a secret spectacular.
So far, everything is working out perfectly. Little does the Hulk know, he'll realize that his every movement is being followed by the monarch of the sea, Prince Namor. Lord Raymond, I prefer that. The Submariner sauce.
That is some Kirby tech right there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The Hulk's strength will return soon, and then sooner than the humans suspect. And when it does, when he abandons the ship, I'll be waiting for him.
So he's been in the ocean for days.
Yeah.
So now he's in a ship, and now he's going to wait more time for him to hopefully leave the ship and go back in the water?
Mm-hmm.
It's all part of my plan.
Yes. Yeah. True to Namore's prediction, the matchless strength of the Hulk does return in a short time, and then.
Oh, that small deserted island. It looks just the place for me, brother.
3-hour tour.
Well, me, Gene, I can grab me a passing ship anytime I want to. But first, I want a place where I can be alone. The place is called Pastamania, where I can plan my next moves against the human race that hates me.
What?
But when the mighty creature reaches the isle, he finds.
It'd be great if he had a pipe in his hand.
Yeah.
It would have been perfect. That pose. He looks like he should be smoking a pipe.
Corncob pipe.
I, Namor, Prince of the Sea, have been waiting for you, Hulk. And you should be flattered. For normally the Submariner sauce waits for nobody.
Well, brother, it's the Submariner.
The Submariner.
Did you not hear a word I said, cretin?
Get off this island, fishman. I'm sick of looking at puny humans and jobbers. Sick of the sound of their voices.
Brainless meathead jobber yourself. You call me a human? I am Namor, Prince of Atlantis. I'm a Disney king.
I don't care who you are, brother. You look like a human, and that's enough to make me want to toss you clear back to the mainland. Here, I'm going to do a backward suplex on you.
What? You dare try to kiss me? This is not 2024. Get your hand off me. You have much to learn. Land-bound clod. And this is your first lesson.
That is some weird. It looks weird.
Well, you know something, little man? You shoot off your mouth too much, just like Bobby Heenan. This'll quiet you down for a while, brother. Like forever.
You still think you are dealing with a helpless human, do you? We shall see.
I just realized I'm reading like Evil Black Cat. The cattiness is like crazy.
Now you have to be a lot more slower and deliberate with your words.
It is said that you are the strongest living creature on the surface.
It's too much work.
Of the earth. Well, you know that this Namor is strong of the sea creatures. And once I am in the water, my own natural element, my power will exceed yours.
Yeah. Nothing stronger than the Hulk, brother. Not on land or sea or anywhere, including Madison Square Garden.
You say that, but you've not experienced a Taco Bell fart underwater. You witless fool! You dared to doubt the Prince of the Blood?
The Prince of... Okay.
Yeah, take that, Dracula. Here, many fathoms in the deep, you are at my mercy. Here I am, Supreme Taco. Now, while you are reeling, all I need to do is swim around you at whiplash speed to create a whirlpool that will drain all of your remaining strength.
Yay!
You're spinning me around.
Yes, like the great Claudio, I spin you around. I trust I have made my point clear, Hulk. You are the strongest of land creatures. You shall be known as Greg. While I am completely invincible. Only when in the sea. Wait, why did I tell you that? Damn it. We both share a burning hatred for the human race. If we act together now, while supplies last, we can bring humanity to its knees.
Oh, wait, hang on, Mean Gene. You mean you want me to team up with you, brother?
It's Eric Breen.
Eric Breen's in the chat.
Hello.
Hello.
I hope I'm doing your Hulk Hogan honor here.
You'll find out. You gotta do more. What you gotta do is a little more dudes, bro. Like,
yeah. Well, that's more Eric.
I
See
know.
what I can do here.
Are you still reading, or you got more?
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe it ain't such a bad idea at that. Dude, you're pretty tough for a little guy, brother.
I like it. It's like if the guy was saying, like, tell his son, like,
little dude, go get my Switch.
It's a combination of that. That's what I think of every time. Hey, Ash is here still too.
The humans are my sworn enemies. Because of them, I have lost my birthright, my people, everything I hold dear.
See Fantastic Four Annual #1, editor.
Yep. Well, you know, brother, I don't go for all that flowery talk, but I hate them humans too.
Then it is agreed. Our first tag team mission shall be to deliver a Smashing Pumpkins defeat to the cursed Avengers. I shall summon my electronically controlled command ship to take us to our final destination.
Yes. But once inside the ship.
Well, you know, brother, I'm going to string you along for a while and then smash him when he's off guard. Drop a leg on him.
Mm-hmm.
And a 1, 2, 3, and he'll be done.
Okay, you're let me the second part. Okay. Oh, actually, it's me. I thought it was one bubble for you. I was like, wow.
No, it's your part. You're.
I was like the Hulk. I was looking. I was like, why is the Hulk saying he's too strong? He chickened out that fast.
He is too strong, too undependable. When he's served his purpose, I shall destroy him, says Spock.
Ooh, yes.
Indeed.
That is logical, Captain. Hours later, Namor's powerful command craft secretly glides under the surface to a mooring in the shadows of a mighty Gibraltar.
The mighty Gibraltar.
This is where we shall battle the jabronis. Where are we? They are both Greg land and water that is wet. Our strength can be used to our best advantage.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, brother, sure. If you say so, Fishman.
Yes. I didn't get to. I forgot to read my thing. Did you read it for me?
What thing?
The narration. Hours later, Namor's.
You did read it.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did
you
already.
did read it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you read it or not.
Are you okay, Mariah?
No, I'm going to talk to Eric. Eric asked about the total.
Oh,
yeah,
we were over
So
5,000. Last I checked.
Yes.
Yeah. So in other words, is that diversity?
We hit 5K. Later at Adventures headquarters.
Wait a minute. Now we know where the heck is 4K.
Yeah.
We did yesterday. There's no doubt about it. The message is genuine. Let's listen to Pony now.
Yes.
Submarinara sauce and the Hulk have joined forces and challenged us to battle. This is your recap. If you fell asleep 40 minutes ago.
Yep.
You win.
You win.
Then it is time. There can be no pulling of punches. No mercy.
Great pay-per-view.
Asked or given. Yes, by Asgard. This time we fight to the finish.
But it's been like a week, right?
Or the Norwegian, whatever we prefer.
Yeah.
I hope it won't be your finish, handsome, because I'm still waiting to see what you look like in an Ivy League suit with a crew cut and the shoulders, those eyes.
Oof.
Begone, thought.
Well, I mean, that was definitely a trope of the early books, as Janet was always flirting and hitting on the other Avengers.
Well, now she's getting back to her wings. Her wings are coming
Aren't you ever gonna grow up, Wasp? Haven't you anything else on your mind?
Well, happy day. Do I finally see a glint of green in those big blue eyes of yours? Now put me down, you big show off. This is very undignified.
Not long afterwards, 4 of the world's most colorful evil smashers arrived at Gibraltar within an experimental prototype model of a new deep-sea jet, Bathyscape, designed and built at the weapons factory of Anthony Stark.
Oh, so it's me first?
Whoa.
Was that a cat? Was that a cat?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. What happened? Well, if you guys are good, just keep going. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, see, it's Giant Man, Wasp, and then it's
Iron Man.
Yeah.
And the sub?
Yeah, they're all on the sub.
No. I'm asking whose bubble is this? Is this Tony?
Okay. The first one is Giant Man, then it's Wasp, and then at the bottom it's Tony.
Here we are. That Tony Stark sure can build a sub.
That's Wasp.
Because you're going to have talent like his in the adventures.
You've got me, gal. Too bad you don't know that I'm Stark. Raving mad. I'm also Iron Man. And I'm the same fella.
Let us be careful, they said. Not knock shit over in the background, they said.
Mm-hmm.
They would be waiting in these old caves, they said. Under the giant, the Rock has finally come back, they said.
These caves were used by the British in World War II and later abandoned. Where are we?
Gibraltar.
Okay.
Home of the jabronis.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay.
Interesting. I understand there are still weapons here that they left behind.
Look out! I see one of those weapons up ahead.
Are you sure we're not in Iraq? It sounds like the weapons that Biden left behind.
Oh! Boom.
That'd be Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at this point, they're all the same to me.
The Wasp is right for directly in front of the Avengers.
Well, brother, this is a waste of time. We can't stop them with an old howitzer shell. Let me get out there and I'll do a lariat.
There you go.
I'll carry it. Oh,
I am aware of that slow-witted one, but it might make Thor hurl his hammer. And soon as it leaves his hand, he go on strike.
I was about to say, that's going to hurt to hurl up a hammer, but...
Well, when you deep throw things, sometimes you get to hurl back up.
Mm-hmm. But Mighty Thor does not hurl his great weapon. Instead,
we hit this giant explosion.
That's fine.
We cut here. Stand back, all of you. I shall be fine, but not you.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, you idiot! It won't affect us, but the explosion may injure the... Wait, let me handle it. I'm going to hurt the wasp. There. I can make the shell reverse its trajectory. Now it is a purple shell, and I'm firing it back at them with my magnetic repulsors.
So is Giant Man also bulletproof?
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh, but
Man.
yeah, Tony doesn't care about Giant Man.
But that's Giant Man talking, though.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's Giant Man.
Oh, okay. It's heading right back towards Hulk and Submariner.
Because of whoopsie little E. How gallant.
Duck! Goose! You ponderous, slow-moving clod! You must not be injured while I have need for your brutish strength.
Well, he thinks I'm just some kind of stooge. Well, let me tell you, brother, he's going to regret those words before I'm done.
No one knows how many transistor power weapons Iron Man has at his control. And so, I shall put him out of action first with my little PP7.
Or just a teeny tiny gun.
Little mosquito.
I ain't
cricket.
quite sure what the heck that is.
Cricket.
It's a noisy cricket.
Yep.
Ah, my eyes! He hit me in the eye with an emery dust pellet.
Ugh.
It'll make my metal joints stiffen. I've never expected to have a hard-on while as Iron Man.
Whoa.
Freezing.
Oh, this perspective.
After that comment,
I go to his aid, help him relieve him, my giant ally. I shall keep our two foes at bay with my enchanted giant mallet.
Okay. Never saw anything happen so fast. He's stiff as a board. Can't move. Wasp, fly through these caves quickly. See if you can find any old abandoned oxygen equipment, which may still be operational.
For the next few seconds, as the wonderful flying wasp frantically searches the winding caves, Thor's thundering hammer ricochets from wall to wall.
Never have I witnessed such an awesome display of naked power.
Ooh, my.
Except when I look at myself in the mirror.
And exactly 58, was it 38 or 58? 58 seconds. 58 seconds later.
To me, my wondrous naked power.
Good work, Wasp. Just what I wanted. This old air raid life-saving equipment should do the trick.
It caused me to die in there.
One of the two.
The pressure build up.
There, that's probably fine. It's pumping out the emery dust. He's starting to move.
Stan, you were on something serious when you were writing this, dude.
So he turned on this air raid equipment, which has an air pump, which, okay.
Okay.
It has enough
Well, it wasn't
force to
rusted. It
blow
was
the
just-
air out of the joints.
kind of feel like the dust would probably cut up my body.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably
Science.
fine.
Meantime,
They're up to something else. I've got to follow. Together, they're so powerful. I'm worried. For the first time. Whee!
Well, brother, I'm gonna swap me a bug out. Well, let me tell you, brother, the Avengers are on the other side of this wall. Now stay back, Fishman, and brother, I'll show you what the Hulkster can do.
I'll humor the thick-skinned fool, for it would be illogical to upset him now while I still need an ally.
Page 20.
Cover your ears, little man. They'll hear this halfway to Calcutta, brother. And now it's the Shockmaster.
Not having time to take cover, the unseen wasp bears the full brunt of the Hulk's savage eardrum shattering blow as the tiny adventuress suddenly blacks out. Ooh, that's not good.
Well, Zach lost interest.
Yep. Seconds later, still dazed and weak, she tries valiantly to dodge the stones that fall all around her.
They make like pebbles, but they're like huge boulders to me.
But before the Hulk can launch another blow in his effort to bring the walls down upon the Avengers, the fighting mad trio thunders toward the source of the sound.
They don't see me. I'll be trampled.
Yeah.
What a way to go.
What a way to describe her.
Oh, trample. Oh.
Thank heavens, the ground here is so uneven.
Well, that is propitious of them.
I've had enough of being a lone wolf. I'm not leaving Giant Man's shoulder again till we're out of here.
Wow, directly above the Avengers.
Your fists are too slow, my bestial partner. I have made myself a giant air horn.
Because sure.
I got it at Publix. Where shouting is a pleasure.
Yep.
I've modified this old air raid alarm so its shrill, high, piercing blast will destroy any living being who comes too close.
Yay!
Page 21.
Now I can wake everybody up. Everybody who's from the street.
But suddenly,
You're too little to be playing with such dangerous toys, fella.
Well done, Giant.
Where? What?
Sorry, I almost sneezed in your guys' ears. That would have been loud.
Well done, Giant Man.
This is some layout. Okay.
Though you are twice my size, my strength is still greater than yours.
Ugh!
And I
Well,
haven't
tell you,
bathed in
brother.
5 days.
I won't interfere. I want to see how good that skinny fish face is without me, brother.
but before the Sea Monarch can shift his weight in order to exert the maximum pressure,
he's all yours, Thor. Grab him.
Hey, it's a fastball special.
It is. Hooray.
No, Thor is too angry.
Yeah.
I will speak for him as a male Karen. Sometimes he doesn't know his own strength. We don't want to kill Submariner. Just reason with him. I'll try to stop him with my magnetic personality.
Yeah.
He wants to kill all of humanity. I don't think you can really reason.
Good luck.
That was your first mistake, puny human. I expect no mercy. And I give none.
He just broke his foot. It's not
Just
worse.
like Vince McMahon, brother.
Wait, the game is afoot.
Then, by surprise, Iron Man receives a crushing blow that damages his life-giving transistors. This is not good. Not good.
Oh no, you didn't.
I'll wake you up before you. No, wham.
Yeah.
Can't continue. Battle. Must repair chest device. If transistors stop functioning, I'm no longer trans. I'm doomed.
Doctor Doomed.
And now to finish this charade.
Page
It's a casserole.
Here we go.
brother.
And now to finish this
Fuck!
casserole.
Summoner! Do not force me to strike your mortal body with my almighty powerful mallet.
What is this pose?
I don't know. Don't ask. This was issue like what 3 of the freaking Avengers?
3 of the Avengers, yes.
I give him a pass.
All powerful man spreading one. I'll prove once and for all how overrated you are. You costume clown.
Says the guy running around in a Speedo.
Yes.
Because I have a magnificent body.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thor's never shirtless.
Yeah, I mean, all this time they look more like boxer briefs than becoming a Speedo.
This is true. This is true.
Thor actually has his name on his belt. Says Thor.
It has a T. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. So you know it's Thor.
Well, let me tell you, brother, you're the clown, flathead, if you think you can lick Thor alone. But now that you proved you can fight, brother, I'll just step in and lend a hand. The Hulkster will come through again. Yep, once I get this blasted war club away from him, brother, the rest will be easy, just like my win against the Iron Cheek.
Nothing that lives can pry my hammer from the hand of Thor.
Thor. Well, let me tell you, Mean Gene, you're not talking to some weakling, Thunder God. I'm still the Hulkster. I can do anything. Oh, he was right. It's in both my hands against his one. I can't budge a thing. But I gotta keep trying, brother. I'm twice his size. I'm the Hulkster. The Hulkster.
Unexpectedly, at that very split second, the mighty Thor releases his grip on the Uru hammer, and it whirls through the cave like a thing alive.
I weary of this reading. Thy hammer is yours, if you can grasp it. My muscles ache for battle, not tests of strength.
Stay back, Hulk. I'll get the hammer. I'm faster than you.
Oh, do you still not see that none but Thor may possess my mallet? Wait. I mean, Beta Ray Bill and also Jane Foster. But mainly me, though.
Step aside, Thor. I want another crack at this arrogant little freak.
To me again, my enchanted little Billy Club.
None man that's ever learned that I return to my mortal identity as Dr. Dewey Blake. If my hammer is ever out of my hand for more than 60 seconds.
Hulk, where are you? Scooby-Doo! I need you now. To my side, you lumbering oaf.
Well, now, brother, you can call me names like that again. Namor, I'll help you, all right? And when we beat the Avengers, I'll finish you next, brother.
But before the massive human dreadnought can reach his ally, a sudden changeover comes over him. And there, in the gloom of the underground cave...
No, brother, no. Why, I've become Bruce Banner again. It must have been that excitement, the stress. I'm my normal self.
Jeez.
However, they haven't seen me yet. They mustn't, for there's still a chance if I run.
I can still escape while they battle Namor.
Mm-hmm.
And how conveniently they don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you notice he's got his hand over his face. He's kind of doing the, I can't see you.
I can't see you. You can't see me.
Yeah. Why, in another few seconds, might have won or been destroyed ourselves. But now, well, we'll never know. Perhaps it's better this way. For as Bruce Banner, I've no hatred for the Avengers. I've got nothing but a desire to flee to safety.
Still think you're stronger than me, little man?
My power is leaving me because I have been out of the water for so long. I need. Wait, is this?
That's now he's talking.
Okay, this is confusing me.
I need the Hulk. I want the Hulk. Where is the Hulk? Has he deserted me?
Hold
Well,
him,
brother, the mega powers are split up.
Hold him thus, Jarman, while I swing this hammer into his crotch.
Oh no!
I'll find the Hulk again. Victory is now within our grasp.
But in a last effort, Namor uses his winged feet to whirl himself around and...
This will prove that none can defeat the monarch of the sea.
Iron Man has repaired his armor. I'll drive Namor towards him with my hammer.
As Thor promised, his hammer whirls around Namor, driving him into the magnetic repulsor field of Iron Man, where he is temporarily pinned against the stone wall. How could he do that? That doesn't make sense.
Now I am free to battle the Hulk. But there is no trace of him. He has fled.
He deserted me, betrayed me, besmirched me. Woe is me! Now I realize that no human can be trusted. I despise you all, as I, Flat Top, say so.
I've got news for you, brother. It's mutual.
Hey, watch that there, brother. It's my gimmick.
Oh, brother.
You're growing weaker by the minute, Namor. Why don't you give up? Let us try and talk this out as civilized man. We'll even give you a shirt and pants.
Love it.
Never! While life remains in me, I shall fight you in my boxers. I shall fight all of the whole entire WWF, even including Mankind.
Oh, man is in the...
Okay, with one last prodigious effort, the Submarinara cracks the wall behind him as the water trickling down from above drips upon his steel muscle body. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Water! At last, I have water!
Question though, if somebody pees on him, does he get strength from that too?
I don't think so. It's got to be...
Technically, it's water.
It's got to be like...
fresh from the source.
I thought it would be like, seawater.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think seawater, but river water would do in a pinch, I guess. Then, as new strength, new power surges into every fiber of his being,
I'm free! Nothing can hold me now. Nothing's ever gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's a little waspy.
Only your Harry can stop him. Hurl it.
No, I have too much respect for his valor. Namor has earned his escape. Plus, I like holding my hammer like this.
What? Oh, Thor's right. It's a pity this Submarinara isn't on our side. I've never been so disappointed in myself.
I look like a cat. Damn it.
Yes,
you do.
Is Iron
We've
Cat.
made a bad mistake. Correction. The Avengers have. I haven't.
Yeah.
And neither has Wasp.
He doesn't fight by our rules. He is using no disqualification rules. Bloodline rules.
AEW rules.
We may live to regret this.
Yeah, it's anarchy at the arena.
Yep. And as the Prince of the Sea returns to his natural habitat.
On Greg Land, I could not defeat them all. But I pray we meet again under the sea. That's where I'll be. La-dee-dee-dee. Ah, how different the ending shall be. Until then, Sue, I'm coming for you.
I'm not in the water though.
Yes. And so the Avengers return home, weary and sad of heart, for they all sense that the adventure they have just concluded is but the prelude to a far bigger, a far more dangerous adventure to come.
Well, you could have stopped him.
Yeah, you could have. One thing you have learned to expect from the mighty Marvel group is the unexpected. And we promise you that the movie-length tale and next issue's Avengers will feature super characters and super surprises to exceed your wildest expectations. The end.
Oh, Stan, movie length. You'll regret that.
I can't believe how.
The next issue will be Flag Face will show up.
Yeah.
And now Angle Teen can actually clip this and put it as a video if he wants to.
Yeah. I don't know how Eric does it. My voice is shot after.
See. I know what you mean. Because I was ready to name her almost. I'm like, I got phlegm in my throat. It's building up. I got to quick grab water.
Mm-hmm.
Water. Namor requires water.
Is this I gotta ask the girl, is this the longest stream you've been on before?
No. The longest one was that. What was it? The All-Star, the Justice Society.
Yeah, we did the Giant Justice Society. That was.
I was like the Phantom. I was talking like he was Eeyore.
Talking about the All-Star comics.
Is that what it was?
All-Star comics number 3.
I did the voice of the Atom, and
Yeah, that was that one. That one was 3 hours. We're almost at 6 hours.
Oh, so you don't mean a single reading? You mean an all over stream?
Yeah, over stream.
Okay, yes, this is the longest stream.
Because I know you guys go on over on Black Leafs Universe mics. I wasn't sure how long those go for.
That's true. Those are usually. That's an interesting question. Sometimes we hang around a bit after. One time we hung around after a stream and ended up watching Star Wars. That was fun.
That was a delight.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's about 0.5 a Mauler stream.
You know what though? We are close. We're close to an old school I Love Comics auction stream.
Yeah, because it used to be up to 6 to 7 hours.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Those were.
How I managed to do that, I don't know.
Well, originally it was just for remember that for the panel it was me and Engelteen. I think it was Eric later. I think it was just me and Engelteen first.
Yeah, then you and
then yeah.
And I was in there timekeeping the whole thing, trying to keep it in line.
Remember when there was traffic background in my background?
Oh yes.
Dude, I missed that. Beep 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 because you're in you school now, so you're in you left that busy neighborhood.
Yeah.
What's that like for you? Do you miss
Would
that?
you like to take over producing duties?
I don't know, but do you miss that, Evil Black Cat, having the noise in the background?
Not really. I am happy with no noise.
Because I don't know how you would sleep through that. Just going beep 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 beep.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep through that for sure.
I would just be wide
That
awake.
was the background noise your entire life. You just not know anything better.
So I'm waiting till you go back, and then it's because you're not be used to it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be used to the heat and the humidity.
That too. How long are you gonna be out of country? You know? 4 years?
No. This is grad school, so maybe if I'm lucky to get the internship as well, it'll be next September. If not, then at the end of this September.
Okay, so you've only been over there for like a year now, right?
Yeah, it's a
Pretty much.
1-year degree.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus, if I get the what do you call it, an internship like thing, it goes over to 2 years.
Because that's gotta be crazy going from one extreme to the other extreme.
I think I prefer.
Somebody said that. I think it was. I can't remember who it was, but they said they moved from Arizona. Someone
Yeah.
on one of the panels here, or not on the panel, but in the chat. Remember in the auctions? I want to say Eric and Boyd. I'm not sure who it was. I'm just throwing a name out there. But they said they moved from Arizona to up to New York.
Yeah, the cold is better than the heat.
Oh yeah, I see. Everybody says like they can't stand the cold. I prefer the cold.
Yeah. I prefer cool too. I don't like cold, and I don't like hot. Like
with cold, at least you can just throw on a few layers and you're good.
True.
You're good, yeah. And then you can walk. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was to say, yeah. When it's hot, there's only so many layers you can take off.
Yep.
And when there's humidity, and basically it is essential to turn off like the electricity, like national level electric grid because overheating. So we get blackouts for hours back home.
So it is possible where I live to get heat stroke just like anything. If you're not drinking enough water, like you can be in like in 80-degree weather or 70-degree weather. If you're not drinking and you're constantly working out, you can still get heat stroke. Like I feel like most people don't realize that it's like you can still get heat stroke just because it's not super hot here. But yes, like Gregor's saying, you can freeze to death in the cold. Well,
yeah, basically it's June, and right now the weather here is 14 Fahrenheit.
I look at it this way: if you're drinking and you're drunk off your ass, and you go outside in the middle of winter, you will freeze to death, hypothermia. If you go outside in the middle of the summer when it's freaking 104 degrees or something and you're drinking, you will die too.
Winter wants to kill you, unfortunately.
Let's just check the weather for a bit.
The weather for you?
Yes. So
$6.
Well, if it starts raining cats and dogs, I'm out of there.
No, there's no rain. Weather back home is 88 degrees. Weather here is 14 degrees.
14?
14.
But like, what is your what do you mean, like Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit. Okay. 14 Fahrenheit for you?
Wait, no, sorry, not 14 Fahrenheit.
I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, it's 14 Celsius.
Yeah, let me check because this is just an app.
That crazy.
All right, it's 52 degrees Fahrenheit here and 88 back home.
Yeah, that makes a little more sense.
Yeah. Sorry, my phone was set in Celsius. My laptop is set in Fahrenheit.
It's okay.
Because my back home weather is my laptop is still set in the back home weather region, so weather alerts I get on my laptop is somewhere else. Like, what am I doing with this?
Where it's currently right now outside by me, 60 degrees. In Fahrenheit.
It's probably in the 70s here. I haven't checked, but
inside my room though, it's 73 though. Because I have the air on, but I have my door closed, so like my computer tower always puts off a lot of heat. So
yeah. Well, let's see. Upstairs it's probably 75. Down here in my little cave, it's probably about 70.
So you have a basement, right?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a split level house, really, is what it is.
Exposed basement.
I've got this. Well, it's a finished. It's basically a giant. You call it a finished basement. I mean, they turned it into basically a living room downstairs, and then they basically, I think what they did, because there are some water pipes here that are capped, so I think this used to be like a utility room since it's next door to the laundry room.
Now, is that a common where you are? Because I was people to tell me like, well, down where you are, there wouldn't be basements. You know, like Zach says, because flooding.
Well, I mean, no, we're kind of not up on a hill, but I mean, we're above sea level here. So, yeah. I mean, I know other folks and stuff that have basements.
That's because that's gotta be something going from up. I mean, California, you had a basement, right?
No,
really.
no. Well,
So
because I never. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I ever had a basement in California because my parents' house in Sacramento, well, the Sacramento area, didn't have a basement. And then, I guess I mean, God. So the fourplex that I lived in Hayward for the last God, I guess it was close to 10 years before I moved here.
yeah.
Didn't have. I mean, I guess you could call it a basement because it was built on the side of a hill, basically. So there was a storage area below my unit.
So, but we mean like, cause my siblings, my sister, her house, she has exposed basement, so you can go out patio door and go into it.
Yeah,
but
no, it definitely it was not an exposed basement by any means. But I do remember though that there was a storage area underneath that the landlord kept supplies and
because I love my basement, but I get bugs down there, so I would never sleep down there.
Yeah,
because I have a croc. I have a croc down there, so I mean anything can crawl up.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, so far I've not had any bug issues.
I mean, as long as you have something running down there, like a dehumidifier or something to keep it from getting moisture down there, you should be fine.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I didn't have anything running last year. It doesn't really feel like it gets moisture here. The only issue that I have on the side here, so next to this is where the garage is at.
Okay.
And then I've got basically like a storage closet that's behind, or you'd say in front of the garage. And so the way, again, kind of like it being, as I say, like a split level, is the wall in that garage is basically up against earth. Essentially the front yard is above that. So when it rains really hard and really fast, I get some water seepage through that wall at the bottom a little bit. And so every now and then I'll open up that closet and find a little pool of water in there underneath one of the shelves.
Yeah.
So it hasn't seemed to affect anything else. So I'm going to say knock on wood. But yeah, it's place is honestly kind of odd because when I drive into my garage, I've essentially got a front street and a back street.
Mm-hmm.
So I drive in, my garage is on the back side. Drive in the garage, go through the garage, and then go upstairs to get to the living room and kitchen and where my bedroom's at. So like what a normal floor would be, and the front door up there. So it's odd, but it's neat.
Because we have those like some of the condos here, like you drive in, there's a basement access, you drive in there, garage door, and you go in, then you go up through your door, you go up, apartment access like that. But I mean, I love having a basement because if you say like you ever lose power, at least and it's hot outside, you can go in your basement. It's cool.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the only downside is I don't have a traditional backyard because I've got streets that run on in the back.
Yeah.
Basically, it's like I've got two front yards.
Yeah, I lucked out. I mean, we have a 3/4 of an acre here, my backyard, but we have trees, so I'm like I can't go straight. I gotta go. Just go circles. So it takes me about 2 hours to just get the whole front and backyard done.
Yeah. Well, I was out this afternoon and spent about 2 hours in the back and front yards, and had to clean out the filter in the little fish pond. And
you got a fish pond? What?
Yep. The previous owners put in a little little artificial fish pond, and I've got about I know at this point I probably got about a dozen goldfish in that pond, and trying to keep up that stupid filter and keeping that thing clean.
I was gonna say that's expensive just to put it in and expensive to keep maintaining it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, thankfully, the only stupid thing I did so far was I didn't understand the pump initially, and so I burned the pump out.
Well, it's gonna be underwater. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because I didn't realize it just didn't dawn on me. It was like one day I was like, oh, I'm not hearing any water running, and it had been like a week or something, and found out I burned the motor because it basically was all clogged up and kept running, and it couldn't do anything. So, but
algae getting there, all that crap.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like a small pump. I mean, it's only like maybe like a 400-gallon, little pond.
Yeah.
So yeah, replacing the pump. I got it at Lowe's for like I don't know, like $100 or something.
I hate it when I used to work at Lowe's. I hated those outdoor pumps. We had to keep them going, make sure there's water in them, and then you gotta like go in there and clean the thing up because you get algae growing in there and stuff. And then the most disgusting part was that the box would always be look like they've been in the swamp.
Yeah.
They're never white. They're always like nasty, like stained, water stained because it rained.
Yep.
Whoever thought it was a great idea to have an outdoor garden with a small canopy, but guess what? It rains in through the sides, and that's where you have the boxes.
Yeah.
Oh, and then up here because we get snow, it snows in there.
Well, I can definitely see that.
So all your soil and all of your mulch is always waterlogged or frozen.
Yeah. So I mowed half the front lawn today because the other half I'm trying to grow new grass, and got my fingers crossed that the seed's still in there. And then
another donation.
Yep.
What's that?
Yeah, and then the backyard I went and sprayed a bunch of got the Ortho weed killer. So it's the weed killer that's not supposed to kill the grass, just kill all the clover and all the other stuff.
That's what they say.
So we'll see. It's the type where you hook it up to the hose, so it uses the water from the hose to disperse the agent. So we'll see how it works. But yeah, the fun and joys of home ownership.
So that's who it was. I was wondering. My friend John Comic King was talking about this for Maranya thing here, and he has mentioned. He mentioned another YouTuber who died. Honoring TiVo, Legacy of a Lord.
Oh wow!
My goodness.
He was Lord. He's also known as Lords of the Long Box.
Oh no!
Was it? Yeah. Yep. So So that guy had been around for a while back, and it was just crazy though. It's like we had comic book jabroni was a couple years back, and like there's people who are and then people are just dropping dead, in the YouTube community. It's crazy. We were talking about this the other day. It's like people go, even Krennis. We joked about this yesterday. Krennis was gone for about 4 weeks now, but it's like there's no word, no mention, nothing. I don't see him liking anything. It's like, are you okay? Because people just stop. You don't think of it like you don't think of okay. I'm gonna just go do this, but if you don't like check in, you personally probably don't think about it. But other people are like, all right, I haven't seen so and so in such a long time. Are they okay? And stuff, and then worry and all that stuff. But yeah, if I go back and count back how many people I've in the past 5 years, how many comic book YouTubers have either passed away or just stopped showing up. There's a lot.
Yeah, I mean it happens, and it's the one weird thing about friendships and stuff online is people can just drop out, and you don't really have a way of knowing. I know there are some businesses and what have you out there that you can sign up for that will take care like close your online accounts and you die.
Yeah.
My goodness.
But yeah, it's something.
Let's see here. So what is the total right now?
Okay, right now it's currently saying 5,100.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Hey, that is awesome.
That is definitely awesome.
Seeing a lot of anonymous
A lot of
Right. I don't mind them being anonymous.
Anonymous.
And I don't mind their anonymity.
Minimum.
Yeah, that word too.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, hey, we could always close out the stream with that link I put in the chat earlier today.
Oh, which was?
Song of the South.
Oh.
You want channel 2?
What?
Close up the channel.
To kill England's channel? Sure, why not? Let's go
Yeah.
for it.
First we do Yozen and then we do Song of the South.
Yeah. So,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, but no, at some point, I am gonna sit down and watch that because I have not watched that in a long time. So
before that, you should watch Blazing Saddles.
Yes.
Oh, I've got it on DVD, so I know I've always got a copy.
Let's see here. Tomorrow, high is 75. Tuesday, 79. Upper 70s for me. But it's all rain. Sucks. And then, piece of chance of showers every single freaking day here. But I like.
So, Rhaegar, yeah, if you haven't seen Song of the South, somebody on X said, screw it, and posted the entire movie there. And then, as Maranya mentioned, if you search the Internet Archive,
yes,
there is a copy there as well. So it's available. Disney, so far hasn't done anything to deter it. Yeah. And then of course, if you want to really spend a lot of money, there is a Japanese version, or not version, but there's a Japanese edition.
That's the other thing too. Godzilla -1 is now on Netflix. Yeah.
Yes, I was watching it. I was watching it yesterday. It's really fascinating because normally Netflix is big about movies, but the fact it just dropped out of nowhere.
R.I.P. Maria de Aragon.
Who?
Greedo. Dies at 81. The actor played Greedo in Star Wars.
Oh man.
Oh well.
Told you.
Did Harrison Ford shoot him first?
It was a woman in the suit, obviously.
Oh wow.
Well, he had to get rid of his ex so he could get with Layla.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was Eric Clapton who wanted to get rid of.
She died of natural causes in late April. Oh, apparently.
Just being announced now.
I know, right?
That's crazy.
Published by some guy named Jeremy Dick. What a dick.
I hope he's not just trying to be mean and make everybody sad.
Yeah, that was a real dick move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What else you got in here? Law and Order organized crime is rising above the rest of the franchise. Woohoo!
I didn't know there was an organized crime show.
Oh, Law and Order. Well, no, I'm thinking of Criminal Intent, which honestly to me was the best Law and Order outside of the early years of the main mothership.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched Law and Order in probably 5 or 6 years because just the changes in the cast, and more importantly, the changes in the showrunners and the writers just really again, steered straight into the narrative and just all.
I have probably seen more episodes of Bones or one of the random CSIs than I've seen Law and Order. Mainly whenever I hang out with my friends, it'd be at Denny's till 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
I had a diner, whatever it'd be on. It was either Fox News or it'd be like Bones.
Yeah, no, I recommend probably the first 10 seasons of Law and Order. I mean, definitely up to you can go all the way through the end of the Lenny Briscoe years, the Jerry Orbach, playing the captain, and then Vincent D'Onofrio, seasons of Criminal Intent are fantastic. He's just amazing in that show.
In Maranya, Speed Racer, because they just got a limited edition Funko figure.
Oh, really? Well, that was the one I think was that
70s and 80s design.
I think it was like Kevin was talking about that, or that was like the Japanese box looking one. Is that the Anglo box looking one?
It's a design inspired by the old school Japanese vinyl toy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it's a Funko Pop.
Funko Pop.
But it's a Funko Pop.
Yeah.
The scourge of the collecting world. And there is no worse gift to get somebody than a Funko Pop.
You either like them or you don't, right?
There's only two
ground.
there's only two Funko Pops I ever liked, and those were the ones that got released for Cuphead.
Oh yeah, I could see that. It would just look like a figure, and a little bit 8-bit, which makes sense.
Because it was Cuphead, because it was a 2-pack. It was Cuphead, and then I say Cuphead Junior. That's not right.
Mugman.
Yeah, I think it was Mugman, and then there was a black and white variant that also looked really cool.
Cool.
But
so
those are the only acceptable Funko Pops. I'm sorry. If you're gonna spend the money on a Funko Pop, go buy yourself an action figure.
Get yourself something nice.
Yeah.
That's
not really much. I'm looking at the comic news sites, and there's nothing.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
it's almost like they don't do news anymore.
Well, I mean, it's partially because most of those places are run on PR, and if Marvel and DC aren't putting out, press releases.
That's right. They just that is true about a lot of journalist sites. They just copy and paste whatever your press release is and put it in their articles because they don't really have journalists.
Yeah, well, and it's even worse. I mean, I'll jump on this, with Venkman, is that it's so funny because the wrestling media, in quotes, they think they're sports journalists, but they're people, but they're not. They're closer to entertainment reporters that report on movies and TV. They're entirely reliant on press releases, and especially if they have no contacts inside WWE.
Right.
It's all just guesswork and speculation. I mean, it was hilarious this past week on NXT when none of the dirt sheets and the wrestling media knew that Jordan Grace from TNA was going to be on NXT, and then that Ethan Page showed up as well. They were all taken back.
I mean, Ethan Page is a free agent,
Yeah.
And people don't realize what free agent means. They're like, they think that free agent there's no, you can't do that. People are just saying they're free agent, but they're actually signed to a company. Not real. That's not what it is, because if I'm seeing people appear on multiple different things, obviously they're going wherever they want to go. It's just that they have a signed contract for that, just that one match if they're going to do a wrestling appear on there. Now, if they want to come back for a story, then they sign a contract for that. But I mean, I see people going wrestling
organizations.
Yeah, I see people going and wrestling with a lot of indie promotions, all the time. Now I don't really see that for the current signed WWE people, though. I don't really see them going
WWE, with very few exceptions, has always told their people, hey, if you're under contract with us, you're not wrestling independent shows at all. Because they don't want them to get hurt.
Or stuck in a place and they have to travel somewhere the next day. There's that too. But I mean, I like seeing that with some of the guys, and you have I love these house shows they have. Like, they have former wrestlers, former big WWE wrestlers or whatever. No, so I love seeing like indie guys being able to go there and also wrestle in AEW if they want to, or TNA. Like, that's what I've always liked about that. New Japan, Osprey, watching him, he'd go to like New Japan, then he'd go to like AEW, and then he'd go somewhere else, and then he'd go home in the middle of the week, go see his kid in London or wherever he's at, and then keep flying back out. Like, that's insane. But I mean, he wanted to do it, and people were okay with it. It's
I mean, it's still different though than like the even the current house show circuit, because WWE is still running house shows.
They are,
or basically for those people who don't know the terminology, non-televised shows usually in smaller markets.
And I wish they put them up on YouTube or something like that. It'd be kind of cool.
Well, but the whole point though is that they're not televised because usually, for the most part, it's the same match structure, or call it narrative.
Well, I imagine we always hear about the house shows where they'll break character.
Yeah,
I don't think they want them to break character and people to see him break character.
Right.
Yeah. When Roman was supposed to be heel, he was being a face on the house shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I just like watching indie matches.
Yeah.
Some sports are just more fun.
Yeah, that was interesting too. There was WWE when they were in Saudi Arabia, and one of them was running around in a bikini on the beach.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was bright.
Well,
It was like
yeah. Well, my understanding is there are some private beaches in Saudi Arabia that cater to tourists, where the rules are a little more lax, shall we say? So I'm sure that was the case. But
isn't that kind of weird though? Because like you look at places like Saudi Arabia, like they're becoming more lax for like women and stuff, and then you go to here, it's like the pro-Palestine people are all in full gear.
The full burqa, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Well, and I will throw out the hot take of, for the most part, I thought the women looked hotter in the full bodysuits than they do in their usual wrestling gear. But that's just.
Oh, I don't mind that too. Sometimes it's just like, whoa, yeah, you're pretty close there. And I think it was it Tiffy that had a problem with her wardrobe where it popped last year?
Recently? Or
somebody did. Somebody
one
did.
of the girls. Yeah, there's been multiple women that have almost fallen out of their ring attire.
Nia Jax, thank God, no.
Yeah, and we got Dominic back.
Yeah, go pull up pictures. Go search for Liv Morgan at King and Queen of the Ring 2024, and you tell me I'm wrong.
Well, this is well out of my arena of expertise, and I'm kind of really sleepy. So I think I think
we should kind of close this down because everybody's got to get some rest.
Now that Dominic's here.
I'm sorry. No, our timing is bad. I was not doing it because Dominic's here. I'm doing it because
no.
Yes, we are.
12:30 Eastern, 11:30 Central. Wherever Dominic is, I don't know what time it is there.
Who's gonna come and tag me out?
It's
it's
9:28 over here.
Oh, so you're already in California. Okay.
Yeah, it's 11.
So Dominic is starting the West Coast show. So we'll turn it over to him. And,
what? How is that here?
Wait, are we going 24 hours with this?
No. We're not gonna do it. All right.
No, we're going 48.
We are not pulling a jigs.
So it started with you getting on the plane and ended with you getting off, right?
Yep.
That's crazy time travel.
That's wild.
Well, I mean, the thing is like my plane arrived from Oregon to California at 6:46 because there's not much difference of a time zone because they occupy the same space. But however, I did go out to dinner with both my mom and stepdad.
Awesome.
Yeah, my brother goes to Florida for a weekend and he comes back here to Wisconsin, so he loses an hour. It's so weird to him. He's just like, it's like how am I? I said I always tell him, how does it take you 2 hours to get here? You're an hour ahead of me. You should be having an hour left. Difference.
Well, but even though I came back here a little late, just as you guys about to close off, there's always next time.
Yes, but definitely another time.
Also, tomorrow on this channel here tomorrow night, well, I think would be Monday night for you guys.
Yes, Monday night.
We'll be doing. I think he's going to be doing another cover ranking.
He's going to do another cover thing.
Round, I believe.
I don't know. I don't know which.
I think we're doing the 1970s Spider-Woman Volume 1 covers tomorrow night. Or Monday night, rather.
Spider-Woman.
We'll be reading over in the Kiki Puppet Show tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I know it won a poll at some point, so I think that one's coming up this week.
Yeah, something like that. So, but I mean, I think it's gonna be 10 Eastern. Is it 10:30 Eastern? I can't remember what it.
Probably. That's kind of what.
Yeah, said 10:30 Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And I'll have something up on the channel tomorrow if you guys to watch over the Kiki Puppet Show.
Yeah.
But more importantly, go watch the two I put up there. Put up a Puppeteer and the Power Man and Iron Fist versus the Mole Man. That is hilarious. Maranya, you need to go watch that. It was Zach, me, and Puppeteen, and I believe Trusty, as well. And it is just crazy. Get the Mole Man hijinks, plus you get Power Man and Iron Fist and Zach.
Yeah,
that's
that's awesome right there. That's that's gonna be good.
I mean, I mean, with Power Man and Iron Fist, like they're a fun team. But if you want to talk about underrated, they are one of the definitions of underrated superhero teams.
Well, Zach was only there because we had Iron Fist.
Yay!
Like, wow, dude.
He wouldn't read it without Iron Fist.
Well, at least like back then, Iron Fist, along with other characters, were treated with respect and dignity, unlike today.
Alrighty, Bill. Final total right now at the moment.
Last I checked was 5,100. 5,100 last time.
Oh, right. That is awesome.
Let me check and see if there's any new developments.
Thank you.
No, 5,100 because we started around 4 something and then we got to 5,100.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So it's already 12:30 there by you. Is anything being delivered yet to your account?
To my account, they said they're supposed to be giving me they're supposed to be giving me about 400 and something, and I'm hoping that plus another couple hundred would be good.
Awesome.
Yeah, because they're giving it in increments. It's like they're dribbling it to me. They're not giving it to me in one big lump sum.
Well, yeah. Because they want to take their cut first.
Well, they took their cut.
And another cut.
Well, they also, I think part of the process, I'll say, I won't use the term scheme, is they do that because they do make a little bit of interest by holding funds for 24 hours.
Oh.
May or may not be true. I'm not sure. So I'm going to say it's alleged, or some people have commented on that.
Yeah.
It might have to do something with transferring money between different kinds of accounts.
Yeah,
they might have to
bank from their bank to my bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they'll keep at it.
Yeah.
So
But I mean, obviously,
way.
it does work. So it'll get to you at some point. So.
Absolutely. It's amazing they're getting it over where, because all the banks are closed, so I'm sure it'll have it all figured out by the morning.
Because my bank is 24 hours. It's an online bank.
Yeah.
Thanks always for
I
your
imagine
feedback.
by 6 a.m.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah.
Do
Because the first part they put in, it got there about 4 in the morning.
So the landlord, did they give you exactly what time on Monday?
They said it would be somewhere around 9 in the morning.
Okay.
So we just got to let them know we got receipts. Say, look, it's there. The money's coming to the account. Please, don't take us out.
And I imagine they'd probably. I'd be shocked if you have the money, shows it the money. I'd imagine it'd be a lot easier for them just to wait, get the money, and then versus trying to get you out of there and get a all that crap, the sheriff, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then like I was talking to Rob about this, like all the squatter rights and all the stuff that people have now is crazy as far as when you're renting. You know, but I imagine they probably will work with you that they see you have the money, but then again, they might be a person I want cash right away or whatever or instantly. Either way, look into that other place we told you about.
I will look into that. Yes.
Yeah, pocket the whole thing and get a new place.
If that's same distance or even like 5 minutes more time when we're driving, but $1,000 cheaper or something like that, definitely worth it.
I will send. I'm going to send a link to my husband to make sure he can just look through it and see this is where we could go.
There are some other places too around there. If you want me to send you a link to the entire site with different locations.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Let's see where you set it up. You sent it to my Discord.
Oh,
Here we go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and copy the link, and I'm going to send it to my husband's Facebook, and then he can just go. Okay, I'm going to send it to him. Link to.
But you're going to be just fine.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. But yeah, we're waiting to get the money into the account, and then soon, like I said, as soon as it pops in, because I'm gonna have my husband check again. I'm gonna go in the bedroom after you sign off here. I'm gonna go in there and say, did it go to your account yet? And
right.
Yes, it did. And I say, hey. Hey.
Yeah.
Shake one's fist.
Yes, because we were waiting for the because the 405 is what they just said. Okay, yeah, we transferred it. I'm transferring it. That doesn't it takes a little bit to get to the account.
So you're waiting on $405
right now, 405, and then the rest of it is sitting in process.
Oh, okay.
Because we already got. Because right now, what they said they have transferred so far, and we put the most of it in. What the total was 1401.92. Well, we put it was 996.81 was what we got transferred. That was the first transfer, and now we got the 405.11 sitting in. It says it's transferred, but it's up to the bank to say whether or not it's transferred.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the pressure is not until it's actually like in your account.
Yeah, exactly, because we can't put it in there until it's in the account. That's correct.
Yeah, that was my worry. Was like, are they waiting for you to say close out my GoFundMe and then they'll process?
No, they're not. They don't do that. They don't do that. They're doing it. They're doing daily processing. Doing transfers. So they started that one yesterday, and they said it's transferred. It was transferred as of yesterday. But they're saying, but that doesn't mean that it registered into my account. But they say it was transferred to the account, and I'm figuring about 4 o'clock it's gonna say it's there.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they decided to do another chunk, that's them to do another chunk today because we can only take so much per day per our account. So that's another thing.
Wait. Great Legend, as I said, I sound like Jim Henson. I can impersonate him real well.
Oh, that's no.
Actually, I don't think there's even left. You have to have like just a little bit of clothing there.
Yeah, that's probably that
because he's been in the ground for a while.
He's been in there for a while, yeah. But at any rate,
unless he was cremated. Oh man, me.
Rainbow Connection.
If he's cremated, I'll just get a match and you can help you do the impersonation.
Oh, I'm sure he's up in heaven taking care of all the kids and keeping them laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's
down in hell after Kermit testified of how many times he had his hand up the wrong end.
Oh no. None of that.
No, that's Elmo.
I was gonna say the worst thing that happened to a puppeteer is being a puppet themselves.
Yep.
I'm a big Sesame Street fan.
Yeah.
He's not here, so it's time the show's made. How about we go to Let's Get Eliminated?
No.
MXC. That was
No.
40 minutes later. But everybody's ready to go.
I think we should. I think we should just close this down. So actually, so E can maybe edit out those parts, or he can't.
All right. I'll go first. We'll do our goodbyes, and they'll end it out here.
Yeah, we'll go through the buys.
Hi, I'm RDV. You may know me from shows like the Top 5 Comics or the Best of the Week. But I'm also on the Geeky Puppet Show as the voice of the frog, the one and the only. We're doing readings. You catch me there on the Geeky Puppet Show. Go to right there. Go to the little ant right there, and you'll find me there pretty much every day of the week because I have no life. All right, Maranya.
Okay, hi, I'm Maranya. I'm the one that everybody's benefiting me with this thing, and thank you so much for all the donations.
Maranya, woo!
That was like amazing. We're at 5,100, and which I, But I'm also on the Geeky Puppet Show. I'm here sometimes, but I'm on the Geeky Puppet Show. I do a lot of voices there, and I try to keep those guys in line, but they don't listen to me.
All righty.
And then, thank you. I love you too, my thing, brother.
Is that a giant cake?
Now you got Melissa and Amy.
Hey! Oh my gosh, I'm just so glad to get you on.
Speech.
You know, if I sit down and open my mouth, I'm going to have a speech. So
yes.
Hey, that's my line.
Just Gene.
Quiet, Gene.
Oh, love you guys. I'm glad we were all able to come together and help out Maranya. She's such a sweetheart, does so much for so many, and it's just wonderful to wrap this up with a happy ending for everyone. So, aw.
Where can we find you throughout the week?
Well, a lot of time reading on the Geeky Puppet Show, that's for sure. We have a lot of fun with that. So yeah, you can come by. We usually do. Actually, I know we do some of the pre-recorded ones. I'm never sure when they show up, but I know I do the voice of Halo in the Batman and the Outsiders. Did I get it right?
Yep, Saturday nights. Yep, Saturday nights.
And Saturday nights. Yep, and I do Lois on the Batman Superman Adventures,
which also on Saturday nights.
Also on Saturday nights. Okay, and Batgirl too when she has something to say, and Jean and Sue and a lot of other characters that.
Yeah, you do wonderful Starfire.
Apart from Geeky Puppet Show, where can we find you?
Yeah. Besides there? Oh, yeah. Well, my sister and I are game developers, and our studio is unsenkingdom.com, which I totally need to fix. I tried to email the people who run the site, and they're kind of like, hey, some people are having problems with this, and they're like, we have no idea why. I'm like, you're no help at all. So I got to tackle that and get it taken care of. But yeah, unsenkingdom.com. And we're on Discord a lot too. So I'm sure
Blacklist Universe and Chester Busby.
That is true. We do like if Mike has a show on Wednesday, we're usually there drawing with him on DNQ, and with Chester Bubsy on his channel, we do DNQFE, and sometimes we run a Dungeons and Dragons game on Tuesday.
With Zach, I hear Zach's been joining you guys for RPGs.
Oh yeah, we play RPGs with Zach on Edwin's channel. He does well, it was called Middle Earth Storytime. Now I think it's called Storytime with Friends, but he's doing that on Facebook and on his Discord. So if anybody needs a link to our Discord channel or to Facebook on that, just let us know. And yeah, Zach and us are playing a game called Mouse Ritter right now. It's actually really pretty cute. It's a lot simpler than Dungeons and Dragons, but that's kind of like being slower than Secretariat. It's not hard to be simpler than Dungeons and Dragons.
Alrighty. Okay.
Oh, hello everybody. Hey, again, congratulations, Maranya.
Thank you.
The GoFundMe here was a success, and we were able to play a small part in it. You can find me usually here helping out, being a third wheel on the channel, or certainly now it seems like I've become a producer on these streams for the covers and for the Saturday night auction. And then you will find me every now and then over at the Extreme Movie Show. I was fortunate to take part of their review of the first season of Columbo, and we actually dropped another episode today that looked at the very first Columbo, the movie that preceded the series called Prescription Murder. Great fun. Go check it out. Especially if you've never watched Columbo, I highly recommend it. It's one of the best shows that was ever made on television. And yeah, you'll just find me kind of bouncing around on the other channels. You'll see me in chats and what have you. So thanks again.
Lady. Eva Black Cat.
Meow, 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 meow. Eat at Denny's.
Okay. I'm actually kind of hungry. That last part's a pretty good idea.
All right. Dominic.
Well, thank you everyone for really helping us with one of our friends, Maranya here, and hope you all have a good rest of your night and this live stream. And make sure you keep an eye out for LK's and I's segment where we cover the latest news regarding manga and anime on Wednesdays under I Love Comics.
Apparently, you can find Dominic in the bathroom.
Yep.
Hey,
anyway, let's say good night, everybody, and like, comment, share, and subscribe to this channel. Please do that.
Here.
Yeah.
All righty.
Thanks so much, everyone. Good
Thank you,
night.
everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.